What's up, gang? Good morning. Let me grab my AirPods really quickly. Let me get this hooked up. Just want to let y'all know we're here. How's everybody doing this morning? If you could, hit that like button, subscribe if you haven't already done so. It really helps the stream out. It'll help others find us. GDP this morning. All right. Did any of you guys get sucked into that long yesterday in the afternoon? That I almost took, but because I know how to read technical analysis, I didn't get sucked into it. You know? Oh, shit. Hold on 1 minute, gang. Hold up 1 minute. Give me 1 minute.
Our next guest.
All right, let's go, baby. Let's go.
Seems a little
let's
late.
get
Joining
it.
us now, former.
All right, so what did we say? We said it yesterday, 407. Yo, yesterday we never tested 407. You never tested it during the day, during market hours. You know, I almost thought that was the test, was pre-market, but no. You want to see that test during market hours. And you can really see it was this level up here at 507 to 507.24. And it's exactly what we said yesterday. If we're above 507, we're taking the longs at 507. If we're below 507, we're taking the shorts at 507. Verbatim. It's exactly what we said. So, I'm sure a lot of people got sucked into this long. The reason I did not take the long, okay, the reason I didn't take the long yesterday was because it was oversold, right? When we got above 50, what was it, like 506 or so? So, right here, I wanted to see a retest of 505.75 here at VWAP. You did have a slight pullback, but look, right? Look, gang. Look at this. Right? The volume started to dry up a little bit. That was a fact. All right? If I bring you guys right here yesterday, all right? So this is why yesterday I did not, I kind of waited for the long, we left the level, but look, once you got to VWAP, it was like, hey, it's a little too overstretched for me right now. Let's go to the 15-minute chart. Same ordeal. Same thing. It was like, all right, bet. Longer term, it looks like we need that pullback. 4-hour chart, things like that. Like you guys can see here. Look, yesterday, this thing was just hella overdone. It was just overdone. So, if you guys took the long yesterday and you were able to get out and didn't get sucked into a long carrying it into the next day, I even pulled up the chart. Oh, shit. Let me back up first because anybody that was here yesterday, I did not shut the stream off. Remember how I told you guys there were issues yesterday? I think this was a Google problem. I think it was a Google issue more than anything. It was a Google issue. So I had some computer issues yesterday, and the stream just shut off, and I never restarted it. There was some news that came out with Apple. We'll talk about that. But yeah, so if you took the long yesterday and got profits off, good job. I'm really happy that I didn't fall for it. Because I said, look, 507. And remember it right now, 507. If we're up at it and you can't get through it, you're going short. We retested it. So now we've solidified 507 that was support is now resistance. Look how fast they sold this market off already. So, are we going to get another shot? Are we going to get another shot at it? That's my question. I brought up the 4-hour chart yesterday, and I was like, dude, this thing is just, it's in a downtrend. Can we just get a bounce? Can we get a bounce? And I'm wondering if we're going to be able to get that bounce today. We'll find out. All right, GDP, it's pretty clear that they're taking the moves. We'll have to see where we open up. Got to see where we open up when this data comes out here at 8:30, which is in a couple minutes. So what I want to do is, so I have my plan for the SPY. Dude, why is my charts doing this? Once again, I guess it's because we've went in such a rally that when I auto view my charts, it's just really tight because it fits this long ass like rally in like down here to the left and tries to fit it in. So hopefully there's not too many lines on here for you. Really, it's 507. Okay, 507 is the middleman. If you make 507 resistance, which we did yesterday for the most part, you got above it, but it couldn't hold. You put in a double top at 507.25, so 507, right? Same difference, which was Friday's low, right? That's literally Friday's pivot low. You know, 507, I'm short, and where am I looking to take profits? You know, at each level here. 505.75, 506, okay? I am going to want to watch this level here to see if we reject it or if we can hold it. And that's going to be right around yesterday's VWAP too, at 506. But 505, right? 505.75, just under 506, and 504.50. All right, 504.50, 503. So, looks like, you know, I want to say we want to come in down here and test 503. We kind of figured that. If we start to just kind of... See, the thing is we have GDP and PCE. Do we put in just like a little flat bottom here and kind of like hold 504.50 and then try to work higher? Then we got a range being built, right? That being the low end at 503.50, 504 at the bottom, and 509, 510 at the top. That would be our range. You gotta love how they waited till the very end of the day to retest 507 though. Okay, so always wait. And again, just because you see it tested pre-market, okay, well, you needed to test it during market hours, and you did. And look at the tail you got there at the end of the day off of that level. They let them run it up, and they said, nope, see ya. So, I'm kind of curious, too. Now, I'm not going to spend a bunch of time on this because I want to get going with stocks. I need a plan. So, this morning, I had acid reflux around like 3:30 this morning, and I almost stayed up. But it got to be like 5 in the morning, 4:30, 5 o'clock, and I started falling asleep. I said, okay, I'll take a little hour nap, and I knew this would happen. I wanted to get it because it takes me a while to get through my plan. Watch this level here. I'm kind of curious about this level right here. Up here at like 506.60. Is that the level I was talking about? No, right here. This level right there. Yeah, right there. Let's go futures. I'm gonna jump to see it. And guys, if you guys have any tickers, throw them in the chat. If you guys could hit the like button, subscribe. It really helps the channel out. I may be working on trying to get some connection over to Twitch and start trying to like brand out a little bit. You know, I'm really I'm shooting for it, guys. And again, hitting that like button, subscribing really helps to get a place where traders alike can, you know, have a place to go to. All right, share ideas, all that fun stuff. All right, so let's go to Apple. That's the first on the list. 180. I said it yesterday on Twitter. 180 is personal. 180 is personal with Apple. 318 Ant, what is up? AMD opinion. So, Monday and Tuesday, we said that AMD was in an area that like has a lot like. So here's what I want you to understand, right? When you see this, right? You see how, you know, you have the support here at 175 or 175, right? 175, top end 180, low end 166. Here's the thing. AMD needs to break this level, and I feel like, so first we got to watch the markets. Okay, you got to see, is the SPY and the Qs, are we able to break out? Like, do we get a good PCE? You know, because I don't see any type of semiconductor type of news to like send semiconductors higher. They've made their run. They've had their happiness with earnings. I would say AMD, and I said it Monday and Tuesday, that AMD is not going to move. Why is AMD not going to move? Look at this whole, you have so many buyers and sellers stuck between this area here that, you know, you got to get out of here. You got to get out of this area. And listen, it's came true. Now, what will get it moving? A technical or a fundamental catalyst, which is the market, right? PCE, right? GDP that comes out. Data, right? If the market, if we can get data that moves the market, that's going to help move AMD and NVIDIA. Okay, but AMD just has this, but like you have, look at it. It's just like, it's just, you have all this, right? Just boom. And then you even drop down a level. You drop back down to 172, or look, we'll call this level here, 172. Yeah, 172, and even down to like 170. There's just so many buyers. So my point is the SPY, and here's why I said this. Where's the SPY? The SPY's at all-time highs, right? So when we see the SPY pulling back, it's giving us follow-through to the upside or downside. It's giving us decent moves. Why? Because there's nothing to the left of us. Nothing. So when sellers step in, there's not a lot of changing hands and a lot of like price action up and down that like you have like, it's just like trying to like move a boulder where there's just like a ton of volume just sitting between 180 and 160 that like it just tries to make a move and it's just like, like because there's so many other sellers there. But then there's so many buyers. So it's like AMD can't even get out of its own way. I said it Monday. I said it Sunday night. I said it Tuesday. And what has AMD done? It has done nothing, right? Now, if you look at ARM doesn't have that much price action. It's got a little bit here. You see how this little consolidation area, it's once it like breaks out of these areas, it's actually giving you a little bit of movement. I would look to something like NVIDIA. I know it's really expensive, or like something other than AMD. I love AMD. It's just got a lot there. There's just a lot of, it's just packed. It's a packed house. It's like being at a party, right? There's 1,000 people in a little townhome, and you just like this, like, damn, I can't even move, bro. Come on, get up out my way, bro. Like, there's just so many people. You can't even, and then there's that long line to the bathroom. It's just like, yo, guess what? I'm leaving. I can't move. I can't get out of my own way. That's what AMD's at right now. So PCE, GDP, or some type of like AI, or not necessarily AI, but like semiconductor. Found the stock and I thought it looked good. So I wouldn't wait. Here's the thing. Here's the thing with trading. Sometimes we gotta wait. I made, I think, one trade this week, knowing that we have PCE and GDP coming up. I would wait until you get up to 180 and get short if you sense the weakness. Like, look at the volume falling off here, right? AMD has done nothing. If you would have put this trade on Monday and Tuesday, my point is you'd be down Monday. You'd be down money because it has not moved. Like, treat it as a business and say, you know what? Just like until AMD is up at 180, right? You know, until it's there and rejecting 180, 184, then I'm not going to do it. I wouldn't be able to do anything. I would wait until, like, let's see here. Let's look. Do we have anything on the daily chart? Let's do a full analysis on it right now. It's not really overbought. It's not bad. That's a nice hold of the 20-day moving average yesterday. A lot of stocks have been doing that. So you rally, pull back, you hold. Here's the thing. Look at each time it bounces off of 174. So picture this, right? Look, we're coming down, and we bounced off 162. We rally, and now we came back down to test this level to try and go higher, but we didn't, right? It was trying, and guess what? The volume stopped. So it hit that. We reject it, and look, what are we doing now? We're putting in lower lows and lower highs. So I would look for a rejection. I would wait. You can see this level here at I would wait for 172. Or if you get to 180, right? If you can't get through, I would honestly wait for 180. You got to wait for this area of 180. You tried to break out on a massive volume. You couldn't hold 180. 180 is the resistance level. So if you try to get up there, which I don't know if you will, then I would wait for a break of 175. I would wait to see if you get under 175 and look for that to break. I would. All right. Now, you just got to watch in case there's news with like NVIDIA or something, right? You have to wait for PCE. Let me see. Does that make sense, right? Like you rallied, you broke out, you tried to hold, but it didn't. It pulled right back through this 180 level, right? You got to bounce off of 175. So right now, 175 is support. It can only be support for so long, right? It can only be support for so long. Now, the 182 call, you know what? I would have said 182 call. Hold on, we have GDP that just came out, guys. I would have said 182 call would have been nice down here at 170, 172. I mean, I wouldn't be long. I wouldn't be long. I wouldn't be. You could get a bounce back. That is the thing. Like, what's the game plan to that 182 long? Like if it gives you a move to 180, are you going to take that profit off? Because you don't have much more after 181, 182. And chances are you're not getting back through 180 because you've been trying to break through it. It's just like a wall of resistance. What I would do is I would wait. If we're still sitting here next week, later in the week, and it's like, okay, and you're still pushing 180, then 180 is going to break. But we have data right now. So that's the thing. You have to wait and see what, GDP and that data set is. Me right now, it's putting in lower highs and lower lows right now. Really, it's consolidating. I don't want to tell you what to do. It's just like it's not moving. Like, let it show you. What I would do is I'd wait for like a nice day where it has volume. It doesn't have wait for a day like this. So put it on your chart, right? If you get a day and you can see this is where the buyers are. What happened yesterday? The buyers stepped in at 170, 185, 172 area. What did they do here? Same thing. So put on your chart like on a 5-minute chart. This will help you out. Use the volume. That'll be the most important thing that you can use is the volume, and look for that volume to be at least. It's got to be more than a day's prior. I would look for at least a day where you're getting 1.4 million. Just under, right around 1.5 million shares, 1.5 million shares traded in a 5-minute candle, right? This level's holding really well. All right, one of them's going to give, and it looks like you have a pennant forming here. So, I didn't mean to spend a lot of time on that. Me personally, I'm short at 180. All right, and guess that's where the real volume's coming in at is to the downside. So, I would play the range until something changes. CEHL, let's look at it. Let me pull up the SPY real quick and look at this data real quick. All right, so here we go. This could help. Like, this is what you need, right? You need, and on top of AMD, what is the market doing? The market's starting to pull back a little bit. So, let's see what happens. I just wouldn't play AMD at the moment, right? I'm glad I didn't. And you know what I mean? Like a lot of like Chris and anybody else that's here, you guys know Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday, we said AMD is not moving, and it hasn't until it breaks through or below those levels. So that analysis was spot on. Nice rejection here. You can tell what side the market's on, or at least institutions. Remember, institutions make markets. They're selling right now. You had a big hedge fund. I forget what it was. I didn't read it too much. They're selling. All right, you're getting net sellers. All right, it's coming, guys. It's coming. Give it a little time. We'll get our pullback to the low 400s. We got to be a buyer. When everybody gets worried about a recession, we got to be a buyer for the long term. What's up, Chris? Good morning, buddy. Right? Hey, didn't we call that, bro? We've been saying Monday, Sunday, Tuesday that AMD was probably going to sit tight for a little bit and not move, and it's exactly what's happened. But again, let data or whatever give you a move. Let me move on here. I'm sorry, guys. Let's see here. All right, so GDP 3.2, right in line. Previously 4.9. Quarter over quarter 1.7. So still a little hot. Goods trade balance minus 90 billion. Retail inventory X automotive 0.3, so right in line. Wholesale inventories negative. So there's still a small sign of contraction. So like this is pretty much telling us that we're still just like we're not moving. You know what I mean? We're not going higher, we're not going low. Not the market. I'm talking about the economy. So it's mortgage index 30 and mortgage index GDP quarter over quarter second estimates 3.2. Still a little hot, but this is to be expected, man. When unemployment's this low, this is what happens in the lag effect. So core PCE quarter over quarter second estimate 2.1. So we haven't cracked GDP sales 3.5. Wow, that is that's what I thought. That's still pretty hot. Personal spending, personal income. Let me see here. PCE index. All right, guys. Let's get right into it. So, higher for longer. Is that what we get out of this? Not really. Like, it doesn't really mean much. We don't care. We know that it's lower. Okay. Point is, it's a small contraction. Still hot, right? Still hot. Small contraction. We have PCE. All right, and I think that is the gauge on which they're going to judge the rates, not GDP, right? They will use GDP if they have to. If it's like way hot or way below, you had one hot number, it's coming back down. I mean, it's pretty obvious GDP is going to be where it's at because unemployment is just, everybody's got a job, everybody's working. The thing is again, COVID changed everything, and and it's like you have more opportunity than you did prior, from Ubers, right, Lyfts to just like anything and everything, right? So there's an abundance of opportunity out there. So this is why you guys are seeing a positive from negative, or I should say from like damn near 0% interest rates. It does have its good because it helps strive innovation, right? To where you can withstand 5, 6, 7% in rates. Okay, so when they talk about like higher for longer, this, that, the third, well, you don't want to keep rates down low for so long, but again, it does have its positives. Like you've completely changed the game in COVID, right? Some of the worst times that we've had, people dying. And then, some of the best times you're seeing all these new automotive companies and all these new companies that have come out and provided opportunity for people to have a job. It's a good thing, right? It's a really good thing. You just don't need some presidents fucking it up with a whole bunch of, you want to have, whatchamacallit. You want to have those, God damn it. What the hell is the damn word? Let's go into the charts. The stuff that they put on companies, you guys know what I'm talking about. Not legislation, but regulation. That's the word I was looking for. It's when you start putting a ton of regulation, then nobody wants to do these type of things, right? They don't want to make new companies to give people jobs to where we have a nice, good economy going because of all the regulation they have to deal with, and that means more money they have to spend. It's more of a headache. It may not work, right? So, but that's that. So, SPY. So here's this is what it is, right? We're holding 505.75. I just told you guys that level I want to look for. I want to see what we do here at 506.75 on the S&Ps. I want to see what we do there. Do we start? Is that where we're heading and we get another rejection of 507? We said it yesterday. If you're at 507 and you can't get through it, look to get short. Give yourself time. If it breaks and we're above 507 and we're holding, then look for 508.50, 509, possible 510. I think we might start putting in a little bit of a range here, but we have PCE, which is going to like take us away from that. Bang, right there. That's a nice resistance level, actually. That's that pivot low from yesterday. I just seen that. Glad I seen that. Look at that pivot low from Monday. Yup, right there. So there you go. There's your rejection. Forget that level there. All right. So let's get right into it. So Tesla made a nice move yesterday. Can you guys get so Palantir CHL? Dude, I almost took that Robinhood short yesterday. I did take it. No, I lie. I did take the Robinhood short yesterday. Was it the long or the short? I want to go over these charts. I want to go over some I want to get going. I need to get myself a fucking game plan. I'm so pissed that I had acid reflux and I woke up at 3:30 this morning and I tried to stay up and then fucking, of course, 5:30. Excuse my language. I do apologize. 5:30 comes around and I'm just like, like, all right, I'm gonna take a nap real quick, and you guys know how that turns out, right? You get into another deep sleep, and before you know it, it's 7 o'clock, it's 6:30, you're struggling to get up. So Robinhood, man, it made the extension. Wow. I can't remember. I can't remember if I bought the pullback literally right there or if I got long. I cannot remember if I got long there or if I got the short there or if I took. I can't remember. I'll have to look. I got my brokerage open up. But that was a good call out, Chris. Beautiful call out. Chris called this out yesterday. This thing paid really nice too. So let's pull this up here. So I had 119 on Robinhood. Now look, why are we looking at Robinhood? I've never traded it other than yesterday was my first day. Look at this, right? This is a continuation move. And guess what? The options on this, the spreads are tight and they're cheap. So anybody with less than $1,000, these are the names you got to be looking at because this is how you're going to get your account going. This is how you get that equity curve up, right? People put too much volatility with their accounts. They think that they got $1,000, $2,000 and they're going to go trade MSTR and Tesla. Okay, have fun with that. And then you're going to be wondering 2 months later why you're not making any money and just everybody else around you is doing okay or market's a scam. No, because you're putting too much volatility on your portfolio itself. Okay, we've done lessons on what that's called. Let's see here. Let's see here. So yes, that is your Sharpe ratio. For anybody that does not know what a Sharpe ratio is, go look it up. SHARP. All right, 1650. I'm kind of curious if we can get to 19. All right, I'm kind of curious if we can get to 19 on Robinhood. All right, there's a lot. Looks like there's a lot of volume here, right? You can see it. It's still pretty packed up until you get up to $19, $18.85. So if crypto is going higher, I'm going to look to play Robinhood. The thing with Robinhood yesterday, okay, take these things and start using them for stocks you look at, all right? What I'm going to show you right now. Look yesterday what Robinhood did, okay? And I thought that, okay, maybe it's in conjunction with Coinbase, right? It pulls back to prior day's high, right? This double top, nice double top. That's where I took the long at, right here, right? Because you got this look how far below you are from VWAP. That's like 2 standard deviations below VWAP. I took the long, and I'm like, okay, what's Coinbase doing? Look, Coinbase broke that double top from yesterday and kind of went further and didn't really recover like Robinhood did. Now, obviously, it did gap up with Bitcoin, so now I'm getting the conviction that, hey, these things are trading lockstep with Bitcoin. I haven't even looked at Bitcoin, but Robinhood is really strong right now, and I think, we're at that resistance point at 1660, all right? And that's what we said yesterday, that's where the target was. So I didn't get the best entry on this. I am not in it right now. It's all good, though. All right, it's all good. I'll probably look for that, see if we can get a pullback back down to 16. 16, maybe even like 1620. All right, 1620 is a minor level. Here's the thing too. Robinhood doesn't have a lot of price action up here, so you're going to get these follow-through type of moves. Like, look at this follow-through. All right, and on the daily chart, it's going higher. If you're playing the short, that means you're looking for a scalp for a pullback and you're out of it, and the main trade should be to the long side until it shows you volume, or you have like really the volume. When you know, all right, these levels aren't holding anymore, time to get short. All right, it's really strong right now. So that's was my target was 1650. The reason I think Robinhood can get to 19, it's going to take a little while. All right, I would not take a long on it now. So you need a pullback. Look how far extended you are above that 90 MA on the daily and the 20-day. But this move here, this initial move from the start right there, where does it line right up with? And that would be the move right. Let's see, pulls back, starts there, right there. Set pretty much $17, right? Pretty much $17, 1650, 1665, and that's where we're at right now, just about. So you guys can see that. All right, so Apple had news yesterday about the car. Palantir, I was looking at Palantir too. All right, the 180 level on Apple is personal. All right, it's personal. It feels like. You have a major support level down here, this trend line, all right? Look at this level at 180. It's personal. They come out about this car. I don't know why they think that they want to do a car so bad instead of just teaming up with Lucid. My dad, I said yesterday, had a Lucid Sapphire in his driveway Monday. They dropped a brand new Lucid Sapphire. I think it's got like 1,200 horsepower. It's a beautiful, dude. It's fucking beautiful. The color, the carbon fiber trim, just everything about it. People are lacking on this thing. They're sleeping on Lucid. So I think Apple needs to just team up with Lucid, not Rivian, but Lucid, and because Apple needs to understand that they're a top tier item, right? And not many people can pay $80,000 to $120,000 for a vehicle. There are a lot of people out there in that market. But are you going to get them all, right? Versus, like, people are going to look at what am I spending versus what am I getting. All right, there's only a select few that can just buy everything. I want this for the V12 sound. I want this because it's quick. I want this because it's electric and beautiful. Like, I want this because it's a classic car, and I want it all. But there's only a select few people that are going to have one or two nice toys, and they're going to be, like, really picky about what they get. So I don't think it's a smart move for Apple. I think it's stupid. You did not get through the 200-day moving average. Again, another rejection. Apple is weak right now. All right. I went to get short Microsoft yesterday, and I missed that opportunity. And it's all good. If you guys were here yesterday, you guys could have been short Microsoft. I gave it out early enough. But again, Apple's weak. Microsoft's weak. Google is weak. Mega cap tech right now, other than like Meta and Netflix, is weak. So keep that in mind. That's a sign, guys. That's a sign that some of these, you're seeing selling pressure. You're seeing either, I wouldn't consider this a consolidation because we're in a downtrend. Apple right now is consolidating between 180 and 187 or 186.50. So what I'm going to watch for on Apple today, all right, what I'm going to watch for, shit. All right, let's pull this up. Let's get a game plan because I think Apple's going to have some volume today. I almost took the long, but I was just like, nope. Because I almost took the long over here at 182.50. All right. You didn't hold this level. Well, really, it's this little level here. I hate to have so many lines on my charts, but you can see why, right? You can see, look, support, minor support that didn't hold, support. All right, so there's a pivot low there, all at 182 flat. So Bitcoin's back over 60,000. So we're going to look, guys, Bitcoin's on its second leg higher. Let's look to stay in those crypto names. Apple, I don't know. If the volume is there, all right, if the volume's there for Apple, maybe I'll play it. But I feel like I need to see something here. I need to see some type of like divergence, something to tell me to take the long. But again, you tried to break out. What happened? Rejection of the 100-day. It pulls back, double bottom, goes right to the 200-day, rejection. It's weak. I think 180 breaks. I want to see Apple. Maybe we get this trade, guys. If we get a bounce and the market's still pulling back, let's see if we can get in. Where are we at right now? 182.56. Okay, so we are still up here. Let's look for a test, right? So we're above 182.50. 182.50 is going to be our level. I can tell you right now. 182.50 is going to be our level. I'm going to look for a rejection of yesterday's close. All right. I just don't see enough in this just now to be long Apple. All right. Let's see here. I want to see a break of 182.50 and a rejection short of 182.50. Let's see. A low. Man, this thing might start to turn around. Guys, I'm going to leave Apple alone because I'm seeing like it's trying to... See, it's not really putting in new lows, though. It's just staying flat. But the relative strength is 182.58. Let's see here. 182.58. All right, let's do this. All right, so... And you can see Apple has a lot of volume here. Let's see if we... 182.49, so we're above it. We're above that. See if you go to 184. All right, if you're above 182.50, look for a bounce to 184. You have a minor level here, but you don't have much stopping you at 183. Look for a bounce to 184. I would look for a bounce to 184 and see if that 200-day moving average on the daily chart tries to become resistance again. So that's what I'd be looking for, okay? Right here, right? You're at 182.50. See if you try to get back up here and test yesterday's high, right? You got to watch 183. All right, you got to get above 183. 183 starts to act as resistance. See, 182.75. 182.75. Yeah, I want to look for a pullback. I think you might get a pullback there at 183. Yeah, that dotted line, 182.75. I'm going with that. Final answer. Final answer, Joe. Final answer. All right. And you can see here where you rejecting 182.75. Right at that dotted line. So let's get up and under 182.50. All right. And we're going to look to get short. Let's see if we can crack this 182 level. Remember, we don't have much. You have a huge downtrend here. So I would look to take that. You know, you might have room to like 181, 181.50. It's not much. So trade at your own risk. I may not trade it. You know, if I do trade Apple, it's going to be with time, and it's going to be to try and break that 180 level, and I think it can. It's just when and where's the entry. All right, if you get it up there at 184 on Apple, 183 area, 182.75, I would take the short. Look to go out like 3 weeks or so and see if you can crack that 180 level, and I think you can. All right, so Microsoft, you have a nice little support level here, right? You guys see this level here at 404. We said it yesterday. This trade was a beautiful trade if you guys were with us. It's a pretty nice setup, and we called it out Sunday night. We gave it to you Sunday night. We said 412, 410 rejection. Which you got, what is that, Monday? You got that 410 rejection, and you did nothing. It consolidated all day Monday, but really Tuesday, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, just straight downtrend, guys. So I'm looking for 408. What do we do at 408? Okay, Microsoft, you guys want an idea? 408. All right, 408. I would look for a rejection of 408. All right, it might consolidate. It's already made a nice little move here. All right, you can see that nice tail. So 404, it bounced back up to 407.85, but 408. Okay, and look, you have the 20-day moving average there on the daily chart. You can see that 20-day, which is the green line, the 90 MA, which is yellow. All right, so that's Microsoft. It's weak. Play the ranges, guys. Same thing with AMD. If you're at the top of the range and you're seeing a rejection, the reason I knew to get short Microsoft is because I played it last week, Thursday and Friday, the long. I was looking for it to get above 412, and it just got above, quickly rejected it, and kind of just stayed there. And then you came in the next day with a gap up to fill what? The gap up here at 415. So let's see what happens. If we hold 408, look for a bounce to 412.50. 412.50 would be the upside off of 408. Below 408, I'm looking for 404, 402.50. I would like to get to that 402.50 level, but this 404 seems to be where it's at. It's like 403.50. Again, so, and what I would do if you want to like play this thing long term, okay, and really understand what's going on here. This is a 15-minute chart. Look for like the bounce back to like 409. 409. Okay. Bang. What's that? That's a lower high. And then we look for the break and really get that move, baby. Let's see if we can get it. Let's see if we can get it. I'm going to try it. We get up to 409 and we can't get through it. You know, the thing is you might get to like 410 or so. Just, you know what I mean? You got to watch because you do got some sellers here. You do have sellers up there at like 409.85, 409.50. Let's see how we get there. How would I play Microsoft today? I would look for a pullback to 406.08. Okay, I would look for a pullback. See if you can't pull it back. Let's see. Where do we need to make support? We already made that support yesterday. So if we open up, looks like we might get a little strength here. See if this thing pulls back to like 406.50 and tries to grind higher, and then you do get above that level there. I would look for like Tuesday's VWAP. I would look for that circle. That's where I'm thinking about going to. Look for a pullback off the bell. I would look for a pullback off the bell on Microsoft, and then you know, you might be able to snatch up a long off of like 406, 406.50. And then you only have a couple dollars, right? It's about risk to reward. If it's not paying you to be long, because it you know, the chart is kind of telling you, hey, you know, if you like to get 408 to 412 and you want $4 or $5 on it, Microsoft, maybe you get it. I just think you're going to have trouble up there at 409, like 410. All right, I think you're going to have a little bit of trouble up there. I think Microsoft consolidates for a little bit because you can see what happens here. 403 or 404 to 412, you just consolidate. So I want to see it sit. And what would I look for? Real quick, guys, I'm trying to hurry up. Look for this, right? Like if it pulls back, it goes here, and then bang, right? If it consolidates for a day or two, right in this range, and then bang, right? So that's a downtrend, consolidation, and then your second leg to the downside. All right. So that consolidation would consist of scalping, you know, some longs off of 404. I'm only getting long at 404 if I were to get long. I don't think there's enough meat on the bone from 408, 406.50 to 410. Maybe there is. I just think you're going to have trouble. I think you're going to have trouble at 410. Let's keep it moving. Let's stay with the semis. All right, so we talked about AMD, guys. AMD's got to get above or below 180 or 175. It's got to get below it. It's got to get above it. It's got to get below it. Because here's the thing, right? Risk to reward, guys. So if we break out today, right? Unless we have a huge amount of volume, right? We break out. We go to 178.95. We pull back, which is what I would like to see happen. I'd like to see this happen. Okay, we pull back to like 177. It would be like it'd be like 170, 178. Okay, and then you look for the rally. But the thing is, you might get stuck, right? You might get just having a good old day, then bang, you're like, oh shit, you got snuck, right? 180.50. Right? You might have some resistance there again. Okay, you might make it to 182. They might give you a little leeway. They might give you a running head start before they try and take your chain. All right. So, if you like that idea, you know, I'm not saying this to 318, but just keep that in mind, right? Like, what is it giving you? If it gives you the move, where is it going? Is it worth it? Right? If we take a long off of 175. Right? Are we going to get that, like, nice move to 180? Because I want to trade momentum stocks, right? Like this, right? I want to get it and go. I want to get my bag and go. I want to get paid. I don't want to worry about, okay, we're just sitting here not moving sideways. You know, I'm just losing premium. Nah, you can have it. All right. I want to play momentum. So that means news, you know, anything, whether it's technical setup, news, which this would be a technical setup on AMD, or we look for the break of 175. Look at the volume that's been coming in. You have some nice volume down at 172. So I would look for a 172 bounce, or I would look for another rejection at 178. Maybe it gives you 179, 180 again. Play this orange line here. You can see it's playing like right to a T. Kinda, not really. Maybe I need to delete it. So AMD, guys, I don't really have a conviction. I'm just going to play the breaks if I play it. Watch NVIDIA. Watch what the other semiconductors are doing. The thing is you got to understand, like in the semiconductor, which semiconductors are moving up and which ones are moving down. You have like the parts, you have like the designers, like so there's different parts. And you saw it the other day that like some were moving higher and some weren't. Sorry, I don't have live chat on, so my bad. If you guys have any other names, I'll throw out Palantir as well. So it's 9 o'clock. I do got to get my game plan to go in. So guys, 175 break. We're getting a gap down. So here's what I would do. Let's see if we get another bounce to yesterday's close. You tried to break above it yesterday. You got the rejection. I'm going to look for a 180 short. I mean, it's tough, yo. It's tough. Because it could give you the bounce, but it's not. The bounce isn't giving you much. I'm gonna just lay off. If I see AMD up at like 180, 179, I'll look to see if it's gonna give me the short. I'll look at the volume, but I would like a pullback. All right, I'd like the long off of 172. That's where I want to get long, right there. I want to get long right there. Right, and then I want to be short, like up here. Real quick, I know some of you guys don't. All right, so that's where I'm getting short, up at 182, and I'll get long at 170, 180. If it ain't there, you can have it. Tesla. And real quick, has anybody listened to 21 Savage's new album, like the whole thing? Let me tell you, man, my respect just. Like, I always had some respect for 21. I always liked his stuff. Oh, but I did not know he was that talented. My boy leveled up, man. I'm telling you, just he's gifted. He's really talented. I'm gonna just keep it at that. I listened to 21 Savage's album yesterday, pretty much in full, and bro. Tesla, this sucks. I don't like to say this. Bro, it was, dude. It was. Or still is. I meant to leave a comment. I think I might do it with you guys. I think I might do it with y'all. I'm going to leave a comment on one of his songs. Last of a Dying Breed. Don't take it. Don't take it from me. I'm looking for... He got a nice pullback here. This could be a nice entry. Oh, hold up. Oh, I don't like that volume there. So, it feels to me, right? This is... We gotta hold 198. Alright, it's already up to 200. That's a good sign. Not really. We gotta get above 200. If we can get above 200, then we have nothing really stopping us to test yesterday's close, that pivot low, like this area here, up at like 205. Let me put that right there. Actually, right there. Yeah, 205.75. That's going to be the target. I'm going to make it gold. If they have gold. Man, that shit is ugly as hell. That's like brown. That's yellow. All right, so that's my target, all right, on Tesla to the long. So if we want to look for a long, I don't like the volume that came in on Tesla, but you did have a really nice bounce here off of 198. All right, so if you reject 200, but you still hold 198, okay, and here's the thing. Yesterday you held 199.37, which was Tuesday's close, right? Today's Wednesday or Thursday or yeah, today's Wednesday. So this would be Tuesday, Monday. Monday's close. Watch Monday's close on Tesla. If you don't hold it as support and like you start turning this level into resistance, you start turning 199.80, 200 into resistance, you got to watch out. All right? Cuz it's like, you know, the problem with everything now is does Tesla get stuck here between 198 and 200, right? Do we get stuck here until we get some news? I don't want that. All right, I don't want that. It's got some volume, so you got a lot of buyers and sellers playing this thing. Longer term trend obviously is to the downside, but this is your level, guys. This is like your main level here for Tesla. It's like 200. That's like the middleman. So is this a rejection? Is this a longer term rejection of 200? Right? We're going to find out. We're going to find out. Let's see here. Oh, nice. So we are above it. Hold on. Let's see here. Yeah, well, I pull back. All right, look. Here's what I would say with Tesla. Watch 199.85 or 200. I'm sorry, 200. Let's take this off and look. Watch 200, guys. Watch 200. 200 is your level. It looks like it's trying to roll over right now, though. Right? You can see right here at 201. Right? This line right there. You guys see that? Look at that 1 minute chart, right? Look, support, resistance, resistance off of 202.50. And then look at 201. Right? You came up to it, you broke it, and you just made that pivot low, like that support area from yesterday, resistance. You just made 201.50 resistance. So, do we look for 201, 201.50 to continue to act as resistance? Unless something has changed, right? Like a break above 201, a break above and hold, then we can look for the long. I'm not gonna get myself stuck up on trying to be long Tesla when they're just snaking you. All right, so know that that you have resistance at 201, 201.50. All right, 201.50, 201 is as of right now. It's resistance. It's not support. So give me the hands real quick. So it's 200. Yeah, 202. 202 also. Let's see if we can take the short at 202. Let's see if we can do it. Fuck it. I'm gonna try and go. I'm gonna try and go for the short at 202. If we bounce to 202 on Tesla, I'm gonna look to get short Tesla at 202. And what time is it? It's 9:07. So what I'm gonna do is let me find my pen. And yesterday, so that was the target. Let me look at a 15-minute chart real quick. I got 21 in my head now. So you guys can see here, you got a nice little double top there. Let's see if we get up there. I'm going to be watching that. That's the level I'm looking for is, what'd I say, 202, right? 202? 201.50. Hold up. I'm sorry, guys. It's like 202. It's like 202. Sorry, it's just hard to see sometimes with this small chart. All right, so you got a little bit of resistance up here. And where are we at right now? 264. So we're right here. You're trying to make this little, let's see if we can get above there. So yeah, we're hanging out right there. All right. So if we do happen to get above, look for that, like, it's like just under 202. It's like 201.85. All right, guys. So there's a short idea for Tesla. I'm kind of curious if it can break, though. Just look at the volume that came in yesterday. That's the problem. And you got up there, you pulled back, which is what you need. But in the pullbacks, you don't want to solidify prior support. What I'm talking about is this. Like, you don't want to make this with an increase in volume. You don't want to do that on your pullback, right? This right here. All right, you guys see this, right? Let me give you the circle. Look, like, so you see, that's your opening price up there, pivot, right here, right? You guys can see how you held. But you're making this level, you have pre-market pivot high there, where it made it support, it broke it, and then what? Look, bang, 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 resistance. Then it pulls back to another level right there at 202.45, right? And it just sits here, bang, 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 support. Boom! And what do you get? A nice increase in volume on the break. And what to do? It goes right back to where those pivot lows were. Bang, bang, right? And then look, resistance. So it's like it's working itself down. That's what I call walking down. Like the SPY, right? We want to watch it walk up, or is it going to walk down? Walking it, like hitting those levels. Because that right there is like solidifying, I'm going downstairs, and I'm going downstairs right now. Ain't nothing you can do to stop me. I'm going downstairs. So let's see what the price action is today. I just don't like how Tesla you have this pivot high, made it support, and then you quickly reject it. And look how it rejected that area. So that's the area I'm going to look to get short. It's like 201.85, 201.90, 202. It's right up into that area. You'll get a wick. So I wouldn't be surprised if it's like... Yeah, so that level right there. I'm going to write that down as well, too. And again, worst case scenario, I should have like that 198 area to take profit up at, I don't really like it. I don't like that type of trade. I need to see volume though with it. So that's a 201, oh my gosh, 201.85 short. Okay, where are my targets? That's the other thing. I want to pour a coffee real quick. I want to see if Tesla breaks 198, and if Tesla breaks 198, guys, we have room down to 195. You have room down to 195. I'm not sure if it's going to break though, so I'm going to be cautious on this. What else do you have down here at 190? See, that's down at 190, not 195. But it should curl up. Yeah, I'm looking for that. You have the daily trade line, which will pop itself back up. But that 20-day moving average, I want to see a pullback, right, on the daily chart, back down into the 20-day moving average. Just give me 1 second. Right here. I want to see this 20-day moving average start to work itself up. And I want to see if Tesla... I want to see if Tesla can do something like this today. Alright, and maybe it puts in a really long tail. Right? I want to see it like hit that level there. That's what I want to see. Alright, that's what I want to see. I want to see if Tesla's going to do that. Okay? That's the candle right there. Alright, I'm drawing it for you right now. I want to see a rejection of like 202, 201.85. Get short and see if we can break 198. We may not do it on the first try, which was yesterday. You bounced off of it yesterday. See if we can break it today. And we can get the 20-day moving average, this 9 EMA on the daily. If they can all start to meet right here at 195. You might even get 192. All right? You might even get 192. We'll see. All right, but that's my trade idea right there is Tesla to the downside. If there's not any volume on Tesla, I probably won't play it. All right, then I'll just wait. I'm not going to force the trade. All right. We looked at Apple. We looked at Microsoft. So Microsoft, we said what? We're going to look for the bounce. Okay, you want to look for the bounce. Dude. Yes, we're looking for a bounce back to like 209 or 409, 410. All right, 409, 410. Look, it's already rejecting. So, one stock I haven't watched in a while was Boeing. Let me pull up Palantir real quick, Chris. My bad, Chris. And if any of you guys have tickers or stocks you guys want to cover, just let me know. If you guys could, it would really help us. We do this for free. If you guys could hit the like button, subscribe if you're not already subscribed. It really helps the channel out a lot. And it would help, what it does is it'll help others find us that would like to be here and trade with us. So, with us as in me and you guys. Because it's only me. It's a one-man show here. 409. All right, 410 rejection on Microsoft. All right, now if we pull back right now and you put in a double bottom, we're going to say 404 long. Or a 404 long if it holds. But you got to watch. Because if you get long at 404 and then you get stuck and get your chain taken right there at 406, what are you going to do? That's a $2 move. Maybe it's a scalp, but you got to watch, right? The risk to reward. Okay, just be aware. So what I would do is if we pull back to 404, I'm going to bounce. Or I'm going to look for that bounce into 406, right? And I'm going to be taking profit to reduce my risk there at 406 area. Okay? So maybe you guys can start, thinking about doing those things. It's like, okay, really looking and say, all right, man, like this 406 level looks a little shady. If for some reason we can't get through it because you just made it support, chances are if it breaks, it's going to come resistance again for the second, third time. All right. So that's that. I don't think I've looked at the daily chart. Amazon, Google, Palantir, or my watches today. Nice. Google made a nice move the other day. I guess it's making the president, I guess it's like turning, I don't know. There was something crazy going on. Like it's just, and I think people are overlooking it. It's probably because like it doesn't really know like specifically colors and stuff like that. Or like that, not that it does. It's just giving you like a picture and like different, like based on what it is you do or look up. Like if I'm white, it's probably going to give me like white people. Actually, that's not true because I did the AI thing for the market and it gave me some Chinese people. It never gave me a black guy though, or a black girl. All right, it never gave me a person of color. It gave me Asian and white. So they needed to throw a little color in there. We need to mix it up. All right, you need a little sauce. You got to sauce it up a little bit. All right, Microsoft. I don't like Microsoft's AI. I really don't. So, all right. Can I ask you, Chris, what are you looking for out of Google? If you don't mind. What are you thinking? You thinking a bounce and a rejection at 402 or 142? Are you looking for a bounce back to the 50-day? Are you looking to crack the 100-day and get down to like 135, 134? Amazon. Amazon's still at highs. It looks like Amazon just put in a double top. If I got to be honest with you, bro, like if you're trying to be short Google, you're probably better off looking at Amazon. I mean, listen, I'm not telling you. It's just my opinion. I mean, not really. Actually, you're right. Because if Google's weak, you want to lean on those weak names. Let's see if we can get long Amazon. It's just overbought. And it's just putting in that negative divergence. Guys, let me go make a coffee real quick before I miss the market. And I'll turn this on real quick.
Diamond is probably the guy we should.
Oh wow, it's already gapped down.
Done the most
Are you looking for a short on Amazon?
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind getting short up there at 174.
All right, back to.
But cash has been brought in.
Bang, that would be awesome. Really, like
including that quarter
174.75, really. But I would like to get this area. That would be a clean trade. Amazon 174
I don't think they do.
short.
I don't think they do. plus, I mean, we're talking, it's a $500 billion market cap, roughly speaking. 480.
I just think little Jeffrey boy is done selling. I'm curious if he's done selling.
I can't speak for the Justice Department, obviously, but I know that there are people
I want to
that
see a
are
retest of the
looking
trend
for
line of
business
Google
model.
for a continuation play to the downside.
This is
Nice.
again the DOJ.
Bet.
We obviously
Which is real. That's-
I was just quizzing you, bro.
To a more muscular antitrust.
We already know what it is.
Yes.
And I already know what it is. I'm done. I'm not going to ask anymore. I was kind of curious what your thoughts were there. I'm going to start taking advice from you.
He doesn't bring this.
All right, I got to go make this coffee real quick. I just got to pour it.
If I were at Alphabet, I would be.
Man, that Amazon would be nice. Like a 175.
Especially with a Pubmatic and a trade
These
desk.
cases take a very long
If we
time
can
to
get there.
develop. Ultimately,
All
if
right.
you ever do get there and they succeed, then you can be talking about
Watch
some
the
either
markets.
sanctions of
All right,
some
look,
kind
if the
against
SPY and the
or breaking
Qs
the company
are
or
going to be
anything
making
to
higher
do
highs and like have a little bit of strength. One more time, I want to remind you, SPY 407 or 507. Okay, 507.
I think,
Dude,
you
that
know,
could be a nice
there
hold
is an
there.
expectation
I don't know.
if there's a
172.
Trump
We're at
administration,
172
that
long.
regulatory would become less involved. But that said, more unpredictable.
But David, you spent a
what
lot
is
of
this?
time with
This
the
is
person who is in charge of antitrust
172.
under Trump, who is very serious.
Absolutely.
And I don't think you thought he was political.
No,
by
make
one
Del
bit.
Rahim.
Guys, the
No,
SPY.
I
Okay, it's
didn't.
important.
Obviously,
It's
he's a
important. I'm
serious
telling
guy,
you, and I
rigorous
said it
guy.
Monday. I said it Monday and
I
Tuesday.
think some people still
Okay?
question. He obviously will
Just
defend
you
to
got to
the
go
end
by it, or I'm
their
not. Again, I
decision
can't
to
tell you what to
litigate
do.
the Time Warner,
But I assure you, if you do this, you won't go wrong. Okay?
and whether
Watch
that was-
4
there was
or
something
507.
there. Obviously,
507
they
is your
said many times,
man's.
absolutely not.
All
But
right?
they lost.
Anything below it, all right, you're looking to get down to 503.50, 504. Look at that pre-market support that came in there at 504.50. Okay? If you take another test and we start to pull back off the bell, look for a lower RSI, a higher low on the MACD. Look for that bounce to get long at 405.50, and we're going to look to crack 405.30. Okay? We're going to look to try and crack that resistance level at 505.75 and look to try and get back up into 507. That's my plan for the SPY. All right, I want to look for this type of trade. We may not get it. Okay, we may not get it. So you already made that area right there support as well. So maybe I need to look at this a little bit more. But I want to look for a pullback, a breakback above. If we can get back above 505.75, 506, guys, we don't have nothing stopping us to 507, and that's a full dollar. That's $100 for every dollar. You could get about, you know, depending on if you're using a daily or weekly. So I can't really say that's $100 on a dollar, depending on what your delta is, because it's going to depend on what time you get in on a day. Like, you know, it's whatever your delta is. All right, and we'll talk more about that stuff. How do you manage risk playing options? Really easy, quick stuff you can do. So I'm going to look for a pullback and then see if we can't bounce. See if we can't bounce into yesterday's close. Let me go pour this coffee. I'll be right back.
Here, it's called Amex.
What's the number? 507. That's right. That's right.
All right, stop reminding us how old you are and start thinking about your mad dash. Okay? All right, good. We got that coming up. Well, let's give you another look at futures. We get started with trading here about 9 minutes from now. And as you can see, we are expecting a lower open. We're squawking the street straight ahead.
Let's go, fam. Let's go, guys. We're going to make it a good day today. We're going to make it a good day today. We're going to make it a good day today. We're going to make it a good day today. Palantir, how many minutes do we have? We got 5 minutes. Let's go look at Palantir real quick. Let me turn this off. You said Google, Amazon. I like those ideas. It's going to be hard for me to watch everything at once. I probably need to put in a new, like a bigger screen. I want to see a retest of the trend line. Okay, that's all right. You already said that. Bang, bang. All right. I'll probably go with... I might go a little further out on the SPY one. All right, so again, I'm looking for 506.50, guys. I want to try and see if we can get the 506.50 on the SPY. I want to get above that pivot high there at 506, and I want to see if we can turn 506 into support. I just want to see if we can and try to like get back up to like this target right here. This is the target I'm looking for, like right here. Okay, I'm looking to see if we can get up to that area. See if we can't get a pullback and try to get a lift up there. It's like $1.50. Keep an eye on the VIX. Okay, keep an eye on the VIX. And TLT, if you don't know, has been just pulling back. Yields have been going higher. Like VIX has been pulling back, and the market's been pulling back. Kind of fishy, right? Not Google. All right, TLT. All right, has just been getting crushed. All right, it's pulling back. So, you know, these usually lag. Really, it comes up to credit spreads. I'm pretty sure it's like credit spreads go hand in hand with TLT and HYG and LQD, liquid LQD. Right, all pulling back. So, and again, these are still at their lows, and it's okay. This is the reset, right? Bonds at their, you know, the price are at lows, yields are up, and then they make another run higher, right? This is the retest you're seeing. All right, so real quick, let's go look at Bitcoin. All right, even though I can look at it on there, US 10-year. Okay, tomorrow, PCE, watch for the CME rate, the Fed rate decision and how they change. Shit. I need to log in. I need to log in because I have an account. I have an account with them. So, damn. Okay. So tomorrow, watch PCE with that. I already posted that. Cool. Good deal. All right, Palantir. We said we were going to look at Palantir. Guys, I'm sorry. I know I'm falling off a little bit. But yeah, dude, that 21 album is sick. All the way through, bro. I'm like, yo, my dude snaps. My dude just, he's talented. He's talented. He's talented. And people won't know that because they only hear what the radio plays for them, right? They won't take the time to go listen to his album. Yo, that shit is fire, bro. He did his thing. I can't explain it, man. The words, like the beats, like just everything about it. Even Lil Durk went off, like, which, you know, 21 and his team probably helped him a little bit, but that shit was fire. All right, so Palantir. See if we can't start getting some volume with Palantir. I don't want what happened yesterday to happen again. And that is being late on the thing. All right, so this is our range, it looks like. You know, I could bring it up. I could bring it up to there. That support area at the 20-day moving average. But I could see us. Let's see here. Yeah, maybe I need to make that level the support level. Let's do that. Shit. Come on, man. You're killing me, bro. I'm going to put it right there. Fuck it. Let me get rid of that shit. Alright. Bang. Right there. Bang. 22.50. Alright. If we break 22.50, if you break that level and the 20-day moving average coming right up to it, watch out. Watch out. Are you trying to go long Palantir? Cause that would be cool if we could get. See, it's already overbought like a motherfucker though. I would watch. Sorry for the language. I would watch. I'd watch 24. I would watch 24. Yeah, I'd watch 24. Retest of the trend line downside. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what your plans were for Palantir. I would watch Palantir. I'm watching 25. PLTR. Or 24. Shit. Is the bell getting ready to ring? Damn it. It is. Good luck today, guys. We'll call them out. You know, if you guys see relative strength, relative weakness, throw it out in the chat. Let us know so we can all eat. Let's feed each other. Good luck today. If you have any questions, post them below, and I'll get right to it. All right, so there's your pullback. What did I just say? I wanted to see a pullback in the 24. I might try to get short Palantir, depending on whether or not that holds or not. Shit, man, it's going to take this trade from me. Fuck. Fuck, man. I think it's already going to take it. Look, right into that level. Screaming into that level, guys. Fuck. All right, 24 broke. 24.50 broke. Come on, man. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give me that pullback to 24. All right, I'm just going to take it. Man, I don't want to pay a bunch of money for it because it's going to bounce up higher. Fuck. See, these charts should be prefixed. Okay, look at that. You bounced right back. Good stuff. Good shit. Come on, man. Dude, why is it at 30? Very wrong, very wrong, very wrong. Sorry, guys. Alright, so it looks like you're getting a little bounce there. So the 15-minute chart, that is a nice support level. So I might be a little low on that. Let's see here. Did Palantir just try to make that support? There's low volume though. So what I'm going to look for is if Palantir tries to rally and can't get through yesterday's high. I'm going to watch and see if we make 24.60. I'm looking for 24.60 to be resistance. 24.60 on Palantir. It's already going to break. 24.60. 24.60. 24.60. Fucker. You fucker. Hold on, I haven't taken anything yet, guys. I'll let you guys know if my order fills. Or if, if I... Yeah, that's a nice rejection of the 1 minute 9 EMA VWAP. You want to see a nice increase in volume, though. Because even if you get down to like 24... Damn, so the resistance level is up there at 25.50. I might leave Palantir alone. This could be a support level. Yeah, I think you get into 24. If Palantir gets down into 24, guys, I want to look to be a buyer. It's just overbought, though, man. So bad. Let's look at Tesla. I'm going to hold off on Palantir. I don't... Look, what did we get? What did we write down? Tesla... 202, 201.50, or 201.80. Look at that, guys. Is Tesla going to break that level? It's been holding. It might consolidate, and that's what I'm afraid of. You might get a consolidation here. All right, so if you do take that short, all right, if you get the opportunity to take the short at 201.80, 201.75, and you do get it down to 198, you get that 198 on Tesla, you got to look to take profit because it might just consolidate. It might get stuck. Apple short. Let's run it and gun it, baby. Let's go. Oh, I didn't write down Apple. But you already know we on that. We on it. We on it. Let's go. I had a feeling I did. I know that I did say we'd see some volume. Shit, you did get that bounce right into 183. And that's what we said. We said the dotted line, right? We said the bounce into the dotted line. Right there. Bang. Yup. Bet. Yeah, you got to watch. See if you can take it down to 180. I'm with you there, bro. I'm with you. See if you take Apple down to 180. Fuck. See, I don't even have it. Come on, give me a bounce. Give me a bounce. Shake them out. Shake them out. Hey, Chris, I'm just going to let you know, man. You do got some support possibly there at 180, 150. 181, yeah, 180, 150. You got a little support right down there. Just be careful. You got to break. You got to break 180, 150. It's got to break. So boom, boom, 181. Look, bang, bang, bang. Maybe you look to get some time on it. Watch, keep an eye on your volume. Sorry, guys, I'm just trying to. All right, I'm gonna look for an entry at 182.50 on Apple. 182.50 if the volume is less than that down volume. 182.50, guys. 182.50. Right there with VWAP and all that fun stuff. Can we get a bounce? I'm going to look for a bounce and see if we can get that rejection there and then finally break 182. You got to watch for 180, 150, though. There's a little bit of support there. So, that's all. Yeah, I'm going to look for a 25. 25, 26 short on pounds here. I want to see if we can get to that 25 area. That is a nice wedge breakout. It's putting in this wedge here. Well, it doesn't really make sense because it's higher. It's a nice bounce on pounds here. That's why I didn't take that yet, because I'm like, hey, hold up. And there you go. That's your sign, right? Look at the increase in volume on pounds here right now. But be careful. Be careful. You got some levels up here to contend with. If you look, use that 15-minute chart. This thing's overbought like a mother sucker. Y'all already know what it is, all right? 25, 26 level. If we can reject that level and kind of put in a little double top, I want to see if I can get that 25, 26 short and take her back down into like 24. Even though yesterday it made 24 support. I just think it needs a little bit more time. Come on, man. We out here eating, boys. We out here eating. All right. That's, again, entries and targets. So watch 24 or 25.50 on pounds here. Set a reminder at like 25.40 area and see if you can't, if that's where the rally ends. All right, I don't even know what the market's doing right now. And I will real quick remind you guys, if you could and you haven't done so, please do us a big solid. Hit that like button, subscribe if you haven't already subscribed. It really helps the channel And it helps others find us that may not know we exist and that would like to be here, you know? So we do our best to help provide, you know, market commentary and, you know, positions. All right, let's look at, so Microsoft. What did Microsoft do, guys? Look at that. Look at that. Where did we draw the circle? 409? 409.12, 409.10, 409. Look at the circle. Bang. Hit that rejection. Let's go. Let's see here. Let's see. Nice little support level here on Microsoft. Could get a little bounce back up to yesterday's high at 408. Yeah, you could probably get a bounce there at 408 on Microsoft. Come on. SPY. I need to hurry up, man. Time is against me. So the volume on the S&Ps today, I don't know what chart I'm on. I'm on a 2-minute chart. Volume's not too bad, at least off the open. So we said we were looking for a pullback and a rally. You know, that would also help because why? Like Microsoft was pulling into support. The one thing I didn't do with you guys was go through the indexes. The reason I go through them is to kind of see who's leading, who's lagging. Okay, so look, the Dow's pulling back. All right, tech. That Nike Tech, getting a, looks like the Qs could get a nice little rejection there, even though they've been the leader. Actually, that's a lie. They have not been. The IWM has been the leader. Okay, the IWM broke over 202 and is now backing underneath of it. That's no bueno. That's another rally to the upside and a rejection. It's just hanging out with that pennant there, guys. Right? To a T. Look at that. Look at that big flag getting put in there. So that lets me know that that uptrend is definitely still intact. Even though, wait, hold up. What the hell? Man, that shit ain't doing... Oh, come on. So you're telling me it's down here and then the orange line's way up there? But when I do this... Oh, okay, it slightly missed it. Okay, it's still the same. Yeah, that's a hell of a double top you guys got up there. Maybe there's a play there, guys. At 203, a 203 short. Maybe if you get 203, 204 short and take that back down to like 200 or 201. That's a $2-3 short. Yeah, let it go. Right? IWM's going higher. Let it get up to like 204. See if it makes a resistance one more time. Chances are it probably will start selling off at like 203.60 area. I need to get up on my shit, man. TSLA. All right, so I got Palantir. I'm watching Palantir. Okay, look at the volume on Tesla. That's what we want to see. We want to see the volume. That's all we want to see, really. How much volume does it have? See, I don't even know if there's any news there or not with it. So right now, if you reclaim... Look, you couldn't get above it. You couldn't get above 201.85. What a shame. What a damn shame. So, that's short. Man, that volume, though, bro. I mean, it's only one... Alright, so Amazon having a nice push. Okay, cool. Cool. No. No, I just messed my stuff up. Okay, Tesla might have some resistance up at 203. If it can get there. If Tesla gets to 203, guys, I might look to take a little bit more of a pullback on Tesla. That would make the 195 short worth it. You feel me? You feel me? Alright, 203 resistance. I want to see if we can make that resistance. Man, that was some nice volume yesterday. I mean, it's consolidating, and, you know, in order for Tesla to go higher, it's got to make this 201 support. And what do you have there? You have VWAP. So see if you get a pullback and you start to hold. In order for me to be bullish, I need that area right there on Tesla, 201, to start holding. You have a nice bull flag right now, right? You can make this a failed breakdown, right? You can make it a failed breakdown right there. Damn, if that ain't the ugliest damn bull flag I ever seen. Look, there's your breakdown, but it could be a failed breakdown. That's what I want to see. Is it a failed breakdown? Like it pulls down into here, makes that pre-market support. Let's go. Let's see if we can't turn that shit around. $202, 201.85 rejection. That's what we were looking for. So again, if you guys are just joining us, welcome. We went through a bunch of ideas. If you guys could do us a solid again, it really helps if you guys just hit the like button, subscribe as well. Let's do it. Look at that. Look at that. Look how it left 201. Look how it left 201. Look at that. You had a quick push down in there. Now you want to see the break, right, of 202. Look for the pullback, like right as it pulls into 202. Bang, right there, buyer. Right there, bang. See if you get buyers there to step in. It's not coming in. My time in sales isn't moving at all. My shit frozen, bro. Oh, no, it's not frozen. It's all the way down. What's going on here? There we go. I don't even have level 2 up. Come on, let's go, man. Shit. All right, so that's a failed hold of 202. See how they got out quick? See how they were buyers, like pulling back in, and it didn't work, and they quickly got rid of it. There we go. The short. All right, you got to hold it. Nope. Let's go. We're getting it. Let's go. Give me a little bounce, baby. See if I can't take that little short right up there at 201.50. Come on. Come on. What's the market doing? Market's bouncing like we said we wanted to see. We got to get above this level, though. You got to get above that, like, let's see. No, we're above that. Yeah, look. Here goes the SPY. Let's go. Yeah, if we go, the level I would watch on the SPY next is 506. You know, we talked about all that right there. Look at that low volume bounce back. No, I don't want to correct the bar. I just want to auto zoom. I want to auto tune. I want to auto tune my charts. Is that an ascending wedge on that chart right there? Oh, and again, anybody new? Time in sales is right here on the left, at the bottom left, or not time in sales. Your level 2 is the top left chart here. Top right will be the options that I'm in. The level 2 for the options that I'm in. Damn it. I wanted that 190. I want to try and get that 195 fucking put, man. Fuck. Excuse my French. That's a nice rejection there, guys. All right, I got to go for it. All right, I think I'm going to go for these puts on Tesla. Where am I going to enter? Because I missed that entry right there, y'all. The volume's pulling back. Because people are not like me, right? I'm not going to get short. I need a bounce back. I need to get a bounce back to that area, like right up here or something. But it might continue to flush it and not give it to me. So, Tesla, watch 199.85 if you're watching Tesla. Okay. Let's take it over here. Let me get out of Apple, go to Tesla. She's giving you fucking running. I knew it. I knew I should have got this chart. We drew the candle for you. All right, I drew the candle for you guys. I want to... Damn, look, she's cutting through. She's cutting the levels, guys. You got some serious volume here, or support down here at 198, though. I feel like I'm a dumbass for getting short there. Like, what am I going to get, $2? I'm gonna try to get short for $2. I need more, and it gave us more. It gave us the 202.50. What did we write down? I wrote down 201.85, 202 short on Tesla. Fuck. You might get a bounce off 198.94. All right, I need a bounce, guys. I need to get a bounce back to get short Tesla. That's all it is. Sorry, let me pull up the chat, guys. My bad. Let's look at Google and Amazon and Meta. Amazon and Meta's been really strong. Yep, look at Amazon holding right there. So I wanted to look for first, obviously 173 or 174. Look for that 174 rejection, but I think you might get 175. I think you could. Man, I don't know if you do. I might. So the reason I'm like leery on shorting Tesla is like I don't know, number one, if Jeff Bezos is done selling. Number two, you know, Amazon and Meta are still at their highs. You got to respect that. You know, like you want to be in something like Google, like Chris, I know you are. You want to be in Google. Look, there you go. That's relative strength. That's what we want, boys. That's what we want. Momentum. Let's go. Where are we headed? Beautiful trade. Beautiful trade, Chris. Damn right. I guess we're going for the 200-day moving average. You might have a little bounce here. You might have a little support right there. Nope, you broke it. She broke. Damn. You ain't got nothing, bro, to the 200-day moving average. Wow. 130? Shit is serious right now for Google. That's so funny. Yeah. Guys, I would look 130. 130 would be your level. You know, 130 would be the final take profit. Really, you got to say the 200-day because you do have that coming up. And 135. 134.50. I'm sorry. 134.50. It's like both. Yeah, 134.50. Final answer. Final answer. All right. So I would keep an eye on that 135, 134.50. That would be your next move off of 137. Wow. Shit. And what's coming up right there? The 200-day moving average. Bang. 1 second. 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 Ming Ching Kuo. 404.50 might come on Microsoft if it holds. If the overall you thinking about a long? Yeah. I'm with you. I'm with you, Chris. That's why I say, man. I wouldn't mind looking for, you know. Look, my guy trying to speak over me. You see how he raised his voice after I was trying to talk? He's like, yo, be talking over me, bitch. First off, how you hear me? See what I mean? He's shouting. Alright. NASDAQ futures are falling. Okay, we know that. The market's pulling back. Oh, Boeing. Boeing was the one chart that I haven't looked at. Shit, I missed Palantir, didn't I? I fucking missed it. You gotta be kidding me. God damn it. I missed Palantir. I missed that. Look at the double top up there. Look at that double top. Oh, man. Alright, maybe I go for it. Look, I'm going to see if we can get a bounce back. The volume's pulling back, though. We need it. We need a bounce. That's brutal, y'all. That's brutal. That's fucking brutal. I wanted that short on Palantir. I wanted that. That's why I gotta start having these things up. I'm gonna start. I'm gonna get my other computer up here so I can have another set of charts of like each 4 or 5 things that I'm looking at, and have like a 2 to 3 minute chart just sitting there, because I can't just keep flipping back and forth. But you know, you do have some support on Palantir down here at like 24, 23.75, 24 area. That's my target. It's like 24 to the downside if anybody does get that. Maybe even 23.50. But you know, fuck, that sucks. What's the SPY doing? I can always go back to Old Faithful. You gotta have that Old Faithful to go to. So the SPY looked like it's trying to put in a double bottom there. Look at that big ass tail there, guys. That's a big tail. And look, you're coming right into that 9 EMA on the daily chart. Right? So you're getting some dip buyers stepping in there. It looks like an increase in volume. That's because they bought it up. But it just closed red. So you can see buyers are stepping in the closer we get down to 503, 504. That's a really nice double bottom, guys. Got to get above VWAP, though. Uh-oh. Watch that level right there. Watch that level right there. Watch 505.20. There you go. See if you can't make it support. Let it pull back in it. Get some buy triggers. Bang. Right there. Bang. Buy. Watch time and sales. Top right. There you go. Those are what we call buy triggers. Possibly. Look at the volume. Ain't stepping in. It's not coming in. You need more volume than that. Let it push. Don't get scared if you're short. Because it's going to pull back. Look at that volume. That's poop. Poop ass volume. Just trying to shake your ass out. So, you know, if you get that 504 boy, I can't say 504 without putting boys at the end. You know, it was just stuff that I grew up with. You know, I would look for, that's a nice rejection of VWAP. Nice support, resistant area there. The short's kind of tempting, guys. There's not much room on it. But that might be a nice short right there on the SPY. I don't want to get short, though, man. I want the long. I feel like there's more meat on the bone to the long side, not the short side. Unless I'm going to scalp. You know what I mean? I'm here to make some moves. Not just like, oh, I'm in. Okay, I'm out. I'm in. I'm out. Alright, so the SPY, if we did get short, you would look for 504.50. Okay, 504.50. You're definitely going to have some support down there. Pre-market lows also solidified that support level. Do we have Snowflake earnings coming up today? Wow, CRM and Snowflake, guys. Sorry, I'm sorry, man. Let me fix the charts. My bad. There you go. Bang. Long. I just don't see the volume. Let's see. Let me see here. Let's see here. Dude, Kramer in there talking about Flying Dutchman and shit. He sounded like he's getting ready to talk about some sex moves or something. The guy's like, don't. Look at that. But look at the volume. The volume's poop. That's another short at VWAP. Every single day this week, you could have just waited for the SPY to get to VWAP, get short. You would have made money. And it looks like that trend is still continuing. That's a lower high. I might try it. I might buy just a few contracts here. At least to help somebody out with their long. Because I know as soon as I get it, right? As soon as I go short, they're going to send that motherfucker right ripping. I'm telling you, watch. Watch. But my target would be 504.50. Man, the short really would be nice at 506, though. Yeah, hold this level. Hold that. Go to 506. Go to 506. Let's see. We're down, what, 0.3%? What are tomorrow? I might try to put on, what's today, the 28th? I might try and get tomorrow options. Damn, 510. I think we can do it. Let's see, 43 cents. If we can clear 507, we're going to 509. Let's see if we can get a pullback here. I'm gonna try and go for tomorrow calls. Man, I don't know though, because like right now I want to get the short. I want to see, look here guys, this is what I'm looking for. I want to see if we can short this level right here and you get a break and we get the long down at 504.50. That's what I would really like. That would be ideal. Right? Get that short right off of here. That's your entry. If it works, you got a 505 to 504.50 short, something like 50 cents. But that's where I'd like to try and look for a long. Let's see if that happens. Let's see if that happens. I'm going to wait, but I am looking at tomorrow 509 calls. I'm looking at 509 calls. You know, it's what I'm thinking. Dude, what is going on? I hope something's not going on with my shit, man. It looks to me like the SPY on a 15-minute trend wants to go to 506 and then reject to eat up some time. All right, it's just my opinion. I think we're going to 506 right now, but I think we could possibly get a rejection there. Fuck. Just give me that pullback, baby. Give me, look at that. See, exactly. Fake them out. Look, straight psych. Tripping them up. Tripping them up. That was a mean rejection, y'all. So hopefully that'll play. Let's see if that plays out. See if that plays out real quick. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. All right, so I will set. I'm going to set an alert. If you guys can hear me chew gum, let me know. If it's too much in the mic. If I'm doing too much right now. So right now we're turning down resistance. Again, I think my plan is with this call, right, is that if I get it, right, and we're down here, if I can get this 504.50 entry, okay, and we bounce and we start to get to like the trade line, like 506, I'll take that profit off from 504.50 to 506, $1.50 move. I'll take that trade off. I'll see if I get that pullback and put it back on. I wouldn't recommend it for anybody that's new. If you get paid, take your money. Don't try to get cute. I'm telling you right now. Don't try to get cute. Because you could have news. Remember, anytime we're in a trade, news could come across the wire like that. And you get a limit down or a limit up. All right? Don't mess yourself up. I'm serious. We're really holding this level now. A little bit of times went by. I don't want to leave the SPY. Let me put this up. Let me put it in over here. She's trying to hold. Come on, man. Just give me another little pullback. There you go. Come on, baby. I might try to put it on. The thing is like, I don't want to get messed. I'm like, oh man, 40 cents is cheap. But my fault, gang. My bad. It's on me, baby. All right, so I'm looking for a 509. Yes, it's a little far away. But there's a reason why. Because if we get to 507 and we can clear 507, you know, I'm taking profits at 507, which is our resistance level up there. And, you know, I'm still, if we get above it, then I know that's where we're headed. Fuck, man. Look at that bounce. Fucker, man. I knew it. I knew I should have grabbed it there. 'Cause you guys, you see how I recognize the amount of time that it held? What are you doing, Boo-Boo? Sorry, I was talking to my cat. You know, that I would start to say, all right. So what I'm looking for is that 15-minute. If you pull up a 15-minute chart. Okay, Turkey, hold on 1 second. Pull up a 15-minute chart, and I'm going to look for... Wait. So, oh, snap. Oh, shit. So it's already there with pre-market volume on. All right, so if you look at the 15-minute trade line, that yellow line that I have on my chart, without after hours and pre-market, come on. All right, I want to see if you bounce, right, and then get that rejection off of 506, and we can pull it back down into like 504.50. That would be my ideal long, but we're holding this level pretty well here. All right, we're holding that level. We're not moving off of it like you're seeing here 15, 30, 45. Like, hey, 505 is like 505.25. Like, hey, like you want to see a stock move off of that level and not sit there and just hang out. Unless you've like made a rally and it clears it and it just like hangs out for a little bit and then it goes higher. But this, you know, you want to start seeing it leave with volume. It's not. It's taking up a lot of time. It's taking up a lot of time here. You got a lot of overhead supply, a lot of overhead resistance. Look, bang, 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 bang. So, you know, it's tough. I just want to get a pullback into weakness. Maybe test that pivot low from yesterday. We may not. And again, that circles where we're looking, right? 506.50, 506 area. See if we can't get up there and start to like reject or hold it. I don't want to throw a whole bunch of lines here. Okay, Turkey, I'm coming. I'm coming, Boo-Boo. Red run. Come on. Okay, Boo-Boo. Let me go let my cat out real quick. Give me 1 second. Come on. Oh, shit. Here we go. Is this it? Is that the buy trigger for the SPY? Is that it? Come on. Nice job, Chris. I appreciate you, bro. And the market's weak, too. Is it that 174 level? I think it was. Yeah, look at the Qs, right? That's a nice setup on the Qs. For anybody that likes to trade the Qs, you have a nice support level, turned it into resistance with nice volume. All right. AMZN. I would, you got to break this level, Chris. You got to break that level. You didn't quite get this 174, so watch. You're going to have a little support. What I would say is look for the bounce back. I would look for, see if you get that rejection right here. That would be my entry. Would be at like 173.19 area, 173.16. Yeah. Exact. Well, yeah, that's what I mean. So now you got the vault. Yeah, I would have. See right there, like, bang. Volume's coming in. Yeah, you got this wedge here, man. It's like, see, I wouldn't do that, but I would do this. You got a little bull flag there. See if it's a failed breakout. Yeah, that, like, start using, okay, your VWAP, your 9 EMA as entries and exits as triggers to buy or sell. All right, here's the thing. Right now, Amazon is holding VWAP as support. Right now. It pulled back into it. It broke it, but quickly regained it. So what I would look for on Amazon right now, this pullback that we're getting right now, does it pull into VWAP and hold to say, hey, I'm going to go higher into 174 and then reject up at 174? See what I mean? See if it starts to reject. That pink line is VWAP. All right? It's the shit they ain't going to tell you that they try to keep for themselves. That's how we've been able to get short the SPY at VWAP for literally 3 days in a row because, you know, we know what we're doing over here. So, yes, that. I mean, this was like a 50% retracement, it looks like, on the day, which doesn't really mean much, right? Look, yeah, literally, right on the money, 50% retracement there. Ask me how I know without a Fibonacci. Yeah, see what I mean? Look at that pullback right into VWAP. It didn't quite get there. This is lower volume. So, 174. If we're not at 174, we're not short. If we're holding 173, we are. Not long either, but you could be long off of 173. I don't think you got enough volume and enough like risk to reward there. It's all gravy. Hey, listen, Chris, you did a lot, but you're a lot better than I was when I started, bro. I'm telling you right now. And we're gonna make mistakes. I make them all the time. But Microsoft. Let me look at Tesla real quick again. All right, Tesla's back up to that 202 level. Same thing for Tesla. We're not getting short Tesla unless we're at 202. Yeah, unless we're at like 202, 201.85 rejecting, we're not short Tesla. Same thing. So that's kind of a nice hold down there. Apple long. Okay, is Apple holding? I'll have to look real quick. You know what? That was a nice rally. A nice hold on Tesla. I gotta say. This is a really nice hold at 198. And that's the level I told you guys. It's going to be tough to get through. But if Tesla holds 198, that's kind of a, in my eyes, that's kind of like a, hey, we're making 198 support. If you look on the daily chart on Tesla, that 198 level is it. Right? You have the 9 EMA going up there. Now, again, I said 204, or this, like that resistance level on Tesla because, you know, I want to see if we get a pullback to like the 20-day moving average on the daily chart. It's hard for me to kind of like show you guys and tell you guys, like for anybody that's new, but like you can see this rally with a nice increase in volume, and you put in this range, like it just sits here, right? It's just sitting there right at the neckline. It pulls back, it goes up, it pulls back, it goes up, pulls back, it goes up, but it breaks out and is pulling back into the top of that range, and now it just held it. Does Tesla start to go, guys? This is going to be key. Or do we get another rejection at yesterday's, well, not yesterday's close. Wow, you're coming at, guys, you might start to get a short squeeze out of Tesla. If we break that close of like that's like 203, right? 202.20? Yeah. We'll see. Let's see what happens with Tesla here. That's a nice V-shaped recovery, guys. Lower high. See, there's still a lot of rejection there. I think it might break. But it just doesn't have the volume today, it feels like. Oddly. $15-minute chart. It's not oversold. It's not overbought. I just think we got to watch, 202. 20180, this 202 level. That area right there is key. What I would look for is a pullback. Come on. Let me see. Yeah, and like I said, though, what else did I say? I said Tesla could consolidate today. It could sit between 202 and 198. It could, and it's probably what it's going to do. Watch. That's probably exactly what it's doing. If we see weakness in here, I'm going to go back short Google. Let's go look at it. Don't rush, right? Let them give you the trade. You trade the market doesn't trade you. So there you go. That's a nice view up. The volume is pretty nice here on Google too. Here's the thing, Chris. Watch this 9 EMA right here. Watch for that to hold. I know it's hard to see, but like on a 3-minute chart, you got to break the 9 EMA. Because the 90, right there, look. See if buyers come in. Look at that wall of buyers right there on time and sales. Bang. They might buy this thing up, dude. And you might have to wait until 139 to get short. You might be able to get a long $1. That's what I was wondering. Is it going to break? Look. Watch time and sales. You'll get a wall of green. The wall of green didn't come in there. You literally, that whole thing just went, boom. Just all green. Look, there comes the sellers. Look, mean selling. They said nope. Bye-bye. They're putting the knife in the heart right now. Damn, they're fighting right now, guys. I'm telling you. This is going to give you a move. I think it's going to be to the downside. I don't know. Look, there's 1,100 shares to the sell side. Another 1,000 shares to the sell. So there it goes. She broke, and that's what you need. You want to see some volume come in, though. You could get a little double bottom there. If you get a double bottom in here, or like you really start holding 137.75, I might look for a long there. I gotta hurry up and find something here. Okay, so the SPY went, guys. Fuck. Did anybody get that? Did anybody take the 409s for yesterday? You could have got in around like 42, 43, 46. That's 10 cents on a 40-cent contract. The percentage on that's pretty sweet right now. 28. Wait, was this for the... Yeah, for tomorrow. That would be tomorrow's. Fuck, man. I had a feeling I should have just went and bought it, man. But let's see what the plan is, because I was going off of that 15-minute trade line. So let's see if we get the pullback. Man, you know what? She might go, guys. Right here, if we get a rejection, okay, if we get this rejection, and if I can get a pullback, all right, that's what I'm scared of. That yellow line right there. And it's lining right up with 506, which is part of the target, right? I wanted to get short down here and be able to be like, all right, bet. I got some nice profit. The risk to reward, again, the risk to reward is worth it. Look, this is a nice hold. That's a nice hold there, guys. Look for the bounce, but watch out. You got resistance at 506. Just watch out. And what I would do is I'd look to fill the gap and see if we can get above 507. I was hoping, man, you put in a double bottom there. You know, I should have bought it here. I should have bought it there. I don't know what happened. Maybe it gives me another opportunity. Maybe I get 505.60. Can we get another fucking 505.60? But I think it gave it to us already. Yeah, 505.64. It already kind of gave us that. Fuck. That's brutal, guys. I wanted that. I wanted that trade. 40-cent entry. 10 cents on 40 cents. 20 cents is 50%. So you'd already have 25, 20%. You know, it all depends on your commissions too. I think we can get the pullback. Hopefully, we do. Man, I wonder if that's why I had acid reflux because I've been eating some gum and it's been I've been swallowing it and I shouldn't do that. Come on, man. Come on, gang. Come on, guys. Let's stay in the game. They're gonna try and wear you out. PLTR. I need to look at Robin. So Palantir's sitting sideways, like that one white dude from Texas that rap, sitting sideways. Boys in the days, something like that. Ugly motherfucker. I'm just playing. 25. So we're looking for 25 rejection on Palantir. Has anybody looked at gold, like GLD lately? So she's just hanging out. I would watch out, guys. I think the time to buy gold's when nobody's talking about it. And if you get a little pullback here, you might want to watch out. You might get a little... Well, the thing is you probably want to test 187, 186 first. 186.50, my bad. Keep an eye out for GLD, guys. Always remember it because it'll pay you pretty nicely if you catch, if you buy right. And if you play options, just keep an eye. Because if you start seeing it break out, we'll be able to be the first to say, hey, yo, gold, right? I don't think the time's now, but on a daily chart, you know what I mean? You're at the 50-day moving average. If you can just get a small little pullback here and hold, you have the 9 EMA, you have the 20-day moving average all sitting right there. Bang, that would be a nice buy at for 188 and to get through 190. Be a nice trade. Oh shit, that's right, Roku. I would look for the volume too, man. Remember, Carvana. Don't forget about Carvana. I forgot about that name. I forgot about CVNA. Yeah, look at Roku. If you start to hold this level, that could be a 64 long in the 65, 65.50. She's a bit oversold, bro. Hold up. Hold up. Yeah. Oh, that's not cool. Yeah, watch out for Roku, buddy. I would let it pull back a little bit. That's just my opinion. Again, it's just my opinion. I think this is an area you could probably go short. Oddly enough. I think, it looks like it's overdone, but it's overbought right now. Just overbought. You have some divergence there, but I don't know, man. It's tough. If you do it, good luck. I think you have some room here to 65, short it down to 55. It's a nice move. We can look at Meta, Netflix. Look at Meta too. That's right. I forgot about Meta. Look at the wedge that it's putting in. And they created all these new products, and now the market's rewarding them for it. Let's see here. The day's just getting started, folks. The day is just getting started. Okay. Can we start to reject here? Can we get a rejection on the SPY? Are we going to pull it back? Huh? We're going to pull back off of Monday's close? Huh? Almost like I knew this was going to happen. That is crazy. This guy's... I don't know if he's talking to a girl. Yeah, he is. He's talking to what's her name. Oh, I got to watch for 11 o'clock. So it's still early, guys. It's only 10:30. It's only 10:30, y'all. He said, America's very wide. And she's like, yeah. He said, yeah, I'm talking about you. You lazy fucks. You lazy Western motherfuckers. You all have diabetes and you're too wide. Alright, come on. Let's go. Let's pull it back. There it is. There's your pullback. Short bounces. Short bounces get long pullbacks. Alright, I got to get my game face on here, gang, because I'm trying to do the damn thing. Come on, man. Come on. I still am curious, guys, if this is not going to hold. All right, I'm ready to go fishing. Big winners here, big winners, guys. Big hitters, big hitters. Man, that fucking resistance level. You got to get above 506, 5.6. I feel like we can. If we can just get like a 1 minute pullback to 505.50, I might try it, guys. I think I'm gonna try it. If we can just get a pullback right here, I'm going long. All right, if we can get a pullback right there, I'm gonna take September or February 29th, 509 calls on the SPY. Okay, 509 calls on the SPY. Really, my support level is down here at 505. So, you know, I kind of want to hold on to this contract. All right. So I'm letting y'all know right now I got it up. And as we pull back, I'm going to be getting in that shiz. And I'm going to try and get that like 505.30. Well, I don't want 505.39 because then that means we broke VWAP. Right? You don't want that. You know what? I wonder if we're going to put in a range today too. I would be careful because you have a nice double bottom here and then it just goes right to the top of the range and it's pulling back. It could do that all day, right? You could just sit here from 505 to 506 and just play around all day because PCE comes out tomorrow. There's only one way to know, though. There's only one way to find out. Second. The overall markets are pulling back. Long. So that is a February 29th, tomorrow, 509 call. It's cheap, and I think I want to put a little risk if we get down to this support level for PCE numbers tomorrow. They could come in hot. I don't know, man. I don't know. And I think this is why the market could probably sit sideways today. My point is I think we could also test this level up here at 506.80, 506.50. If we do, I'm taking profits up there. You know what I mean? So even though I'm out of the money, if I'm able to get that move off of these lows, you know, chances are I get my profit. Chances are PCE comes in pretty damn good. Energy's pulled back, right? I think. Let's go look at natural gas real quick. Let's go look at the chart. This is how you guys can like get a feel. You guys remember when I told you guys that GDP was going to be around 4%? I told you guys about inflation, this, that, the third. You know, it doesn't mean that that's going to happen, but doing this as long as I have, you know, you can kind of get a sense for things. What's Bitcoin doing too? So Bitcoin's still grinding higher and the market's pulling back. That might be a sign. Let's look at, and you guys got to know this. This is why the market's been nope, not that. That's actually for all of us. I still have not reached out yet. All right, so now financial conditions are still down at the lows. That's there. Shit. Don't let me miss the SPY. Let me pull this up. Man, Bitcoin's still ripping. What was I looking up? Oh, natural gas.
Crude expecting a build of 3.1 million barrels. Distillate to draw 2.14 million.
Sorry about that. I had a brain fart. Don't do drugs, kids. Especially when you're young. Just do them when you're older. That way, at least when you do them, you'll still be smart and have common sense. Just don't do it young. Alright, so you did. And look, I drew this way back here. Right off of this wedge. Right? Down, up, breakout, pull back, hits that downtrend, bang. I don't know if they've been fooling with the reserve or what. But 2.5, it's holding. That is support now. So I think gas prices, in my opinion, have still kind of like been okay. I don't spend that much on gas. I do have a Dodge Ram 1500. It's a nice truck. I like it. It's not bad. But I don't, you know, I mean, I'm right here, guys. I eat, sleep, and I don't, you know what, at my desk, but I do just about everything other than that. Eat, sleep, and shit, I missed it, didn't I? Look. Anybody that took that, I'm not sure what the price was, but if you got that pullback in there. So this is why I think you could have a range. I would take that profit. If it goes and continues to go higher, let it be. All right? You stuffed a little bit of profit in your pocket. I think you're going to get a range in here before PCE tomorrow. My entry, I want to try to get here or there. That's the entries I'd like to have. I doubt that I get it, though. I don't think she'll give it to me. Because you just made this previous support level. That previous resistance level. Bang. Look, she's going, guys. Fuck! Did anybody take it? Just watch for the double top. Again, 506.50 was the target. Fuck. Just watch the volume. Microsoft long. Tesla had a nice move. I gotta stay focused, man. It did. That's what I say. It did have a nice VWAP. So what did it do? It pulled right into 198. That 198 level, it's key. Was I saying 195? I think I was saying 195. I meant 198. Yeah. Well, I think this, let's see. I'll tell you whether or not they will get going or not. I'll tell you right now, at least for the SPY. No, I think you're getting ready to get a rejection here on the SPY, a small pullback. It can start it's actually loaded to get going. Actually, I'm telling you right now, I think the SPY is pretty much loaded up to start going. I do. I can't pay 50 cents after seeing these contracts at 43. I got to do a better job at, like, while we're filming this to, like, take what it gives. I don't know, man. I was wanting to look at natural gas and some other things like cows, like meat, corn, like, and look at the charts to see, like, you know, to kind of get a gauge on PCE. I think PCE comes in line and stays around that, like, 2.5, like, 3 area. That's my opinion. God, I need a haircut. Come on. All right, so let's get this rejection here. Let's do it. Let's get that rejection. And here's what I think, right? So I want to show you guys something. All right, yes, I did hit the like button. Sweet. I appreciate that. Yeah, guys, if you guys are new here, welcome. If you could, man, do us a solid. Just hit that little like button. There's a few people that I hope that I don't know. They haven't been here in a while, and I hope that they're okay. I hope they're doing all right. What I want to show you guys on this 15-minute chart, check this out on the S&Ps. I got to remember, it's only 10:30, y'all. It's only 10:30. It's only 10:30. You guys, doesn't it feel like it's like 11 or 12? Like, I'm already getting tired. Y'all know me. No, I'm just playing. I am, though. I got to do some push-ups and get up. If I sit in a seat for a while, I'm done. Done. So, the SPY. Look what we have here. I know there's a lot of lines. I do apologize. Oh, we just broke above the 9 EMA. Oh, shit. You might start to get some buyers really stepping in here. Look, 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 look. Watch time and sales in level 2. Watch. Look, you just broke it. Look for that level to hold. Look for 506 to hold now. What I was going to say was I was looking to stay right in between this 9 EMA and VWAP, and they start to meet at like this level. Like if this were to come in here, right? VWAP continue that trend, and then around 11 o'clock, I was hoping to look for like possibly the breakout, right, between 9 EMA and VWAP. But again, it hasn't closed. The 15-minute candle hasn't closed. So you could just get a wick, and this thing could close back down at 505.75. If this holds, what I would look for on a 15-minute chart, right? This is what I would look for. I would look for a pullback. See, I would like to break this level, but this level looks key. This level looks key, man. I would look for... This is what I would want. I would want a pullback to this level right there at 505.80, 505.75, and then look for the break back out of it, right? And then something like this. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's see, right here. Okay. And then I would look for that, because then this would be this color right there. Bang. Right? That's your pullback. This is your buy. Right? Your pullback. Okay. I mean, it's not going to go this easy or smooth, but I'd be damned if that ain't what I want. It's exactly what I want. All right? See if it holds, and then it like can't break out, and you continue to turn this level into resistance. I want to turn that level right there into resistance. Right there. And I want to pull it back, and I want to look to be a buyer at like VWAP. Like I need to have a reason to buy. Okay? So that's my plan. And look at whatever stock you're looking at, and how does that coincide with what it is that you see and want to do with whatever you're looking at. Right? Does it look like you have a lot of room to the upside? If so, chances are you might want to look at that long. But again, this could be a trick, guys. You got to wait for it to close. You still got a few minutes. Yeah, this candle actually kind of just started at 10:30, so you still got just under 10 minutes. You got like 7-8 minutes. All right, so that's that. Got this. Come on, man. Look at that increase in volume, y'all. Look at that. Come on, man. Let's go. Let's get that rejection. Come on, let's get that rejection. You guys see that pre-market resistance up here at 505.80? The thing is, right, you got to think about this. If we get back under there, right, and you start getting back down to 505.80, then that means, yeah, look, 505.85, then that means you might be underneath the support level. You want to turn that support level, that resistance level, into a support level, right? It was support yesterday for a little bit. Resistance, resistance. See if we can't turn it into support. Man, this sucks, guys. I should have took the damn long. I wanted it too. It's all good. I still think you're getting a pullback. Don't get all... I need to not get all like that because there's still... The volume's pulling back. Let's go look around here real quick. Alright, another rejection. Amazon. Amazon probably goes higher to like 174, 175 would be my guess. Yeah, 175, 170, 550. Okay. Google. Google's holding pretty nicely. I gotta use the restroom real quick. Fuck. I don't have no coffee. Rivian. No, not Rivian. Palantir. PLTR. Let's see what old Hood's doing. Hood's consolidating resistance. Damn, look at that. I would watch Bitcoin. We might be able to catch a short. We might be able to catch a short on Robinhood. It just all depends on Bitcoin because you could come in with a huge gap up. And that's the thing. Let's see here. Come on, Palantir. Starting to reject. Sorry. Sorry, gang. I'm not giving up. We're not giving up. Alright, so that's a nice rejection. I might take the short here on Palantir. It's the thing is, it's holding. It's up at highs. You know, it's right on the day. Let's see if we can't try to put this on, you know, 16. Or no, this is Robinhood. Let's see here. Yeah, I want to try and get a pullback on Robinhood, guys. It's going to do it now. Let's let it bounce. Let's see if you get a bounce on the 1 minute. There's not much volume. But that's what I'm going for, baby. That's what I'm going for. Let's see if we can't do it. Look for like a, you know, shit. See, this sucks because, you know, where's your target? Am I looking to break 1560? No. Am I looking to get down to like 1575? Yeah. Okay. Then it's probably not worth it, guys. Don't even worry about that trade unless you think you can get down to 1560. Which you might be able to. Let's see here. Let's see here. AAPL. Do I have any more Pop-Tarts left? Damn. Damn. Shit. I'm out of tarts. I'm out of Pop-Tarts, man. Fuck! Fucking binged on them yesterday. That wasn't a good idea. Fuck. Alright. What are some ideas that we have? Let's go through here. Let's go look at some of these things. Sorry, I know my charts are messed up. I gotta remember not to leave them like that. So there's Apple.
Here in the city of Nantong, unsold apartments are everywhere. 600 out of 900.
Unsold apartments are everywhere, she said. Let me go live. Has anybody looked at AMD, like semiconductors today? Oh, look. We might have something here, folks. We might have a play. Oh, snap. We might have something here, folks. We might have something here. Look at that. That's a nice rejection. If you make that double bottom rejection on AMD, 175 short. Look at that. Look at the volume, too. Low volume pullback. I might go for it. I think I'm going to go for it. I'm going to go for that AMD short, guys. I'm going for the AMD short. Going for the AMD short. Fuck. You know, you got to watch, though, because you do have support down at 173, 172. All right? That's where your buyers are. Long Microsoft. Where is it at? Chris, if that motherfucker ain't at 104 or 404... Bro. 508, cuz. 508. This is how people fool. 508. 508. No trade, bro. At least for me. Listen, Chris, do you. I want y'all to start making some goddamn money. Did you go over the list? This is why I need to get you guys my book that I'm trying to make. This is why I got to get it. So I can give you guys the detailed plan on why we do things. And it's not why we do things, but how. All right? Like, you obviously have resistance up here at 507.95. So unless you're willing to risk and get 406.80 to 40, like $1.10, if you're looking for $1, okay, that's a cool move. Look at the 15-minute. Look at this. Look at your RSI. Look at that RSI. It's starting to be oversold. Look at your MACD, positive. Okay, cool. All right, what else do we got? Look at the volume. Look at your volume. Look at that volume. Who is in control? That's what you have to compete with up here. There you go, baby. That's cool. I can dig it. But just know that 408 might be a tough level. And you're going higher with a decrease in volume. Okay? So take those profits. That's what's up. I mean, listen, here's the thing. If that trade was a scalp and it was intended to be a scalp, looking to just like try to test up, get up to that resistance level, and look, you're starting to turn back around. So I just want everyone to be aware of like all these things. Like it's oversold like a damn Camry at a car lot, bro. Oversold. Oh shit! Come on. Yeah, yesterday the stream, like I don't know what happened. I'm praying to God I just didn't get hacked and like somebody taking over my stuff. Yesterday was weird, y'all. I really think there's something that happened with Google and I didn't hear a word about it. I don't think Google's telling anyone. Shit, let me undo that. Yeah, because that's our target to get short. Now, I forget what it was that I was getting ready to look at. AMD. AMD, guys. That's what I was getting ready to look at. It just sucks because AMD just is in this area where it doesn't have much going for it. So there's a VWAP hold. I think I'm going to look to get short. The reason why is because I want to see that break. I want to see that break. Fuck. Right? The thing is I should be short. But look, it's oversold. I think this is going to be a failed break above a VWAP. You can see, look, resistance, all morning, right? All morning resistance. And now it's trying to hold VWAP. I think you get a failed break higher. And I think you start turning that level 175 into resistance. You know? Look, it's already starting to pull back. Come on, baby. You can do it. Pull it back. Get up here so we can sell you off again. Look at all that green coming in, and it's just pulling back. That's so funny. Fucking hilarious. The market makers ain't even trying to hide it. That they're playing around with these people. Again, what I would look for is 172. I don't like this trade. I don't like this trade for many reasons. It doesn't have a lot of meat on the bones, number one. And number two, it's like it's not moving. Really, this should be a no trade. Really, right now, my mind is trying to get me to trade something I shouldn't even be trading. Right? Understanding that. Nothing's moving right now. Or at least I haven't found it, right? Other than Google. See, look, AMD's making that a resistance. I might try to get short there. Maybe I hold it until tomorrow. Maybe I get short AMD, but then I back it up with a SPY long. That's an idea. In case PCE comes out better than expected, and I'm already in a SPY long, and that way if AMD bounces, you know, I could take profit on AMD to the downside if we get it. That's an idea. And I don't really like it because I want to be short names that are actually weak, not just sitting up at highs. Because sitting up at highs is not weak. That is sitting at highs. not pulling back off of highs and making new lows and lower highs. So, Tesla. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, 1050. I gotta get. Oh, I don't have CNBC on. All right. Shit. All right, so Tesla. Anybody that's looking to be a buyer, I think you got to look for VWAP. All right, over here at 201.50 to 202. That whole 50-cent area. Man, my fucking head is killing me. And I didn't even drink. I don't drink. Look, AMD trying to give it up. Come on. You know, the real short opportunities up there at 176.50. But I feel like it's... I feel like... it's not. There we go. That's right. Tell them. We might have some room.
Hey, thank you very much for the additional context there. Yeah, I mean, the Microsoft, I think I should clarify, they've been neutral on the unionization efforts inside Microsoft as opposed to...
Man, guys, I got to be honest. That 15-minute chart, I just don't like the volume on AMD. It's garbage. The volume on AMD is garbage right now. Here we go. Is it going to hold? I think AMD could hold. There was a couple things I didn't see. The one thing that we do have on AMD is you do have 15-minute, like you're coming in and it could start to get squeezed. And it'll either break to the upside or just sell back off down to 173. But I think 173 to 174 area, I'm a buyer of AMD, and I'm a seller at 180, 182. Chris, man, I enjoyed trading with you today, man. I really do. I mean, it helps, right? It helps having somebody to help you, and it does the same for me. It helps us from doing the shit that we shouldn't be doing. Because it's real easy to do it. It's real easy to press buttons when you shouldn't be pressing them. Right? Also helps, you know, finding... let's go look real quick. Let's go look at the heat map and see what we got going on here today. See if we can't find some relative strength, relative weakness. Man, fuck, I got a headache, y'all. This sucks. Damn, look. Alibaba's down almost, like, just over 3%. Semiconductors are red. Tech's red. Everything but energy and banks. Right? Relative strength there with banks. So that's... Look at JP Morgan. What an asshole. Hey, JP Morgan, a whole asshole. Dude, there's no stopping JP Morgan. It's just going and going and going. You got to learn to buy the dip on JPM. I've been having fun trading JP Morgan. Just Goldman Sachs can't get with the program. As much as I wish it would, though.
I prepare like no one else so you can be prepared for any market. Join the club and let me teach you the right way to invest.
Join the club now. Flash sale offer for a limited time. Go to stevendc.com/join.
Man, I want to know why I have a migraine. I want to know why the hell I have a migraine. 392 Goldman Sachs. Really, it's 396. Oh, man. Let's go look at some energy names. So everything is still a little flat here. Dude, look at that wedge on Oxy. Look at that. Oh, snap, bro. Dude. It doesn't get any more perfect than this, guys. When I talk about charts and patterns, this is the shit I talk about. Right there. That's the patterns I talk. And look, I already started drawing it out. Look, look, look. There's the trend line. That's so funny. That's so funny. Let's see if I can get a gold. Gold all in my grill. Chugga, 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 chugga. What is that, Trinidad? Tesla could break high a day here. Yeah, let's go look at it. Gold all in my grill.
Investigators are interviewing healthcare industry players and have asked about relationships between the company's United Healthcare Insurance Unit and its Optum Health Services arm. Now, the Department of Justice and United Health tell CNBC they have.
Excuse me. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, man.
The news comes
Sorry about that, man.
Department of Justice antitrust push, as you guys know, as the government examines proposed deals such as the Disney, Fox, Warner Brothers streaming sports plan, or engages in litigation against tech giants, including Google. Insiders also speculating that DOJ could launch a new case against Apple in coming weeks as well. We'll have to watch for that possibility. And for United Health, the news adds to a tough week. On February 21st, the company.
So that's a nice rejection on Oxy. Holding the 200-day moving average. Look here. Daily chart. All right, you still have that long bull flag going on there. A little bit oversold. Okay. So you're still struggling up there. But that's your level right there. That 200-day moving average. You break above, you gapped above it, you pulled back. Now you're trying to hold it as support to extend higher. We'll see if that happens, but I don't think so. I think you just got a failed breakout there, and it's going to start pulling back. All right, so that's Oxy. I think Oxy can get a pullback to 59 at least. Dude, come on, please. Just work with me, man. Fuck. Yes. All right. Oxy, 59 is what I would look for. Entries up at 61, 61.75. Let's go look at Tesla. 23.75 break with good volume. I'm long. Last trade of the day. Here's the thing. I can dig that. I can dig that, Chris. But what happens if, like, something crazy happens and we got a nice short or a long? Then it ain't going to be the last trade of the day, baby. We don't know what's going to happen from here till 4 o'clock. Because, something crazy just might happen. I'm talking like something serious. And you're like, oh, shit, man. I definitely got to grab some puts or some longs here.
ADIL, Alpha Delta India Lima, shares
I'm surprised nobody has tried to make a video, an AI video, like a good one, an AI video of Powell saying, you know, I think actually I am going to cut rates because the unemployment just, you know, the lag. I'm worried about the lag effect. We're seeing a lot of layoffs, and like try to trick this market. I'm surprised we haven't seen that left. Oh, that's true. That's true. Hey, man, at least you're following the rules. And second, they let you slide every now and then. I remember those days. Bro. I do. I used to just be like, come on, man. Like, yo, I didn't know something. Like, and I would purposefully, like, have, like, different trades, like, making it confusing. Purposefully. So if I buy two separate times here, or I buy all at once, and or like just, you know, like I sold half today, the other half tomorrow, and then, you know, but I got these options here. I don't know, like you could just really get it confusing. So, but it doesn't matter. You can only buy and sell 3 different times.
S&P futures are spiking here now to the highs, popping here 50, 86.25.
Ahead of PCE inflation report tomorrow, and we'll get what he expects from the Fed.
And the CEO of Kava on a huge
Down
earnings beat,
3.75.
surge for the quarter, a lot higher than the market was expecting.
For sure.
Margin is the best though, for buying. Like, I don't know. It can really help you. People mistreat it, right? But it can really help you. All right, so what do we got going on here? Let's find out. Let's turn this down a little bit. I might go make a bowl of cereal. Look, Tesla is trying. I was wondering about this level here, where that gold line is. Gold all in my grill. Oh, it's the trash people. 205.60. Why did I put that there? Why did we do that? I'm losing my mind. That's right. Double top. Give me. Let's see. Double top. Look at this cup and handle here. Isn't that a nice cup and handle on Tesla? I haven't really heard anybody talking about it. Pull back. Right? And then what do you have? You have the increase in volume there. That's a beaut, man. Right? Look at that increase in volume on the upside of the cup. You get the pullback with a decrease in volume.
PCE out tomorrow morning.
That's right. All right, when it comes to opportunities in today's market, our next guest says it is all about
Let's see here.
investors to look for the next wave of stocks that will benefit from AI, and saying there's plenty of room
Yeah, dude, I think you're right, man. I think Tesla's on one. I think Tesla's on one. I think she's gonna try. I kind of agree. This is a 30-minute chart. Fuck. I just wish I could get a pullback. I wish I could get a pullback to like. 203.50, 203.65. Let me see here. I'm going to go get a bowl of cereal real quick. Oh, shit. AMD, too. Let's look at the markets real quick. The SPY. The S&Ps. Dude, look at the S&Ps. Did anybody get that long? Oh, my God. You're kidding me, bro. Oh, my God. Look at it. They're up to 70 cents. You almost got 100% on those SPY calls. You're almost up 100%. Motherfuck me, man. I knew it, yo. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Oh my god, why didn't I just take the freaking calls when I had it? Look at that, guys. Fuck. SPY was where it's at, Chris. SPY's giving you that move again. SPY is up at all-time highs. It doesn't have room, or it doesn't have anything stopping it from moving. That's why I was kind of wanting to be focused on the SPY. Dude, I know I said to get long at that level there at VWAP. I'm such an idiot, man. I'm such an idiot. How did I miss that motherfucker? How did I miss that? Those 509s are 73 cents, 72 cent bid, 73 cent ask. So, my target, look, you're already up there. Unbelievable.
Some of these are not like the others. Eric, Apple's on your list, and I noticed that you have been buying more recently.
Unreal.
Just off the back of this news.
Well, I can't say I didn't call it out. You know, I wanted it. I had it up here. That's crazy. I'll have to go back and see where I went wrong. That's crazy. Well, hopefully somebody took that. Hopefully somebody was able to get those calls. You're probably getting, you know, you're really close to 100% there. You're really close. Got a lot of tails head coming in up there. I'm going to go pour a bowl of cereal real quick and get a little bite to eat. Watch 507. Like I said, 507's our middleman. You got to go through 507 to do anything. You want to go to the store, you got to go through 507. You want to come to the party, got to go through 507. Is your name on the list? Is your name on the list? Really nice, bro. Good job. I wanted that fucking SPY call, man. I don't know how, because I'm too busy like looking at like a lot of things. I think it'll give me another shot. It just tested yesterday's close. Man, that's brutal. Brutal. The thing is it gave you continuation on volume. That's the sucky part about all this. All right, so let's see here. Tesla. Yep. Damn. All right, you got room to 205. Very nice, guys. Very nice. Nice 198 pullback. Get long at 198 to 205. Very nice. Volume's on your side, Chris. I think, I got to be honest, I think that's a safe play up to 205.80.
Appreciate the update. Thanks very much. Talk to you again soon. Thanks.
Kava shares lower today, but coming off of a big
What's Carvana doing? CVNA. Look, Carvana's pulling back. Okay, you got a little double top there, double top there. Right there, bang. Bang. Pull back. Let's look at the sector, right? Look at Ford, bro. Ford's going crazy too, dude. Ford's above that 208. So that whole sector is doing pretty well. I wonder why. I wonder if there was news. Let's go look. It's probably not going to give it to us. Guys, give me 1 second, and I'm going to go make a... I'm going to make a bowl of cereal. And we'll cover some of the news. I'll give you guys the SPY or whatever you guys want. Palantir, PLTR is still a little weak. Coinbase is holding. I had a feeling the SPY could continue higher because of just the setup, and then Bitcoin just, there was a lot, man. There was a lot. All right. Google trying to break down still. AMD, I gotta turn my stuff on here. So AMD did get that pop. Kind of expected it because it just like it was above VWAP, and like once you see it above VWAP and it's not like quick to just pull back down underneath of it, chances are it's going higher. Absolutely, man. Yeah, dude. You know, it's what it is. That's why I say some people think that they can be trading Tesla with a few $1,000s, and that's why they never get ahead, because they don't have enough and they don't have the experience, like, you know, and exactly. That's good, bro. I'm glad you're able to capitalize. You probably made some good money today, man. You did pretty well for yourself. What the fuck was I getting ready to do? Excuse my language. I got that. Shit.
True Change is taking...
It seems to have hit kind of a lull here in terms of the enthusiasm. And I guess a lot of folks are trying to get a sense of, is it because the cost is just too high? Is it because people just don't like EVs? Is it because there's not enough choice? There's not enough
I'll be right back,
stations?
guys. I'm just grabbing a bowl of cereal. If you guys could, anybody new, welcome. I'm Justin. I've been training for over 10 years. Please do us a solid. Hit the like button. It takes just a second. It'll help us. It'll help the stream. I put a lot of work into this. I'm going to be putting more work into it. It would help others find us. We appreciate you.
It's a compact hatchback, which Americans hate, that gets about 200 miles of range, which nobody thinks is enough. And so everything else is much more expensive than that. And for most Americans, that doesn't cut it, particularly when the charging network is bad. So all these things are sort of related. But, I think the car makers are now really cautiously watching this. And the vehicle to watch in the next year is General Motors is going to sell an electric Chevy Equinox. So the Equinox is a small crossover SUV. That's kind of the new family car because no one buys sedans anymore. And they're going to sell that EV for $35,000, and it'll go 320 miles on a charge, which is pretty good. And that will kind of tell us if the mass market is ready to go electric. Because right now, a lot of the people who buy EVs, they're not just early adopters and rich people. They're early adopters and rich people with 3 or 4 other cars in the garage. So if they need to drive on a long road trip, they pull the Land Rover out, gas it up, and go. And so, can the industry sell EVs to people who have one car in their garage? And we'll see. So that's going to tell us a lot about what's going to happen with this market and how flat the middle of this S curve is in order to get to the next wave.
Those are the people that can qualify for the 1%.
1%ers, yep.
In
John Tuckers
in
of
that
the world.
survey,
Sure.
right? So some of us may fall short. David, I'm also wondering just the mood. I mean, to Paul's point, the mood in Detroit. Like, how do the workers feel about all of this, right? I mean, we know the shift to EVs. Eventually, when you're just making EVs, you need less workers, etc. And I'm just wondering, kind of, like, how do they feel right now?
So look, I'm not totally convinced, by the way, that it's going to need fewer workers. I think over a long period of time, maybe, but that's a different issue. The union worker does think that, and they also think that the engine and transmission jobs will be gone, and batteries will come in from someplace else, and they won't be the ones making them. So there is a lot of fear, and I think they're breathing some kind of a sigh of relief that maybe a lot of these workers are a bit older. They'll be retired before this is a real issue. And so I think if you're the union, you're looking at this transition as being longer and slower than everybody thought.
I feel, bro, at least you realize it. At least you recognize it, right? I thought the best opportunity would have been that SPY call, and it looks like that was it. I mean, Chris, you know, it happens time to time. You just have to remember and like write down and kind of go back and like how you felt when you woke up today, stuff like that, and understanding we can't, you know, we have PCE tomorrow, so chances are, you know, man, I'm so upset that I did not get this long on the SPY there, man. We had the opportunity. That's crazy. But you know, you just gotta, you know, take your time and understand that, you know, not every day we're going to trade. You know, there's going to be days where we miss the setups, and that, you know, understanding tomorrow is PCE. That's it. Tomorrow's going to be a big day. Also, understanding that where the SPY is in conjunction to where the stock is, like where everything else is, because the SPY and the Qs, like in the IWM, well, not really the IWM, but the Dow, like they are at new highs. So they don't have price action here, ever. In the history of the market, there is no buyers and sellers in this area, so it can move. There's not much volume there. So the stock will move, and that's why I wanted to look at the SPY. Because look, it's giving you the follow-through. People say that it's been a boring couple days. I mean, maybe for them, yes, Monday and Tuesday were a little boring, but look at this from Friday. Bang, it gave you the follow-through. What did it do today? Gave you the follow-through. You had to sit tight for GDP numbers. Right? Even yesterday, though. Look, bang. Bang. So, let's see what happens at 507. I'll see you, buddy. Have a good rest of your day, bro. Wonder if that's our next move there to 505.75. 506 too. Sorry. What we got there, we put the circle there, we got to the target. I love it. I love when a plan comes together. I did not mean to do that in the mic, so I apologize. My bad, guys. Yo, the Qs have room. If you get above this level here at 530, what is that, 536.50? If you can break above that level there, you might have room. The SPY's already up there. The Qs can follow. That could be our arbitrage trade, right? I talk about it all the time. Look at the SPY, and then look at the Qs. All right? So that means the Dow is probably our leader today. What does that mean? If the Dow's leading, oh, wouldn't you know it? Then that means we want to look at names like CRM has earnings, but you want to look at Dow names. Goldman Sachs, Microsoft, JP Morgan, United Healthcare. UNH, I think, had news yesterday, so watch out with like insurance claims. Yeah, see? JP Morgan's such a beast, man. That's crazy. Bank term lending program, treating them well, baby. It's like COVID for the banks. No, there's just a huge loud noise like something blew up or something. It might be a storm. I'm not sure. I'm gonna look at the radar. Yeah, I think it's a storm, y'all. I think that's what it is. I'm almost done. Just give me 1 second. Just give me 1 second. I'm almost done. We're gonna get right back to work. Is this the downside on AMD? Are we getting ready to get a rejection at 176.50? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, watch out. Right here. You might be getting ready to come up on your pullback. Oh shit, sorry. Gang, my bad. I didn't know the mic was on. Oh. I just had some cereal in my up in my grill. I was trying to get out. Making some weird ass noises over here and shit. Maybe not. It's not time yet. It's not ready. It's not ready. It's not ready. I just feel like I just feel like this is our level, like 176 to. Let me look. Actually, let me look. Let's do a real technical analysis. So you got a little bit more room over 176. But at the end of the day, motherfucking 177 looks real good. That shit look real right for short, bro. 177. I'm telling you all right now. If we get up there and we start struggling at 177, this is the trade I'm going to take. And what I'm going to do is not turn away from it. All right? The thing is also, on top of this, other than that, I know the real sellers are up at 182. All right? So here, we long. Up here, we get short. Like, if you can't tell yourself in the middle of the trade, like, remind yourself, put an arrow, be like, yo, this is where you're long, this is where you're short. And don't do nothing in between it. Here's the thing. People will be like, oh, I want to see it break and then pull back and this, that, the third. Motherfucker, if that stock is at lows, you buy that fucking low. Why? Because one, you're going to pay a cheaper price. Two, you're going to know real quick if you're wrong. And that's it. Not like, oh, I'm at lows. I need to wait for it to get up to like 180. You know, I need to wait to get long on a break through 182, or like get up to 182 and then break it and then go long. Come on, bro. Down here. Because once again, you can't get through. Like, if you can't even get through the level you're at, who's to say why are you going to try and go through long at like when it's already up at highs? Remember, pay the cheapest price you can. Lose the less. Lose. Just lose less. All right. I'm not gonna make it complicated. So, here we go. All right. So, I'm not gonna say, oh, I want to wait for. Well, let's see. Like, if I was short, like some people would be like, you know. Now, again, it's all up to you. If you make money, you make money. But again, for anybody that's new, I urge you, you're going to make, this is how you make more when you're right than when you're wrong. A lot of people make as much, if not less, than they lose. People usually they lose more than they make, but they have to hit at such a good clip. Right? So some people be like, yeah, I think I'm going to just wait. I'm going to let it break. I'm going to let it break 175. That way I get a little confirmation. And then we'll get the pullback. Cause we short up here. You worrying about 175, but we need to be short up here. 177, 178. I'm gonna know real quick, and I'm gonna pay. Yeah, like that's how you get handed the bag. Like, I'm giving you my bag. Yeah, you want to buy? Sure, take it. You want me to listen? Matter of fact. I'm gonna open the door for you, and I'm gonna drive your ass to your destination. Not only am I gonna give you this bag, where you gotta go? Where are you going with them bags? Cause I'm gonna take you. You just paid me double what I just paid for them. You know what? I got you. You're my best friend now. You're my best friend now. Motherfucker, taking motherfucker's money, taking his money. Right? You know what? I wonder. How do people here feel about Andrew Tate? Or what do y'all think about him? Does anybody even watch him? If there's anybody here. Yeah, I like where his head's at. I never really watched him and stuff like that when he was like in his prime and talking about G this, G that, or something like that. Top G. I think it was kind of like, he could have came up with something a little bit better, right? What's up, Top Shelf? Top Shelf, Patron. Oh, you're not Patron. You're a little bit higher than that. Okay, I got you. Fucking Top G. No, but I wonder. I seriously wonder if I could get a hold of them. You know, podcast be cool, but that doesn't do anything for anybody. It could. I wonder if we could put together a show. That's ultimately what I'm looking for, right? To get another trader or two, have what we need to switch screens and do that kind of shit. And if anybody wants to embark on that journey with me, you let me know. All right? If you don't have a Twitter account, just make one. All right? Just make one and message me. Or let me know in chat. You know? Like, I know motherfuckers might think I'm crazy. Listen, I think I'm crazy all the time, too. I do. But I think we could do it. I do. I think we could do it. I think I can do it. I do. I mean, listen, the market is one thing that I'm good at. All right? It's one thing that I'm good at. Again, it also didn't come with you know, it took time. It took a whole bunch of stupid ass mistakes. You know, I was in the markets before the markets were cool. Before everybody knew about them. Nobody really knew what leverage was, what options were. And even then, I held back on going live and stuff like that. It just, you know, it was just like, all right, let's do it. Because there's so much, man. I just seen so many people just get their heads taken off. Like, they hear about all the good stories, this, that, the third, get upsold after upsell after upsell. That's just how this industry is. It's how it's always been. And I'm like, there's got to be a way I can change this. If I could just get a few followers, then we could have a really good thing going, right? We could pick up a few sponsors. We could get a few traders, pick up a few traders, and really get, you know, something that nobody's doing, right? And get it going. And I don't really want to talk, like, there's still a little bit more to that. And I really don't want to give it up. I wonder what that was, man. I hope somebody's house didn't blow up or something crazy happened. I'm hoping it was like thunder. Let me check the radar, cause like the weather report here where I'm at, it is a little rainy and stormy. I wonder if Daniel's out there. Rainy, stormy, and there's a guy out there named Daniel. No, I'm just playing. I was trying to relate that to Stormy Daniels, but let's see here. So I need to get me a new phone too. Oh yeah. So I might be okay. North Bay Village, Miami Beach, Coral Gables, Kendall.
But isn't there a lot of evidence? I mean, this has been an industry ripe for consolidation for years, Albertsons say, but there are a lot of evidence to show the opposite. I get that you're promising no store closures as a result of the merger, but in a few years, that could change, and that's what history and research show us.
Let's see here. Give me 1 second. Yeah, so AMD is just holding up. AMD is holding up. You know, I really thought that you could get that rejection right here. Okay, so it is still there. That rejection could still be there. I think it's a little. Yep, look, there it is. It just took a little time. I can see why. How was everybody's morning? How'd everybody do today? Oh, come on. Dude. Let's see here. Let's go through a couple. Let's go run through some news. We'll stop in at we'll hit Wall Street Bets real quick. See what they're up to. Coinbase spin. Who do we have for earnings today? I think you have CRM and
What would happen to your business and your strategy if you lose?
Well, if you look at for Kroger,
I'll have to look. I'll have to look real quick.
business model is to continue to grow and support the customer and support associates and communities. And when we do that, our shareholders.
All right. So there's still this Nelson Peltz thing going on here. Let's see. Bentley Systems stock raised to 53 by Goldman Sachs. Macy's stock downgraded to a hold. Price target cut to $18. That's Macy's. All right, so here we go. You got a nice little tail there on AMD. So keep that in mind. Let's see. Come on. Give me 1 second. You guys know what's so funny? You guys want to know what's so funny? So, if you go listen to like Josh right now, right? Stock Market Live. Right? Let's go look. And this is why I am almost 100% in total agreement. Okay? 100%. Again, 100% that, and I'm going to tell you, because I know some of y'all don't know.
You love pizza.
All right?
Just as
We're going to skip a little bit.
I guess we'll talk to you next week for earnings.
You hear that?
Here in quiet period ahead of
What
that
time is it?
report. Rodney McMullen, CEO of Kroger.
It's
Thank
11
Thank you.
to 12.
All right, BNY Mellon's CEO
Okay,
is
it's
next on the health
11:45.
of the financial sector
And who
his
is that?
expectations for the Fed. We'll be back in a moment.
Who is that? I might get in trouble right now. Shit. All right. So if you guys don't know, Carl Quintanilla wouldn't want to be ya. Carl can't hurt mania. Carl, I can't believe ya. All right. Carl can't Nia. Carl Quintanilla. Okay. I think he got a little upset with me. All right. And I'm gonna tell you guys why. For anybody that's new here. It's kind of funny. So, Carl Quintanilla wouldn't want to be ya. 1 second. Give me 1 second. I gotta check this out real quick. I gotta check something out real quick. Where we at right now? Where we at? Where we at right now? Nope, 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 nope. Oh, shit. We only got 2 watching. God damn it. Man, why y'all take all the fun? That's crazy. Shit, man. Then never mind. I can't tell the story because there's nobody here. If you want to comment and let me know if you're here or not. I was going to tell you the story. So, he is not getting... So, he's not getting copyrighted written. So, this is why I'm like 100% certain that Carl Quintanilla definitely went out of his way to copyright the section that he was on CNBC because I made him upset. Now, what did I do to make him upset? I simply asked the guy. I said, Carl Quintanilla. Carl the Quintanilla that I wouldn't want to be but damn, you're on TV. What's up, man? I had a lot of respect for you. I asked why you take so much time investing all of your time. Again, you do what you want. This is your life. I'm just asking a question. Because you're supposed to be a journalist who is one-sided. And notice how we haven't seen him lately. Why are you worrying about Trump all the time, right? First off, it's not even about that. Why do you spend your time promoting and spending your time on people that don't need that don't deserve your time to be spent on them? They are yes men and no men. They are not the workers and men and women of the United States of America, let alone the United States of America, but the world. The men and women that come up with new cures to diseases. The men and women who build cities, right? Who take us from here to there. Why are you wasting your time talking about politicians and Trump said a word wrong? And Trump did this. But I don't see nothing about Biden. I don't see the equalness that the journalist should have. And he got mad. He got so mad. He got so mad. He went out of his way to copyright the section of the time of the TV that he was on. So if I were to view it on my channel, it would get hit with the copyright. Carl Quintanilla wouldn't want to be got mad. And that's a shame. It doesn't surprise me in those actions. So that tells me, Stock Market Live, Josh Answers, has him on, or has this section on. But yet, if I do it, I get a copyright. It's weird, huh? He gets paid. I don't get paid. It gets taken off. Because little Carl Quintanilla wouldn't want to be got upset. Because I spoke the truth. And the truth hurt him. The truth can hurt me, but I'm not going to block you. It is what it is. Okay? It is what it is, and we move on. You know what? Maybe you're right. You know what? Instead of going out of my way to continue to do the things that I do, right? Like just posting Trump saying a word wrong, like Carl Quintanilla wouldn't want to be hasn't said a word wrong or done something wrong. Say, you know what? You're right. You know what? I appreciate that you said that you put it into that way. That you're saying, you know what? It's not that I can't do this, but why am I doing this? Why am I wasting my time on people that don't deserve my time? This isn't journalism. This is me showing you guys and swaying one way for an election for a president who doesn't do nothing but put their signature and say yes or no. That's it. They didn't make the bill. People with scholarships and people that are educated, right? They all put the bills together. They just simply are a face in front of the camera that says yes or no, and they want to do this, so we can't do that, or we want to do this, and they don't want to do that. That's it. That's it. Why would you waste your time on those people? I ask you. And he got mad. He got so mad that a motherfucker with 2 goddamn views during the day, he had to do something about that. He had to do something to that person who got 2 views thinking that he's going to vote for Trump when this motherfucker with 2 views don't even vote at all. Oh, Carl Quintanilla. Quintanilla wouldn't want to be a... You know, I'm going to pray for you, Carl. I'm going to pray for you, Carl. This feud might go on for a long time. Some things we'll just never know. Okay, some things we'll just never know. But I appreciate he has not blocked me, but he definitely hit me with the copyright. And that's how I know this. That is exactly how I know this. When someone else on the same platform uses his segment, right? The old CMB
like
11 to 10 segment.
So it just all depends.
He turned it off.
I mean,
So that's all it is. That's all it is, y'all. That's all it is. All right, AMD's pulling back, like we said. All right, we said, hey, let's look for this area to pull back. You know, maybe you do get some support here. All right, maybe you do get a little bit of support there, and maybe, hey, listen, maybe you can. Let me take pre-market and after hours off. Maybe you can take this up to 180, 182. And if you do that, man, I hope you guys make your money. You know, I just think that I can't trade AMD right now because it's not moving. It's literally, well, it's up 1%. That's not bad off of a gap down, right? Off of a gap down. You know, I'm also thinking some people might come in here to try and short this, and this might actually be support. All right, and you get that gap fill. You know, you got a brick wall up here, though, at 178. So that's that. You know, go long or go short at your discretion. But me personally, I would like to see this level hold. And I would look for, you know, this move here. Okay, and then do you hold 176.50 and then try to push, you know, something like that. I don't know. Looks like somebody's fallen. You guys see it now? You know who it is? Y'all don't even know who it is, do you? No, I'm just playing, you guys. Yeah, let's scan these markets and get back to work. Sorry, I ate a little cereal there and got a little sugar rush, I guess. I always like to draw stuff on my charts. I do it all the time. All the time. No, not undo. It's just crazy. Alright, so that's supposed to be there. Remove. Remove. Okay. Look at this, guys. Look at this pullback that you got on AMD right here. You could really, really attempt to have this as support here. I'm French fry guy. It was the commercial. He's like, I'm French fry guy. And we'll be a lawyer. Just call the French fry guy. Alright. So, does anybody see anything with relative strength, relative weakness? Like something that's actually got some volume, movement. You know, I know Tesla was moving a little bit. That's some volume there. That's a nice volume. If you're able to, man, see VWAP's. I can't roll with that one though. It's just, it's not giving me what I'm looking for. I need VWAP down here or somewhere like up here or something. That way, if you get that bounce at like lunchtime, that you can like get that second pullback during the afternoon. We can go look at small caps, stuff like that, and figure out if there's anything out there for us. I know it feels like it's late. You know, remember, we have...
Triumph awarded contract from MD Helicopters on MD 500. That is Tango Golf, India.
Let's see here. Dude, just give it to Lucid and let Lucid do it. Apple and their car stuff. Nobody's going to be able to afford it because you guys got to remember, with Apple, they are a top tier, or trying to be a top tier, good product that costs a little bit, you know, it costs more than others. And in order to do that in the automotive industry, you might as well do it with Lucid. They're already there. All right, they're 20 times better than a Tesla. It's just, and only so many people can afford that. Once you start getting past like, can we get $1,000 out of everybody? All right. Once you start trying to get 60,000, 80 to 120, 150,000. Not many people do that. And the thing is, the people that do and can afford it, they're going to want a few things, right? Are they going to want, like, are they completely rich where they're going to have the V12, right? They're going to have the classic car. They're going to have the electric car because they got a warehouse full of shit. Or is it the person that has like one or two toys and they have to really decide, hey, which one do I want? Do I want this or do I want the V12, you know? Do I want the 2JZ, whatever floats your boat? You guys know what I mean, right? You know, so they're going to charge just under $250,000, $150,000 for a car, because Apple. That's what Apple does. They need to be above average. You know, they're going to be keep competing with Lamborghini, believe it or not. Okay. Because even the Ferrari 599s, right? For the 599s, you can get that V12 Enzo Ferrari engine for like 90 grand, 120, 160 grand for a V12 Enzo, right? Under 200,000. If they're going to charge, yes, it's brand new, but you know what I mean? So, and then talking about, you know, the design, the building, the engineers, the material, the regulation. It's not as easy as it sounds. They might as well just do a product with Lucid, put Apple's logo on it, call it a fucking day. Right? All right, so we were talking about Palantir. Let's see, LCID. I wonder if that's why the whole car industry is going higher. I don't know why the car industry is going higher, right? Ford, Tesla. It can't just, see, like, this is an excuse to go higher, because you can't just say because Apple isn't having a car, the whole sector, we don't have to compete with Apple. bro, Apple's competing with themselves, right? Because the reason I say that, yeah, it's storming Norman out there. The reason I say that is because, again, they're not going to be able to sell cars like they sell phones and computers. Okay, not everybody is going to spend $100 grand, $80,000 on an Apple car. It's got to be worth it. It's got to be worth it. You know, you're not there yet. I think that's why they're halting it. The idea that is. So the whole car sector is going higher, as you guys can see. Let's see here. Let's refresh. Okay, cool. So look, you can see technology starting to come back around. Energy starting to go red. All right, you guys seeing that? Banks pulling back a little bit. This was all red this morning. All red.
If you think back to 2014, okay, go back to 2014. In May of 2014, we began to hear the rumors that Apple was finally going to deliver something similar to the Android in terms of the size of the iPhone increasing. So what did we get? In September, you had the announcement where you had the iPhone 6 Plus, 5.5 inches. That was the most
Looks like Tesla is your winner, SE. Oh, look at Boeing, dude. Fuck, I was talking about Boeing this morning. Fuck. C Limited.
going to incorporate AI into the iPhone 16. The iPhone 16 will sell beyond the iPhone 6 Plus, and it will be the most significant innovation that Apple has.
Tesla Lowe's. Come on.
Restart the momentum in the stock. But you're telling Kerry, who also owns a stock that's been, dead money for the last 6 months is going to be dead money until the summer.
In June, that's the earliest that you're going to be able to get that.
Sorry, guys. Just give me 1 second. I'm just looking through AMAT, ARM. Alright. Baba's down 3%, man. Alright, so what do we got here? 12 o'clock. Let's do it. We can finally do it. We can enter CNBC. Now I'm going to just do some scouting here.
It's the largest cap. We're underweight the name.
I'm just doing some scouting, looking for some trade ideas. You guys see anything, holla at your boy, let me know. You guys want to say hi, you guys want to look at tickers, go over trade ideas, stuff like that, let me know. If y'all want to like send me gifts, t-shirts, Pop-Tarts, candy, gummies, abroad. You can just pack up a baddie, put her in a box, and send her my way. Appreciate it.
Caboose. Line
Caboose, exactly.
As other companies in that top tier, and what we're seeing right now clearly is that the four that are, which is Nvidia, Microsoft, Amazon, and Meta, have moved the market so far this year. They represent 50% of the gain in the S&P. We've got a chart to show that. And you see the concentration of the S&P is that these names, and of course Nvidia is now 30% of the S&P gains, have really driven it. Apple is not there yet. Does that mean it won't be? It might be. They have to prove that they can do something that's innovative. Right now, it's a 30 multiple stock with high single-digit earning growth.
Well, I'll tell you what, we used to say, Jenny, that this dispels one thing. We used to say, well, as Apple goes, so goes the market. We are proving ourselves now that not only can the market go up, the NASDAQ can approach an all-time high without participation from what was once the largest stock in the market. That was debated. That was questioned. That was doubted. for a good period of time.
Right, and it's because leadership changes. So Apple's been flat for 3 years. And it's funny, I was thinking the other day, so I've been on the show for about 5.5 years. For the first 2 years, it was all Tesla, right? Then it was all Apple. And then Apple's really been
Yeah, we got a
in
storm
favor of
coming.
like all NVIDIA. But the
We got
point
a
of that
storm
is
coming.
we've seen leadership change. And we've seen it change quite dramatically even over the last 5 years. So Kerry was saying just now that their earnings growth is expected to be about 7%. And so Scott, when you say what's wrong with this stock, I think it's a really easy answer. What's wrong with this stock is that over the past 3 years, the CAGR of revenue growth has been 2% and the CAGR of earnings growth has been 5%. And if with a 27 times multiple, that is simply not good enough. And so, Joe, I think you're wrong. I don't think that it needs to be them saying like, oh, we're going to put AI in the next iPhone. I think they need to say, we need to put AI in the next iPhone. And very specifically, we expect sales to be, whatever the numbers are.
The sales will come.
You know what? I don't think you're right. I don't think they'll come in a significant enough way to justify the 27 times multiple.
That's the thing.
And so
it has
right
to
now,
right.
so
We're talking
right
about
now,
sales are of course they're going to be strong because they have such a strong base, installed base. The word I was thinking of, installed base. But at Jenny's point, at 27 times, good is not good enough.
No,
the sales have to be historic, and I believe they could be.
But here's the thing. Right now, analysts are expecting 7% earnings growth for the year ahead. That's entirely driven by share buyback, right? So even right now, like there's just nothing in there that's compelling. So I don't even know, Joe, how they would get.
That's a little bit over the top from somebody who doesn't own the stock. I mean, you can
there's
justify
a reason
why
I don't
you
own
don't
the stock.
Well, I mean, but that's insinuating that by not owning it for the past 5 years, you've done just great. Now,
I would
Apple
say
has
I've done just great.
fine. Okay.
Okay, but we've owned Meta.
Apple's done just fine.
We've owned United over the past 3 years. Apple's done nothing. 3 years ago, well, no, okay, I'm exaggerating. 2.5 years ago, October 2021, Apple was trading at $180.
You're talking about Apple stock as if it's some big dog in the market for years.
You said it. It's a nothing hamburger.
But I think
6 months, it hasn't done anything.
I think we're
for 6 months, not 6 years.
We're dismissing the potential.
No, for 2.5 years, it's done nothing.
Okay, but you're looking in the past, and I agree with you. It's done nothing.
But I'm
understand
looking
that.
Too, to where
okay, but
analysts
look
say
forward
7%
and see.
earnings growth
Yesterday
driven by
was
share buybacks. Like, can't you do better?
Yesterday was a very significant announcement, and for people to believe that Apple has not been
And the thunder rolls.
incorporating artificial intelligence into the iPhone, that
Got a
premise
storm
is
here,
just
y'all.
so misguided. Now they're pushing all their chips in one direction and acknowledging the potential opportunity. If you're able to incorporate artificial intelligence into these phones, which we're all using, this is the most valuable thing in essence that we're carrying around with us.
That's
that will be a historic moment.
Hold on, Scott. Hold on. Yeah, Weiss, please. I was trying to come to you anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, well, thanks for coming to me to be the voice of reason. And
Looks like AI names are going. I've noticed C3 AI, ticker AI has been really, really moving.
Innovation, and I know you've picked on me for
this past week, right? Look at this, bang,
in the
bang.
Steve Jobs era, they've been a follower instead of a leader, and the market is just not willing to pay for that anymore. So I do think the multiple compresses. The growth hasn't been there for years, so you keep waiting for a phone refresh cycle. And those refresh cycles have been more and more disappointing because all they've done is increase the zoom feature on the camera. And Joe talks about
he's
AI.
funny.
Well,
He's saying that because there might be a government shutdown.
What's the use case for AI in the phone? And is it going to be them leading or following? I suspect it's going to be them following again. So right now, we don't even know what the use cases are for AI other than at the highest level, other than searching for, for books
Missed up a
or
bottom,
answers to
lower
questions
high.
in,
This could be another lower
Microsoft
high if we get it down here. See if we
So
can't get the
what I'd
long.
say is
So if you guys want to write that down, guys, set an alert or something, right? 49. See if you can't break up through 49. Let's look at the daily chart and make sure we don't have nothing crazy in our way too, because that's the other part to this. Is you want to make sure you're seeing everything.
So powerful, but they've been unable to get anybody to do it. Keep in mind, they're not
A ton of resistance up there, y'all. God damn. God damn, that resistance at 200. That 200-day moving average resistance is a BITCH.
I don't know. I don't think the
Just rejection after rejection after
lack of
rejection.
being
But
a
my man
first
keep getting
mover
back up and trying.
matters when it
You got to
comes
give
to
him
a
that.
company that
Got to give him
maybe
that.
hasn't
All
done
right.
it first, but they've done it better. And they have such a large installed base.
You know, maybe
that
this is
none of
this is
that
the start
has
of a
really
possible
mattered.
hold. You
COVID
get that,
upset the upgrade
try and get that
cycle.
next rally
I
with
think
some
that's
volume.
a fair
Maybe we try to
assessment.
invite some friends and try to break
China
that
has been an
200-day
issue.
moving
I
average.
think that's hurt the stock.
You got to get
Services
above that,
growth
though.
Has obviously the growth rate has slowed. Steve Kovac covers this
That whole
company,
area is
obviously,
resistance.
closer than anybody. He joins us now, our tech correspondent. What is the problem
That's
with
crazy.
this stock in your estimation? Why hasn't it done anything in 6 months minimum?
Yeah, let's talk a little bit, Scott, about we're talking so much about AI and innovation and whether Apple's innovating and so forth. Let's put that discussion to the side for a little bit and talk about some of the geopolitical things happening right now that are impacting.
I knew I shouldn't have ate.
Today.
I knew it.
Next
I
week,
knew I
Scott,
shouldn't have
the
ate.
Digital Markets Act in the
I'm
EU
gonna get
will
up
go
and
into
walk
full
around
effect,
because I'm getting
forcing
tired.
Apple
What's
to
up,
allow
Mike?
Other apps to other app stores rather.
GTN?
On we
I'm not
saw
buying
their
anything
idea
right now,
for how they
buddy.
plan to comply with
You
this
know,
law,
unless
but
it's a
that
day
is going to
trade.
put pressure on
It's
services.
falling knife
Also,
right now.
yesterday we had that headline that,
It's in a
Apple met with
downtrend.
the DOJ
I wouldn't
for
short
the
it or
so-called
buy
last
it.
rights meeting before the Department of Justice.
I mean, I know
files that
you said
antitrust suit
yesterday
we
that
know is coming for Apple.
that there was a lot of inside buying, this, that, and the third, but I mean, buy low, sell high, but I don't know anything about it personally. You know, I'd have to do my homework on it about the company itself and what it exactly did. Oh, television. Oh lordy. I'll keep my eye on it though. I know you said it's got a nice dividend with it. I'll do my homework on that today. I got a couple of things at lunchtime I want to do. I want to do some push-ups and stuff because I'm getting a little tired just sitting here and eating. I got to get my ass up moving a little bit because I get tired real easy sitting for a while. But yeah, I'd have to give that a little bit. I don't know anything about it. I have to do a little work on it. I hope all is well, Mike. Hope everything is doing really well with you. You know? Hope everything is good, my friend. What happened here? Come on. Oh,
Month.
All right. Let's see here. What we got?
Right now, a bunch of,
What we got going on here? Let's see. Coinbase.
Capabilities. It's a
Just
lot of
pulling
the same
back.
stuff
That's a
we've
good
seen
sign.
from smartphones for the last several years. The AI is
Apple
happening in the
pulling
iPhone
back. We
right
said
now,
looking for
today.
the short
Every
this
time you
morning.
take a photo with your iPhone,
We said the dotted line. We get
Every
short.
time you use your Apple Watch for a workout or that fall detection feature, there is AI happening there. It's just not talked about in the same way. So if we do start hearing more about these generative AI features for the iPhone and things like that, you can consider that almost more marketing than actual some kind of whiz-bang brand new feature, because it's just building on what Apple and its competitors have been doing in the smartphone space all along. It's just going to be calling it something different.
I'll be
Let's
right
go back
back,
to
guys.
that 5G example just a few years ago. Bringing 5G to the iPhone was a huge moment and spurred a lot of sales, but it didn't really change fundamentally the way you use your iPhone. Maybe the speeds are a little faster, but it didn't usher in this like new reality of innovation that the carriers and Apple might have had you believe. I can see that happening here too, just saying, look, we're going to have all these new AI features on there, but we're just branding it as such differently this time. Maybe that gets people excited to buy the phones again, like Joe said, or maybe people just kind of shrug it off and say, I can already do that. It's the same phone as last year, just a faster processor. We'll have to see what they announce.
Yeah, it'll be a big question. We will see, I suppose. Steve, thank you. Thanks for putting it into perspective for us. Steve Kovac, I'll give you the last word before we move.
Very thoughtful what Steve just said, and I agree with all of it. I said in June they're going to have to deliver.
Watch, guys. Watch for this 203 to
I've
hold.
been critical of them
Watch for
not
203
being
to
able
hold.
effectively communicate some form of an AI strategy.
I'll be right back.
If they're able to step forth in June and do that, you could expect that sales will increase significantly, potentially rivaling what we did with the iPhone 6. If they fail in that effort, then it's nothing more than what Jenny, Steve, and Carrie are identifying, a stock that's really moving nowhere and kind of stuck in a sideways pattern.
It is stuck sideways for 2 years. You look 5 years.
Got to get my ass up. Got to get up and get some push-ups going. I got to get my ass up. I'll be right back.
We seemingly have to all the time. So Alphabet's been a big topic this week. Obviously, their rollout of their product was a bit of a flop, I suppose you could say. Sundar Pichai, the CEO, he sends a letter to employees late yesterday calling completely unacceptable the errors by the Gemini AI app. Carrie, you own Alphabet. There's a lot of conversation over the last few days. Brad Gerstner, right, who's a big critic of it, has tweeted, maybe Sundar, great human being, but maybe he's not the guy to lead this company in the next frontier of where everything's going.
Yeah, well, it's not clear how to judge him specifically right now. What we know is that Apple is in a position, because of their dominance in search, to have a major impact and product on search using AI. There's no reason that they can't do that, and they've worked on this for 10 years. Botching an introductory product is not what you want right now when all the world is watching you. So they've botched it. Can they recover? Yes, they can recover.
What makes you so sure? What makes you so sure?
Well,
let me ask you this. Why do you give them the benefit of the doubt? It's easy just to sit there and say, well, of course they can recover.
No, I'll tell you
they're
why.
Alphabet.
I'll tell you why. Because they've been so profitable for the past decade that they have spent billions and billions on R&D, much of it going into artificial intelligence.
They haven't been profitable because of spending the money on artificial intelligence. They've been profitable because they have this moat of search.
That. Well, that moat isn't changing. AI can change some of it.
Question.
And that's why I almost did not eat.
You can use AI. One of them is in search, but another is to ask it to solve a problem, to ask it to write text, to ask it to create reports. That's different from search. I'm not saying that this is easy to do, but let's not dismiss Google right now. It's also a relatively cheap stock.
Weiss?
20 times forward earnings.
Weiss, how do you want to view Alphabet here?
Well, look, I would say you're being kind in characterizing the rollout as a disappointment. It was a complete bust, and it was negative. I mean, it was actually negative on the stock we saw in the share price. But, the great thing about Google is that they've got enough money to throw at any problem to fix it. So to me, this is a temporary setback. It's unforgivable, and some heads should roll on it. I don't know if the CEO's head should be one of those, but you would think with the world's eyes on AI, is there any launch that's more important to take some of the thunder away from Microsoft and ChatGPT than rolling out Bard, or as they changed the name to Genesis, or Gemini, whatever it is. But that's a bust in itself, Gemini. So I'd say that they blew it, but it's only temporary. So it's just a setback in what is one of the world's best businesses. So that's why I'm still there. Haven't added yet. I'm not sure there's a floor in the stock just yet. Maybe after PCE, I will add, but it's a decent sized position. So I'm not worried about it
The
at
other
all.
moves I want to get to, Carrie, you trimmed Meta. Weiss, you trimmed Meta too, but I want to hear from Carrie first on why you trimmed Meta.
Well, it was a portfolio decision. It had been a great stock. It was our largest position when we trimmed it. It had really grown. We had a big position during the sort of weakness of 2022. It got to a level that was just unbelievably cheap, and as the world came to Meta, it's pushed the price higher and higher. And we still believe there's a lot of growth. We believe in the company. We just didn't want it to be as large a position, and that's why we trimmed it.
You trimmed Adobe. As well.
Okay, so Adobe is slightly different. Again, we bought Adobe several times during the last year and a half when it was really, on its butt, and it proved to be a really strong stock. However, portfolio management decision plus, we understand that there are issues about AI being the text to video format and what competition might come their way. We don't know about that specifically, but it adds risk.
And you added to Paycom.
Yeah, so we bought Paycom after it was down 45% because they have an introductory product. They've sort of botched it there in the payroll business and human capital management. We think the stock's very, very cheap based on its growth rate, which we believe is coming back to them.
Can we also discuss, and just get away from this for a minute, and look at the broadening of the market, which I don't know that I'd say it's gone unnoticed, but it feels like, Jenny, it hasn't gotten the respect that it deserves, particularly over the last month. Like, look at this. 18, 19 minutes. We're spending a lot of time talking about, well, it's because Apple is a hot topic, and obviously what's been happening with Alphabet and these other moves that we had to get to with Kerry. But over the last month, discretionary is up 7%, industrials are up 6%, materials are up 5%, financials and healthcare 4.5% respectively, and tech's only up 3%. We need to pay more attention to what's happening broadly in this market, don't we?
I think we do, and I think part of the problem is that generally the companies that have been performing and leading those industries up, they're not exciting. They're not that interesting.
Really?
You know, one
I mean,
of them,
Ralph Lauren's up 26%. It's not exciting. Chipotle's up 14.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Quanta's up 21.
I think-
Lily's up
Oh,
18.
look,
GE
look,
Healthcare's up
look.
27.
A
Discover's
little
up
double
15,
top.
that's part of a deal. Wells Fargo up 9.5.
Little double
You're
top,
right.
y'all.
I think about our portfolio, so I think of things like United Rentals, right? Which is, it's just a rental company. But you're right, those
Little
are
double
exciting
top
names,
there.
and we should be talking about it more. And the conversation is, I think the conversation is broadening out. One of the things that both has surprised me about
Man,
this year,
I don't know
really surprised me
how
about this year is there is still a lot of
to
divergence
get views, like
between
how
the
I
S&P 500 and value between the S&P and Russell
like
2000. Russell 2000.
like some of the
There's still a lot
ideas
of
and
divergence
stuff.
there, but it's
Like
much
I don't know,
narrower
man. It's
than
crazy.
it was
It's
at
weird.
this point last
We had a
year.
good day
And so
today,
I
man. We
think
went through a
it's
lot of
easy,
stuff
you know,
that
it's
like
easy for us to get stuck
everything
in the
we
flashes
said
of the
happened.
Nvidias and of the Apples. But you're exactly
Literally,
right. Like we should be
everything.
talking about Ralph Lauren, and we should be talking
Almost
about
to a
Chipotle.
T.
Tapestry's up 22%. GM's up 15%.
And you know what?
Ford up 17%. Again, these are Vulcan up 19%. These are only in the last month.
And you know what I did this morning? I have a client who's been sitting on cash. And on the train in this morning, I said, today's the day. And in the dividend income strategy, I put half that cash, it's a large cash position, and I put half that cash to work today. And the client's been pestering me since the beginning of the year. When are you going to pull the trigger? When are you going to pull the trigger?
Where'd you put it to work?
Pretty much across the board. So B&G Foods, Arda, Flex LNG, Starbulk, Easterly, all the usuals, Postal Realty, like everything in the dividend.
Where are those
portfolio.
options at, boy?
Because I looked at the portfolio this morning, and
$50?
It's so significant. Okay,
50? I still think I want my 40 though.
Are so significantly
Where my
behind
40 at,
the
Spy?
S&P 500, and it just doesn't make sense. And
Oh,
when you look
shit,
out
why'd
there
I
and you
do
look at
that?
small cap, right? We can talk about small cap, mid cap, dividends. All of those valuations are way lower than their historical average, way lower than their own historical averages, way lower than the relative averages. And so my theme this year, as I've been talking to clients and thinking about like where to put cash, my theme, which none of you guys are going to love, is you can put it in anything but the top 10 from here. The top 10 have worked to this point this year.
She
but
love
from
her
here going forward,
dividends.
Yeah.
you look out across the landscape and you're right. It's broadening and the values are crazy.
I'll
See?
tell you what, no,
Value.
viewers will love it.
How'd
Our
I
viewers will love
know?
it if they can make money from it.
Yeah.
That's what they're trying to do, whether it's in NVIDIA or Vulcan Materials or whatever.
She's with the wrong
This
group
idea,
right now.
this is a broader market than people want to give it credit for.
Yeah, I think at a certain point, and we might be at the initial stages of it, and it's
Uh-oh.
probably more cyclical than secular.
AP reported
there has to
Senate
be
Majority
an
Leader
AI
McConnell
halo
steps
fatigue
down.
going, and it's just because positioning and sentiment got so stretched, overwhelmingly bullish. I think the larger question and where you feel kind of confident about the overall structure of the market is the buy the dip mentality was in place this morning, and the buy the dip mentality this morning was financials, industrials, real estate, energy, materials. So if you have that AI halo fatigue effect, is it more of a rotation?
I was gonna say, yeah, he's right. It was.
I think the early signs are indicating that yes, that's what's going to actually unfold.
Well, Wolf Research says time for a reversal question mark. If we're right that we're in the 9th inning of this blow off top in momentum, the wildly consensus and admittedly successful trade of long Qs and short IWM small caps might be due for a little reversal. So maybe we are going to finally get a little more momentum because, by the way, the Russell is also up 3.5% or so in the last month. That matches what the S&P has done virtually tick by tick. It's just, not
You were
as,
getting that reversal.
Yeah, we are. Well, we'll have to see if it's lasting.
Yeah, I mean,
that's going to be the key question.
But my point is that I think that reversal would have lasted, but for Nvidia coming to save the day. We were clearly in a correction mode, and then Nvidia comes along and it just reignites the market. So the big player is going to be none of the companies you mentioned, but PCE tomorrow, and then the Fed meeting. So if you continue to push out the first cut in rates, I think you'll see the market give up some of the momentum that it's had.
Okay.
And that's really what the story is about.
All right, let's take a quick break. When we come back, we have a setup on Salesforce because the earnings are coming out in overtime. Kerry and Joe are in that name. We'll get their takes ahead of the print. We have trades on United Health and Applied Materials and Bitcoin. I know you've seen what Bitcoin's doing. It's above 60K. It's above 63K. We're back after this.
Are you following the Halftime Report podcast? What are you waiting for? Look for us in your favorite podcasting app.
Dude, a little late on that.
Podcast now.
Premature to say whether the Fed could cut rates in May. That's from the Fed's Collins.
Little premature. The Fed could cut rates in May. Oh, man. I swear, I'm going to go... Oh, Friday. I do have a doctor's appointment Friday. I'm going to go see if I can get some tests. Trend, all the above, so I'm not so tired all the time.
Collins said if the labor market looks
So I can get sleep. Maybe it's my sleep. I don't know what it is. I think it's me. I know that I had trouble when I was younger, but I used to smoke weed all the time, so I thought that it was just because I was burned out. But I guess it's not the case because I don't smoke weed or do anything anymore, and like I'm tired. I'm fucking tired from sitting here. So I need to get up and go do something.
Collins said unlikely that inflation decline can be sustained without slower growth.
But I feel like I got a little bit of opportunity here. Watch this AMD level, guys. Let me actually put it back to this chart because I can read it a little bit better. No, come on. Alright. And we can't see it. Of course not. Of course. That's okay. It's got a wedge in there. I need to go get some water, too. Yeah, like I said earlier, I don't think I'm going to continue to look at AMD because it's congested right now. The area that it's in, there's just a lot of buyers and sellers. It's, you know, that area is tough, man. That area is tough. I guess we're not going to get the storm. I guess it moved on, but I definitely thought I was hearing thunder and stuff. JP Morgan. Monster move. Wow, look at Citi gave it back. Wow, JP Morgan giving it back. 12:30. Mitch McConnell, if you guys don't know, stepped down in November. I guess he's going to be making a thing at 12 at lunchtime. He's going to do a little speech. Oh, thank you for the time I was here. All the good times, all the bad times. But we stuck together. Always paint that dumbass picture they always like to paint.
Companies is that there's now caps on certain number of drugs that were considered high priced, and they've lowered those.
So
prices, but not
that
very many
is
drugs,
Wells
and
Fargo.
Not to the level that I think that
Let's see, Goldman
regulators
Sachs.
were hoping.
The
What's
Dow is
happening with
pulling
UNH?
back.
Again,
No, the
they're
Dow
on
is the
both
leader.
insurance side and the provider
So,
side.
yeah,
That's
just
a
give me
target.
1
They're
second,
the
guys.
largest
Just
in
seriously, give me
business,
1 second.
and we would expect this to
If you guys have
continue
any tickers
for
you
the
guys want to
next year or
cover,
so. Does
throw them
that
in the
mean the
chat.
stock
Let me
has more
know.
risk? Yeah, it definitely does. And does it mean that investors have to think differently about why they own UNH? I suspect that's true, and maybe the
Damn,
stock
look at
can't
Boeing,
move
y'all.
beyond this for the time
Just
being.
like the manufacturers, they're like, they're busting out. I guess you could call that industrials,
This is not,
right?
It's potentially a stock
They're
that
busting
might
out of this
not
joint.
have the size in our portfolio. I mean,
That's a
what I can
big
say.
candle today
that it
on
has.
Boeing.
It's been a very good stock. It's
Like,
also been
seriously, that's a
expensive
big
name
candle.
over the last few
I knew
years,
something was
but it's a little
up.
bit of a game changer.
Okay.
If we read through all
Gave
of
this
the
out
data.
Sunday.
I think we finally got to a place I'm comfortable with. That took a little bit. Well, I think we're there. I think we're there. Salesforce, earnings in overtime. Sometimes you got to pull it out.
No, you have to
Pull it out.
Well,
Price target, Goldman Sachs, reiterated buy. Price target 345. Earnings in OT.
This is. I've said this for the last week. This earnings report is very fascinating to me for a variety of different reasons. Again, AI halo effect. Is there fatigue there or not? There's also this technical element where the stock is trying to overtake its November of 2021 high at 311 and hasn't gotten there. So if you get a bad earnings report, now you have this nasty setup where you have this double top that's in place. The option market is implying a larger move than on average. Generally, the stock moves about 6% post earnings. Options are saying this stock is going to move 8%. So there needs to be more of a story here than the cost efficiency and the margin improvement over the last 6 quarters. It has to be, well, our MuleSoft acquisition is really benefiting us in the AI integration. There's got to be something more compelling because I think there's a lot of good news priced in.
Yeah.
A lot of good news.
Yeah, I would
priced
say
in. How high is the bar here?
I think the stock
I think we have Snowflake and CRM tonight.
About whether sales are growing. If sales
reporting.
are not growing more than 10%, or the implication over the next few quarters is below that, I think that's a problem.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw back the SPY. I'm gonna throw that back on. Give me 2 minutes. Let me go walk outside real quick. I need to get like some water, and I'll be right back. I gotta wake up a little bit. I'm falling asleep. The market's putting me to sleep now. Look, I'm already pulling back.
Supplier. Stock's down about 3%.
If anybody hasn't told you I love you, I love you. You guys have a great day. Y'all looking beautiful today. Go get that money. Go get it. Don't force a trade though.
Performed remarkably well. Positioning, sentiment, again, extended, stretched. These are quality companies with great balance sheets. But if this lingers in the headlines for Applied Materials, you're probably going to expect at best.
Y'all know I had to, right? Lingerer. Just lingers, man. He's a lingerer.
You still own some Bitcoin, I think. If we take a look here.
Who knows what that's from? Throw it in the chat if you know what that's from. Lingerer, man.
Over 63K the last we looked. As we were heading to break, I think we had it on one of our boards. Can we take a look at that, folks, please? Right now? There we go.
Oh, there's a little McConnell action.
Okay, so
He's on.
61. So what's your view here? To me, Joe and I were talking about this earlier. To me, this is just an indication of risk on in the market. Nothing else.
You see these hands? These are diamond hands, Scott. They're diamond hands. So if you take a look at Bitcoin, it's been the best performing asset out there since February 9th when I re-entered the position. It's up 33%. That's just astounding. So to me, this is really just, you know, you've got these major marketing machines.
I apologize, but I'm going to go down to Washington, D.C. Mitch McConnell is speaking right now. Let's listen.
There's a certain introspection that accompanies the grieving process. Perhaps it is God's way of reminding you of your own life's journey, to reprioritize the impact of the world that we will all inevitably leave behind. I turned 82 last week. The end of my contributions are closer than I'd prefer. My career in the United States Senate began amidst the Reagan Revolution. The truth is, when I got here, I was just happy if anybody remembered my name. President Reagan called me Mitch O'Donnell. Close enough, I thought. My wife Elaine and I got married on President Reagan's birthday, February 6th. It's probably not the most romantic thing to admit, but Reagan meant a lot to both of us. For 31 years, Elaine has been the love of my life, and I'm eternally grateful to have her by my side. I think back to my first days in the Senate with deep appreciation for the time that helped shape my view of the world. I'm unconflicted about the good within our country.
What's going on with Coinbase?
Irreplaceable role
Does anybody see that?
we play as the leader of the free world.
Look, something going on, guys.
It's
I
why
think.
I worked so hard to get the National
Hold on.
Security Package passed earlier this month. Believe me, I know the politics within my party at this particular moment in time. I have many faults. Misunderstanding politics is not one of them. That said, I believe more strongly than ever that America's global leadership is essential to preserving the shining city on a hill that Ronald Reagan discussed. As long as I'm drawing breath on this earth, I will defend American exceptionalism.
Dude, Coinbase is dropping, guys. Watch this level here.
To the Senate. I always imagined
Look,
the
look,
moment
look, 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 look.
when I had total clarity
Shit.
and peace
What's
about
going
the
on? Is it
sunset
Bitcoin?
of my work. A moment when I'm certain I have
I knew it was
helped
coming.
preserve the ideals I so strongly believe.
BTC USD. Look at that. Whoa, whoa. It's the big whales coming in, baby. Big whales.
When I was
Whales.
narrowly elected to the Senate
Whale
back in
alert.
1984 were fairly modest.
You've got
Did
whale.
a job for the people of Kentucky and convince them that by doing so they might rehire me for a second term. That was it. That was the plan.
So.
You would have told me 40 years later that I would stand before you as the longest-serving Senate leader.
That's some big volume. Let me dig in. Let me see what's going on here, guys. There's something going on with Coinbase.
Thought you'd lost your mind. I have the honor of representing Kentucky in the Senate longer
You know what?
than anyone else in our state's history.
Remember the Coinbase talk?
never
Or what that dumbass that always screams all the time. I know I used to like him until he said he knows who invented crypto and this. If you knew who did it, you would just sell it right now. Man, shut the hell up, you little waggot.
And humility for the opportunity.
Look at the tail.
But now it's 2024.
I wonder if it, relating to that, what I just said, I wonder if it was Mitch McConnell who created and invented Bitcoin.
Tells us
And he is stepping down.
everything there
And he's
is
going to
to
end it
say
with, I
time to every
created the
purpose.
crypto. I am Worcester, or whatever that dude's name is.
Been the honor of my life.
Asabi Kiwasabi. I don't know what the name is. You guys know what the hell I'm talking about. I'm trying to be funny and I'm not funny.
But
Because I ain't laughing.
one of life's most underappreciated talents is to know
That I created Bitcoin and I was actually pretty smart in tech and y'all didn't know it.
So I stand
A
before
little
you
old
today,
guy
Mr.
from
President,
Kentucky
and my colleagues,
invented Bitcoin.
to say this will be my last term as Republican leader of the Senate.
Seriously though, I'm gonna dig in and see what's going on here, other than just selling.
However,
Why?
I'll complete my job my colleagues have given me until we select a new leader in November and they take the helm next January. I'll finish the job the people of Kentucky hired me to do as well, albeit from a different seat. And I'm actually looking forward to that. So it's time for me to think about another season. I love the Senate. It's been my life. There may be more distinguished members of this body throughout our history, but I doubt there were any with any more admiration for the Senate. After all this time, I still get a thrill walking into the Capitol, and especially on this venerable floor, knowing that we, each of us, have the honor to represent our states and do the important work of our country. But Father Time remains undefeated. I'm no longer the young man sitting in the back, hoping colleagues would remember my name. It's time for the next generation of leadership. As Henry Clay said in this very body in 1850, The Constitution of the United States was not made merely for the generation that then existed, but for posterity.
Okay, so that's what's going on. It looks like they've shut their app down.
Perpetual.
So Coinbase was doing this all in 2021. Let's go look at StockTwits real quick. Again, listen, I'm telling you guys, for the one person that's here, I think there's a bigger issue at hand that nobody in the bigger guys in the room are not saying anything about it. Okay? There's been some funny stuff
His voice obviously filled with some emotion
happening lately. Google, YouTube, my computer, Chris's computer the other day. There's been some stuff going on. So I would not be surprised. It would not surprise me that there might be something a little bit bigger going on than anybody even knows or is talking about right now.
I mean, this is a really
Maybe it's just
historic
your
moment when you
location.
consider
Maybe it's
fact
the
that
area.
the
I don't
model
know.
has been
Remember the
longest
cell
serving
service?
leader. I mean, just
It
the amount
wasn't.
of
It
time that
wasn't
he's
what you
had,
call it
the power
because
that he's
Verizon
held.
and
Although, of
AT&T
course, this
said that
has
they
come
would
as
let
McConnell
everyone
has
know
dealt
what's
with
going on. They
he
weren't
had
sure
moments where
why.
he froze.
They didn't
Things
come out and
did
fully
break
say, yeah,
down.
it was this.
Then, of course, there are also concerns
It was
about
just an
McConnell
excuse that
and
people came up with on
former
their own
president and
to
maybe
justify.
soon-to-be President again, Trump.
So, let's see here. Dude, you see what's going on here? Like, so I'm just saying, I'm telling you guys, I think there might be something going on. Be safe out there. Be safe out there. There's a bug on their system. I knew it! They're investigating to resolve. I knew it. I sat here. You heard it first. I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you guys something's going on. YouTube yesterday was fucked up. Chris's computer was fucked up. My computer got fucked up yesterday. Remember the stream? Why it wasn't on? Yeah, because it went on. I'm telling you guys, AT&T and Verizon, something's going on. I'm telling y'all. I'm not crazy either. I know that there is. I can tell. I thought it was like, okay, maybe YouTube's just fixing their stuff. No, now it's Coinbase. Now, and it was like, usually when they fix something or something happens, it'll be with each location. Wherever you are in the United States. Something bigger is going on. I'm telling you guys. I really feel that. I really feel that way. That maybe they have gotten into you got what is it, TikTok and routers. Remember the router thing that was just going on? The China thing that they were talking about, getting into people's routers and stuff. I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you. Y'all think I'm crazy. There's something bigger going on in here. Not that it's going I don't know. I'm just saying be safe. Just be safe out there. That's all. So let's see here. Where can we take this to? That's a 220. We got room to 220. You got a little support here. I may try to play Coinbase. All right. I want to know what happened to YouTube yesterday too. All right. And my computer. It's not ironic that it all happened at the same time, in the same time frame. I've never had that happen on my computer. Where there's just a big upside down face and I can't even describe it. I can't even describe what it looked like. All right. So is this the time to buy the dip or go short? That's the question. I think we need a bounce. All right, so that's a nice hold there. Keep your eyes on Bitcoin. Look, 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 look.
that have a record of, quote, collecting and misusing data on Americans. And it focuses on sensitive information such as biometrics and
Look, all of this. And then you get this. It's kind of funny. They're doing it now. I want to see if we can break 199. Anyway, it's a thing about people's information. Biden signing stuff into law about people's information.
CNBC.
I'm Courtney Reagan with your headlines. President Biden will sign an executive order today to protect personal data of American citizens from hostile countries. The order targets data brokers who collect and trade data to countries that have a record of, quote, collecting and misusing data on Americans. And it focuses on sensitive information.
I think I might try a short.
And financial data. About a quarter of Gaza's population, over 500,000 people, are a step away from famine as aid trucks are being looted in a sign of civil disorder. That's
I'll let you guys know
officials.
if and when I get in.
Program executive director also said northern Gaza has some of the worst cases of child malnutrition, with 1 in 6 children under 2 suffering from acute malnutrition and wasting. And Red Bull's F1 team principal Christian
No!
is cleared to continue
No!
his position.
It just
After
fucked up my
announced that a
shit.
complaint against him was dismissed after an investigation. Though it's unclear what the allegations were or who had made them, the news comes as the team prepares for the first race of the season this weekend. Scott, back to you.
All right, Court, thanks a lot. Let's do some calls of our calls of the day. CrowdStrike price target raised to 385 from 300 at UBS. Joe.
Stock fell to 273 on the wake of Palo Alto's earnings.
You
report.
gotta be
Very,
kidding me, bro.
Sharp snapback. Had a sharp snapback in the case of Palo Alto as well. I'm more confident that CrowdStrike will be able to absorb a lot of the demand concerns that Palo Alto reiterated. I don't see that same story unfolding next week when CrowdStrike reports.
You want to talk about Apollo, which was upgraded at JP Morgan to overweight, target 122.
This is a name that's been in the strategy now for the better part of the last year, so we've enjoyed a very strong performance. And this is really driven by the investor desire to be in private credit, to be in alternative investments, and Apollo is leading in all those efforts.
Bernstein has a note today wondering whether online travel agencies are approaching a, quote, speed bump. The Booking Holdings target is raised, though, to $3,636. Carrie, you want to take that? You own that.
Well, that's a strange call. They don't love the space, but they raise the target. Well, we like this stock, and it's been a very strong stock this year. So they reported a decent quarter, and the market took an opportunity to sell some shares. We think that there's a strong tailwind behind them because people continue to travel. It's not as if people have stopped traveling, and online booking is the way to go, no pun intended. So we still think at this price, which is 19 times next year's earnings, and they bought back 9% of their stock over the last 8 quarters, which they'll continue to do, we continue to like it.
You have Expedia, right?
Well, the Joe T ETF had all 3 of these. We sold out of Booking Holdings, still have Airbnb and Expedia. Comps are a little bit difficult for these 3 names. Technically, though, they're pulling back.
Dude, it's
into
fucking
the
killing me,
moving
man.
averages.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back with Mike Santoli and his midday word.
I can't believe that messed everything up. It's a little better on the eyes, right? All right, let's do it. Let's see if we can't make something happen here with Coinbase, guys. I think 180 is a little bit expensive, or what 60 cents for a 180 is a bit expensive. But yeah. Alfalfa. Papa Lima. Alfalfa's Papa's name is Lima. Yes, I'm going crazy. At least I'm awake now, right? We're awake now. We good. We good, fam. We back in action. We good. We awake now. Damn. I wish I could get like... There's no way that that's possible. All right. Let me see here. Oh shit. That was actually one of the questions I was wanting to ask. That's funny. You guys aren't sure what I'm talking about, but it's all good. Let's see here. What is that? 30?
Still haven't really gotten clear of some of these kind of big target levels on a lot of the indexes, the S&P and NASDAQ 100, that people might have been thinking could be the top end of a range. So I think that's still an open question.
Look, they're already at 6. They went from 60 to 80, guys. Those 180s, they went from 60 cents to 80. That's crazy. Why did they go up? That's so weird. Look, 90. What's going on here? Do you guys see this? Something's going on. And it might even be involving the NASDAQ, guys. Watch out.
That's what the main indexes seem to be doing. They've been doing.
Do you guys remember 2 years ago? I don't know if anybody was trading then, or even it's happened a few times. Do you remember like a year or two ago? Tesla. Okay, Tesla was trading and the ask was, or I'm sorry, the bid was more than the asking price. It was just completely jacked. I don't know. I remember it. All right, so things are starting to get exciting. That's just weird. I mean, I understand how volatility works. So there was something with Boeing. I'm not exactly sure what it was. So Boeing could start to pull back if it's really got it in it. 205. You know, I think Boeing's got some upside potential. I mean, all right, so I'm gonna go check this Bitcoin stuff out, and Coinbase, because I want to know what's going on. See if there's more info. Come on. what everybody thinks going on? Like, does anybody else agree with me on that? That like everything that happened yesterday, a couple days ago with AT&T and Verizon, and just Russia and just everything.
It's fun when something can be both a total loser and a total winner, right? So I've owned this forever. My cost basis is $14 a share. I've held it through thick and thin because the dividend's been really hefty. And it's one where I've just let it kind of be a bond-like equivalent in the portfolio and ridden the ups and downs collecting that dividend. It was an interesting earnings quarter. They beat on everything. They beat on earnings, revenues, better margins, stabilized values, brought down leverage, confirmed the dividend. It was frankly the best earnings call I've heard out of this company in a really long time.
That's a nice support level right there. That's what I'd like to see break. Let's see if we can get like a glimpse of weakness and try to take this thing down, baby. Let's go get it. Now those contracts are cheap. What's Bitcoin doing? Right there would have been your entry. You could have got it for 54 cents, guys. All right, I'm looking at the 180 puts. Because why? We have room down to 180.
Williams said debate over rate cuts is a sign of progress on lowering inflation. As Williams said, debate over rate cuts is a sign of progress on lowering inflation. Williams said Fed is likely to cut rates later this year, likely to cut rates later this year.
With all the critical minerals to make electric vehicle batteries, 65,000 STEM graduates per year, one of North America's largest IT clusters, a fully integrated supply chain.
Williams said we'll watch data to drive decision over cutting rates.
I'm going to keep my eye on this. I'm watching Bitcoin. I want to see what happens here. I want to see if we can catch a pullback. I want to get that 185 pullback. I'm thinking about going for it, guys. I really am. Look at the 15-minute chart. You have the trade line, VWAP, all up there. Yes, it's, Bitcoin and stuff is strong. But I kind of want to go for it.
We got a jam-packed closing bell at 3 o'clock this afternoon. Josh Brown, Stephanie Link, Morgan Stanley Private Wealth's Chris Toomey, on for Crawford as well. I hope you'll join me then. Final trades are up. Weiss, what do you have for us?
Cincinnati commercial is funny. I was going to say something, but I'm not. All right, so UMG to generate 255 million savings. Let's see here. Some sciences. No, let's go here. Fix your crap. Bro, it's not just them. I'm telling you.
Okay, Joseph, turn over. If you are long Alphabet, only if you are long, buy some puts, technically breaking down. They're late on AI, and when you're late, you make mistakes. All right, good stuff. I'll see you in a couple hours on closing bell. The exchange is now.
Final trades on CNBC, GOOGL,
Okay, they're somehow being eaten.
Alphabet, WAB,
Dude, this thing's going crazy.
LNG, Flex LNG. Final trades on CNBC.
I fucking knew it, man. Look, these things are already up. It's already up. Give me a bounce, coin. All right, right there. That's could be a 15-minute entry. All right, guys. I might try a 180 for this week. It's really far out the money. I want that 60-50 level, though. I do. I want that 60-50 level. I have not entered anything just yet. Okay. I'm looking for puts. They're still trying to hold this thing up, bro.
Returning to normal over time. It has already shown some signs of that. He says that the journey to 2% inflation is not yet over, and it still has a ways to go. Now, I don't know if this is significant or not, but last week he talked to Axios. He talked about his expectation that the Fed it would be appropriate to be.
All right, so I'm still looking, guys. I'm still looking to get short. I really am. I think this is cap. I think this is cap, guys. It's not a good look. So do they favor making money off of people because they can't get their money out? Look at the volume on that last little bounce there. Look. That's why we do that. Again, guys, I think this is like something bigger that's been happening with Google and nobody's talking about it. Fuck. I did not get in yet. I did not get in. What time is it? It's 1 o'clock. Let's see. One more look. Where are we at? 15-minute chart. Can we get one more bounce? The volume is very low. All I gotta do is press this little button over here. Here it goes. Shit. I'm in it. Fuck, they got me. Shit. I gotta go feed my cat. Whoa. Man, the volume is poop. All right, we got to stay up on the news here with this. So I took that short. I took that short. What are we down right now? We're actually green. So let's see if we can go red. Yes, I want to look for a break of I want to look for that. 195. Give me the 195, baby. Give me the 195. Give me that 195. Give me 195. I want to see if we can take Coinbase. I want to see if we can take Coinbase. Damn, I should have tried right there. I want to take Coinbase. Fuckers. Look at them. Look at them ripping it up. Assholes, man. I'm going to try and take this. Today is what? Fuck. That was low volume there. That was really low volume. Wow, what assholes.
All right, Steve Leisman with the latest state of play on interest rates ahead of the PCE tomorrow. Thank you very much. Now, markets are concerned about the timing of the Fed rate cuts that could happen.
All right, I put out a limit order. I got a limit order out there.
And that's China's real estate problem.
Okay, I got a limit order out there. They're fucking assholes, man. All right, so I want to see if we can take Coinbase and get her green. Or look, yeah, that's low volume. Wow, look at that. Bang, fuck. Edit order 40. Come on, give me the 40. 44. Come on, give it to me. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. There's like one order there. 39, 50, 40. Yo, this is going crazy right now, y'all. This is crazy. This is crazy, bro. Wow. Come on. Dude, that's crazy, bro. Come on, you can do it. What's going on with Coinbase? Come on. Let's go. Let's refresh. 40, 53, 41. I'll take the 41. I'll go down to 41. Look, 8. There we go. Add another little 4 more. Let's go. Come on. Give me that little more. 41. Let's raise it. Okay, let's do a 50. You want to do a 48? Let's do a 48. What's Bitcoin doing? What's Bitcoin doing? Bitcoin. BTC USD. Ticker. Look at that. Yes. Let's go. Bang it around. Bang it around. Let's go. Come on. 40 cents, 37. Come on. Give me the 38 then. Give me the 38. I'll take a 38. I'll take a 38. Look, everybody lining up at 41. They're saying nope. I want my stuff, bro. Look, if they can't sell. That's so funny. That's so funny. So oh shit. Come on, baby. Come on. We lining up. We lining up at 40, bro. We are taking it red. We're taking that shit red. And I'm gonna look to get back in. And we looking to get back in. What was the last fill on this? What was the last fill? 36. We want 40. We want 40. We want 40. Come on, y'all better just fill them, bro. Base is going down, dog. Base is going down, I'm telling you. That's not a good look. They were hacked, bro. Give me 200. You can hit 200. So hit 200 again. They're playing with this thing. They're playing with this, y'all. They're playing with this. They're playing with this thing. The one thing I will say, guys, is I think we nailed that entry, bro. We nailed it. We nailed the entry. 50-day is way down here at like 150. Come on, man. Give us that support level. You know we're going to test this level. We got to test yesterday's close. We're going to test yesterday's close. We have to. We got to try. No, not 350 fucking 5. 355. Hold on, baby. I'll get you something to eat, boo-boo. Daddy's coming. Okay, Daddy's coming. Daddy's coming. No, not there. Not March 1st. 30. Look, we can get like a 150. For 2 weeks from now, if it really goes sour. So, yeah, that's what we need. They need to raise, these dumbasses are sitting here limit orders, and they need to just go ahead and raise their orders to bring that spread up. Raise the asking price, guys. 58. Right? Right? They don't know what they're doing. They don't know what they're doing. Raise them. They don't know what the hell they're doing. They're just like, oh my god, I got in and I'm scared. I want to get out. I want to get out. I want to get out. So, this is going to be fun. This is going to be fun. This is going to be fun. I raised my order. 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 Sorry, guys. See, that's what happens when you raise orders, bro. Look, look, I undercut him 45, dog. He got me. Look, they threw one order for 43 cents. That's so funny. They threw one order for 43 cents. That's so funny. 45, 65. Let's do it. Let's go. Fill it, dog. Fill it, dog. That's so funny. That's what you got to do. 45. Right? Rip it up. There we go. Send it up higher. Let's go. Keep it going, dog. Let's go. Look, here they go. They're going to drop the ask. Watch. See if they start dropping the asking price here. Let's see. Let's see. Get that rejection. They should start to raise it.
TBLA, Needham breaking in, saying Apple has hired Taboola.com to monetize Apple News in Canada and Australia. That's Tango Bravo Lima Alpha, TBLA.
Come on, we're going red, bro. We're going red. We're going red. We're going red.
But then they unexpectedly unraveled their price lock guarantee, which has made him a bit unruly. You called yourself the uncarrier. You're sick of that price lock on those commercials. The price lock, the price lock. So if you can change the price, change the name. It's not a lock. I know a lock.
So how can we undo the shares of Taboola.com popping and then pulling back a little bit on heavy volume off of that Needham note?
All right, got filled, baby. We got filled. See, they went and cleared everybody out. Damn. Damn. Oh, they got him. Got that at 39. Who did it? Who bought the bag? Who bought the bag? Huh? Who bought the bag, bro? Damn, son. Damn, son. Yo, these 170s are popping, bro. Let's go. That was a nice hit, baby. That was a nice hit. Nice hit. Just got to be patient. Just got to be patient. That's what it is. All right. I think we're going further. That's funny. Look, 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 look. Are you serious? Okay, 45. I wonder who it was. I wonder who bought my bags. Which one of y'all bought my bags, bro? I just dropped them off. Just straight drop them off on your ass. Right? Straight drop them off. Let me wipe my hands, chat. I'll be right back.
Are serving with new options, such as Maven CEO Kate Ryder, who's reimagining women's healthcare, Miele Organics founder Monique Rodriguez, creating new options for natural hair care. We have the National Women's Soccer League chief Jessica
That's the
Berman.
trade.
She's
If you guys
proving
took it, that's the trade.
appeal
Just
of
about,
women's
that's the
sports
first
and is
part.
wanting to close
That's the first
sports
part of the
gap.
trade right
We
there.
also have several women forging new paths in renewable energy. Dandelion Energy co-founder and president Kathy Hannan is working to bring geothermal energy mainstream, while 12's Etosha Cave is turning carbon dioxide into fuel. These changemakers' stories are inspiring and in some cases very surprising, and they showcase adaptability and resilience. Dom?
All right, Julia, it looks like, though, a lot of these change makers are in the healthcare business. Why do you think right now the sector is so big? We just talked a lot about it in our last segment.
That's right. So about 22% of the women in the list are in the pharma or healthcare space. A lot of that comes down to the fact that women tend to be decision makers when it comes to healthcare. We also have a number of women who are leading the charge in these GLP-1s. We have the CEO of Weight Watchers, Seema Sistani, who made the very controversial move to pivot that company to focus on that GLP-1 drugs. And then we also have women who are at AstraZeneca and Eli Lilly and Not Ashkenazi and Adrahana Sarin, and they have been really instrumental in the likes of securing extra manufacturing capacity so they can ramp up the production of GLP-1s and other really life-changing and life-saving drugs.
Julia, this is great because it's like tomorrow's news today. We're looking at all those people who are going to make an impact down the line. This is the first one. What's next for the franchise?
This is the first one. We want to keep it up, Dom. I have to say you can find much more on this list on CNBC.com/changemakers. You could read all of these amazing women's bios. And we're also going to have an event April 18th in New York to celebrate this Changemakers list. And it's going to be an annual thing. Every year we will highlight 50 new and different names so we can learn about all these amazing stories.
All right. And there was that QR code if you want to request an invite. Julia, thank you very much. We look forward to everything Changemakers going forward. We'll see you soon.
Thanks, Tom.
All right, now to Tyler Matheson for a CNBC News update. Hi, Ty.
Dom, thank you very much. Demonstrators gathered at the Alabama State House today demanding lawmakers protect IVF providers and patients by guaranteeing legal access. The state Supreme Court ruled earlier this month that frozen embryos were considered children, with providers suspending services as they weighed the legal impact of the decision. Pope Francis was briefly taken to a hospital today. The Vatican said in a statement that the pontiff, who had a mild case of the flu, recently went in for diagnostic testing, but did not share more details. This follows a series of health concerns for the Pope, the most recent being a hospitalization back in June. And Prince Harry lost a court challenge against the British government's decision to deny him a security detail funded by taxpayers after he stepped down from royal duties in 2020. The prince's lawyers argued that the government acted irrationally and didn't follow its own policies to do a risk analysis of his safety. Prince Harry vowed to appeal that decision. Dom, back to you.
All right, Tyler Matheson, thank you very much for those news updates there. Coming up on the show, an inside look at the health of the luxury real estate market with the CEO of Douglas Elliman, plus the latest housing data on the overall market, including how some buyers are getting around those pesky higher interest rates.
That was a nice trade, bro. That was sick. That was really nice. That was a really nice trade. That was really nice. I enjoyed that one. Right? We said, hey, we're going to take this red. We're going to take this red. And that's exactly what we did. It's exactly what we did. We didn't get emotional. We didn't do any of that stuff. We said, hey, 15-minute trade line. We used our charts. We said, hey, we need to take this little Coinbase ride down to the yesterday's close. We ruined it for everybody. Listen, I'm going to say it again, y'all. I'm going to say it again. I think there's something more going on here. What you doing, turkey butt? Got the best cat in the world. No, I'm just kidding. I love all cats. I think there's something more going on here, guys. I'm telling you. I do. I really do. I think there's just been a lot of weird stuff, man. Between the power outage, YouTube yesterday. If you noticed, you tried to go live yesterday. It was not a good look. Like you had, shit, what the heck is going on here? You had, like, I thought it was just me, but you had like like there was something going wrong for anybody that wanted to go live. Let's see. Bitcoin is dumping hard versus the actual dump.
EXLS and MSFT. EXL collaborates with Microsoft
Hold on.
to drive innovation using generative AI. That's X-Ray Sandy, Michael Sandy 5.
See.
What is it? What did they say? What did my guys say? All right, so let's go to Coinbase. I want to hang out with Coinbase. I think this could be a nice down move. Let's look at Bitcoin real quick. Yeah, she's stepping lower. Here's the thing. Why would Bitcoin go lower if can't nobody sell because they can't get inside of their account? Did anybody ever think of that? But I was, that thought crossed my mind. Okay, 2, I was getting that close from yesterday. I was getting yesterday's close. I was getting it. I was getting yesterday's close. All right, Turkey, let me let you out. Hold on. Dude, where is my post at? Do you guys know how long ago it was? Come on, man. I know damn well it wasn't this far back. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Yup, there we are, gang. Hey, there we are, gang. I need that clap. Put some respect.
And Scott, the Douglas Elliman Knight Frank Wealth Report, which is out today, shows that 1 in 4 of the ultra wealthy plan to buy a house in the next year, and lifestyle is their number one priority. That's very different from the past, where pre-pandemic it was where your job is, where the best education for your
That's
kids.
funny.
How has the pandemic changed the priorities for where the wealthy want to live and buy real estate?
The pandemic's changed it in a way that most buyers that are looking for that second, third, or fourth home, for the most part, they're going to spend 75, 80%
Oh, shit.
of their time in the home. So that's important. So
Oh, ESP.
branded living is huge now with all the luxury.
That's funny. Yo, this is a sick pick. Is it or is it not? Let me make sure it's all forward and everything is good. Like, this is actually pretty sick. I'm actually pretty happy with the work I did here with the New York Stock Exchange. It's pretty sick. BTC. BTC. Latest and greatest. All right, we need to keep it moving, yo. We still got trades to make if it offers it. All right, so I'm just letting y'all know right now. I will not take this until I can get back in at the price I got in, and that's how the market works. Okay, that's how the market works. That is why support becomes resistance when broken, and the same thing for resistance being broke becomes support. Because those sellers will only buy when it gets back to the same price they sold at once they seen it go higher. Amen. Yo, my little girl is so funny. Yo, she's so funny, you guys. She will sit there, right? She will sit there and like try to come in. Won't come in. I'll let her in. She'll start walking. Like I'll go after her. Look. She's doing it again. Here she comes at the door. I go after her. She'll start walking away. But she's looking to see if I'm following her. And then she'll stop. And then here she is. It's just funny. It's fun. All right, I think she's good. I think she laid down. We good. All right. I don't know what else to do. Damn, I don't know how to get views. I really don't. Just got to be entertaining, I guess. You got to play like little video games and shit. All right. Let's keep it moving, guys. I apologize. All right, let's see what the yo, that's crazy. I love it. Right, look, it's really liquid. Got a lot of volume, a lot of open interest. Look, the delta's back down to damn near nothing. Is that 40? Are you serious? There's no way that that's a 4-cent delta. There's no way. There's no way. That can't be right. That can't be right. That can't be right. I don't believe it. So that's weird, y'all. I mean, I guess it's not, because if you get 10 cents on the dollar, that's still damn near, you know, you get a dollar. Coinbase is pretty volatile, so we'll say, yeah, so that's not bad. It's not. All right, bet. Yep. I feel Pete. Yo, we killed it, bro. We killed it, y'all. That was nice. It sucks to feel so good off of something like that, because I know there was somebody that bought that from me. I don't know if it was a market maker. I don't know. I just know that I sold it for more than I bought it. Okay? We entered correctly. We did our job. It's me versus you. I won. Alright? So next time you want to tell me the market's a scam, let me come show you how to play the game. Uh-oh, the big kahuna in the house. She joining us straight live from the track. From the track. No, don't spill my Red Bull, please. Right here. You're okay. Just move your booty. There you go. Oh, is that the way you want to go? Okay, baby. Whatever you want to do. I just don't want you purring in front of the mic, in front of everybody. Please do not knock my Red Bull over. I got a lot going on right here, girlfriend. All right, so. Oh, Abby, I know you got to be right there where I can't type. All right, so look, Coinbase is going to be on the list now. You're okay. You're all right. Rest your head. You're fine. Excuse me. Yep, the daddy watch. You okay? The desk is full today, y'all. The desk is full. I'm talking change. I'm talking Red Bull, cereal. We gotta clean this up after we're done. We got a big mess we gotta clean up, girlfriend. I'm just gonna hold it like this with the stand and everything. That was a good trade. That was a beautiful trade, you guys. I don't think we could have played it any better. I really don't. I like how we started to raise the ask and everyone else did too. That's why it's important to watch level 2. But if you don't use it, like, you're not going to understand what's going on. And that's why when I get into trades, I try to tell you guys and talk the trade out. Because if I don't talk it out, you're not going to understand what the hell is going on there. There's like so much that goes on there that you may or may not even realize that happens. Right? When we're seeing what we're seeing on the charts and watching level 2 and time and sales, it's like, okay, you know what? All our orders are here. We're getting ready to bump into resistance. Yo, we're going to bring all our orders. We're going to bump them up for the ask. We're going to bump them up. If it widens that spread, we're going to hold tight. The bidders will start to come up. And then we'll drop ourselves right down into that level and get them sold, baby. Like, that was beautiful. Beautiful trade. I mean, really. Really. 30 cents. We paid 30 cents for it. Okay. 30 cents. And a 10-cent move on that is what? Really, it was like the spread was probably like, I obviously paid commission. That's with commissions. When we got it was probably like 26, 24 bid to 28, 29 ask. And I got in for 30 cents. So I didn't do too bad. I think I met it right there in the middle because of where it was. The price action. So I don't know, man. I was pretty stoked with that trade. Is your tail okay, baby? Are you okay? Can you turn it this way? Are you okay? Are you okay? I've been trying to teach her some English, but it's taking a little longer than I expected. Come on, why don't you turn around, boo-boo? Why don't you make this a lot easier on both of us? You're okay. Abby, watch my drink, baby. I got a drink right there, boo-boo. Yeah. Yeah, Daddy got a drink right there. There we go. She moved over a little bit. All right. I'm not sure what I want to do now. I think we got to be patient and kind of wait. We got the move we wanted, right? And that move was down into yesterday's close. That's exactly what we wanted, and I said it. I said, "Yo, we are not leaving this trade until we get to yesterday's close." There was just a perfect gap fill. We had to give it a little bit of time. you know, they filled me. I seen that like everything that just stepped up, the bids or the asking price stepped up. I tried to move it, but I got filled. I got filled at a good price. I'm pretty happy with my price. I think it was like 43 cents. 43 cents. So, wait, 43. So that would have been a 13 cent exit on a 30 cent entry. I know it was 30 cents flat when I got in. I know it was. What is that? 202.58. 190. 202.58. Let's see here.
Welcome back to the exchange. We are trading content, computers, and clogs in today's earnings exchange with Paramount.
Let's go over a list of stuff. If anybody's new here, welcome. If you guys could, hit that like button, subscribe. If you're listening to us at work, at home, on the road, anywhere, hit that like button. Give us a like. Give us a little share. Give us a sub. I actually might post this. Man, that was a monster trade. That's why it pays to be patient, right? And like, there's probably people thinking here, oh, I want to try again for this. I don't know, man. I think you gotta wait and see how this news gets digested. Again, guys, I'm gonna say it that there's a lot of shady things going on lately. So. My thoughts are that's a little extreme, unless they're harming someone.
dynamic. It happens every. It has historically correlated with some of the bull markets. So that's, if you're more of a crypto-specific trader, you're most likely focusing on that. But there's now more institutions getting in that say they're probably not thinking about the halving. They're probably thinking about this as more of a risk appetite. They're allocating a certain percentage of their portfolio, and we are seeing more evidence of bigger purchases, which tends to indicate more institutional interest, and that's likely a result of all of these Bitcoin ETFs being launched.
All right, cool, Kate. Thank you very much. Kate
Thanks,
Rooney.
Ty.
In addition to the speculation and momentum in Bitcoin, we are also seeing it in AI, have you heard, as investors look beyond the big names trying to find the next NVIDIA or AMD. Christina Partsinevelos joins us now from NASDAQ with more on this. Hi, Christina.
Hi, Tyler. Well, we know the major indices are slightly in the red today, and you got investors that are worried about month-end rebalancing, feeling maybe a little stretched with the recent run-up in stocks. But much of that de-risking doesn't seem to be impacting these crowded longs, such as AI winners that you mentioned, and those that appear to be AI winners. So let's start with SoundHound, for example. That's up, what, 62% week to date. When you zoom out, though, on a yearly basis, so what you're seeing right now is just over the past 3 days, on a yearly basis, you can see the run-up in this voice AI recognition firm is very, very recent. Hopefully we can bring that chart up. That's because NVIDIA recently revealed a stake in the firm in its 13F filing. So just on the right hand of your screen, see that stock shoot up. The hunt, though, for AI winners is exemplified by the run-up in Supermicro, Arista Networks, AMD. And although I love talking about chips, it's not all about semiconductors. There's cloud names like Confluent, mobile tech name AppLovin, both up, what, 40% year to date. Cloudflare, Parsons Core, Pegasystems, all up between about 17 to 20% year to date, even though none of these are pure AI plays. They just mention AI products on their websites, or some of them mention AI, most of them on their recent earnings calls. And as Goldman Sachs writes in a note this morning, it's the return of the YOLO, you only live once mantra from retail traders who are driving daily trading volume in speculative names and call options. Goldman Sachs says activity on message boards like Reddit is at the highest level we've seen since March 2020. And we all remember what happened in March 2020, right?
Yeah, absolutely. How can we forget it? Christina, I was just going to ask you about that, the volume that's going into some of these names like a SoundHound with maybe just a mention of AI. Is that from retail traders? Is that from more institutional traders? Is a little bit of both? How can you trace some of that volume?
If I'm going to refer to the Goldman Sachs note, and actually UBS this morning pointed to 3. It would be the corporates, which would represent the investment arms of certain firms like NVIDIA or SoftBank. They have investment arms. They invest in companies. Then
so I'm looking to see what we got going on here at the daily chart.
The conversation because you're trending on Twitter with the hashtag MOASS or other things.
Oh shit, look, that's what a beaut of a double top. Up by 507. Look, see if you hold here. Or if you're going to make it resistance. I'm curious, man. Damn it, man. So we missed this trade. You could have gone in right here. Nice double bottom. Nice rally right on up to 507. But I said, get that circle. That's our target. All right. I don't know, guys. I'm trying here.
CNBC.com technology reporter Jennifer Elias here now. Jennifer, tell us a little bit about
it's warm where I'm at.
And what did
I just had to turn the fan on a little bit.
Right, so Tyler, you guys have talked about
and yes,
this
I need a haircut.
last week, but last week Google
badly
had to pull one of its AI imaging tools
so
that was supposed
I think
to
I'm
be,
gonna do a watch list tonight.
With Gemini.
We'll see what happens here going throughout the day.
It had mistakes and was was factually incorrect.
We'll talk about the Coinbase trade.
Images that were wrong of what people would enter into text. So the company pulled it last week. Well, there's been so much chatter since then, and on Monday, the company's shares got hit hard. So last night, CEO Sundar Pichai actually spoke out in a memo to employees, essentially telling the workforce that the mistakes with the AI image tool is, quote, completely unacceptable.
Was this?
He said
Oh, what happened here? Let's hear. I think there was more to Google because
to address the issues and that they'll instate a clear set of actions, structural changes.
So they're forcing it to answer it how it wants to answer it. That's so funny.
Users trust us for
no, we don't
unbiased
actually.
And that
we
should
don't.
be no different when it comes to these new AI products.
What did the images
we don't
show?
trust.
The images that were incorrect. What was wrong with them?
Well, people were inputting text that asking for historical images, such as the founding fathers, other kind of characters in history, which were turning up to be different colored skin, people that were inaccurate to how they were initially. So it was things like that, and then turning up also wrong information.
So it was just wrong. It was just incorrect stuff. And
Well,
obviously
it was that, but it was purposely not white at all.
Unearth the images or create
Not
the images,
white at all.
on the inputted text or questions.
Fucking
Jennifer, thank you very
dumbasses.
much.
That's
Jennifer
right. Listen,
Lyons, we appreciate it.
let them ruin their own fucking company.
Well, stocks lower today, but still near record highs. And as we mentioned, money is pouring into Bitcoin and some speculative AI stocks. So is that
As long as a white person's telling you,
bringing in Brett
yeah,
Chief Investment Officer
yeah.
with Northwestern Mutual Wealth Management. Thank you, Brett, for being here with us. I guess that's kind of a good question, a good place to start. If you look at the
Some
broader
people have it
indices,
easier than
doesn't
others. That's
look
just
like
the
a
way
whole
it
lot
is.
happening, but in
Black,
fact,
white,
there
brown,
are some big
Asian.
moves in some of these names, and it
All
seems
of
like
them.
perhaps there is some risk appetite when we're talking about Bitcoin
All right,
going over
anyway.
61,000 and some of these smaller
The only thing we
AI
need to do is just, you know what I mean, have some respect for one another and do what it does. And take it back to, you know, before there was, you know, just, you know, go back to like the 80s where everybody, for the most part, got along. You know what I mean? Take it back to the 90s. Take it back to my generation, something. Because, you know, we see color, but we don't see color. You know what I mean? It's there, but it's just, it's not there. So, anyway, I know I'm blabbering. I'm just trying to think of something. I need to come up with some ideas, some stuff to do on the stream to get people enticed to, like, join and watch. So, what I'm looking for here on Coinbase is I want to see, we pulled back yesterday. We're starting to go into the top end of this range. And you can see here, Coinbase looking like she wants to just go ahead and fill that gap. Like, it's meant to fill the gap. Up at 220. And I'm curious on whether or not we're going to stop there or... Why are these strings lit up? That was weird. And that also reminds me of another stock that I haven't looked at in a while, which was Moderna. mRNA. Alright, so you guys see here, if we can break above 215, it's on and popping, guys. You know what I mean? It's on and popping. Let me see if... See, that's why I do that, right? Because you have this here, right? Like, look at that. Perfect pennant. No. Oh, damn. That's funny. I love how the market doesn't forget a thing. Alright, so anyway, I'm going to look for that to hold, right? I'm looking for this right here. This little area. I know it's hard to see. Dude, look at the SPY, y'all. Look at the SPY. Fuck. Let's see, we pulled it back. We gotta hold this, right? Because if we hold, we can get a 206, a 205, right? Get a 206, 205 long. And bro, we got the gap fill. The motherfucking gap fill, dog. Right here, B. I'm just kidding, by the way. It's a joke. Just excited. That's all it is. Gap fill, though, right here. Right there, yonder. See? We can do both. Right there, yonder. Get that long up out of my... Get that long right there from 205, right? We send it to 205, 220. 220. Can I get a 220? How about some sweet tea with that 220? All right. It feels like it's trying to break back down. Let's see here. Yeah, the S&Ps are pulling back bigly. Big league.
Alrighty, welcome back, everybody, to Power Lunch. We've been looking today at hot areas of the market, and let's check out biotech. The XBIETF is up 40% over the past 3 months, 10% over just the past week. So for today's installment of our Econ Ecosystems series, we dive into biotech. Joining us now to discuss is Laura Chico, Wedbush Managing Director and Senior Biotech Analyst. There's been a lot of deal-making. Welcome, first off, Laura. There's been a lot of deal-making in this area. Do you think it's going to slow down or keep a pace?
Thanks, Tyler. Yeah, I think this is a trend we've been seeing a lot of this year, and even from the end of last year. So from December to now, we've had over 11 deals, over $35 billion in transactions announced. I don't think it's going to stop anytime soon. Large cap pharma biotech do have exclusivity expiries that they have coming up that they need to address, also looking for revenue growth. And a great spot to look is in the small and mid cap biotech space for assets that might be a little bit more de-risked.
Are there certain areas in the biotech environment that would be more prone to be involved in buyouts, or is it just, it's lots of different discrete, individualized scenarios?
That's a great question. And I think obviously obesity has been a really big theme in 2023. Will probably continue for the foreseeable future. But across the area, at least in these recent M&A transactions, it's been pretty broad-based. And I think that's really a testament to the innovation in the space. We have a number of deals in oncology, immunology, inflammation, neuro, and even rare diseases. So it's not just within certain verticals at this point.
I have to say, Laura, I really, in a way, admire your job because I think it can be really tough to pick biotech stocks, right? You can take a lot of risk and there could be a lot of reward for that, but also, of course, it goes the other way. And so if you're an investor and you're looking in this space, I know you just kind of went through obesity and we've all heard about that craze. Oncology, of course, that's important too. But if you're evaluating these companies that are developing these drugs, what did you know about the possibility of FDA approval or not? It seems like that's sort of the biggest risk potentially when you're looking at some of these names.
Oh, sure. FDA or regulatory risk is certainly one element. But I would say that in the past year, we've actually had almost a near record approvals from the FDA, over 50 approvals last year alone, and the calendar is not slowing down in 24. So I think there's really good dialogue with the agency and companies in the industry. I think there's also, scientific or clinical risk here, but I think companies are getting smarter about the way they design studies. A focus on rare diseases, for example, helps concentrate or focus down to a specific population that you can deliver value to. So I do think there are some unique ways you can try to find some insights.
We just put up a chart of some of your choices in this area. I think Neurocrine Systems was one. Maybe there were two more. Maybe we can go back to that. Neurocrine Biosciences, Edgewise, and Viridian. I'm guessing that there are not too many people who are watching right now who know anything about those companies, so I invite you to tell us.
Absolutely. Well, let's start with Neurocrine. This is a larger cap name, actually, with a commercial product, Ingrezza, for tardive dyskinesia. And one of the reasons we like this is the tardive dyskinesia market is only diagnosed about 30-35% of the patients, but Ingrezza is already at over a $2 billion run rate right now. And beyond Ingrezza, Neurocrine is advancing another orphan disease product called crinecerfont, should be in the market hopefully by 2025. So a lot to like here with Neurocrine, a focus in the neurology and endocrine areas right now.
And then your others, the Viridian?
Sure. Yeah. Moving to Edgewise and Viridian, and starting with Viridian, this is a company focused more in the immunology and inflammation space. Their lead asset, VRDN-01, is going after thyroid eye disease. And you might have heard of that from Amgen's Tepezza. It's an exciting year for Viridian. They are going to have a pivotal trial readout both in the middle of this year and later this year in two forms of thyroid eye disease. So a lot going on there. And maybe just pivoting quickly over to Edgewise, that's our last name on the roundup here. This is another company focused in muscular dystrophy and then cardiac disorders. And we saw Edgewise move up pretty sharply earlier off of competitive data from Cytokinetics for their cardiac drug. So we will have 3 different readouts on 2 programs for Edgewise this year. So catalyst activity, definitely a theme across a number of these names that can help unlock value creation.
Laura, thank you for being with us, and you get an A+ for pronouncing all those drug names. Just amazing. Could never do it.
Thanks, Tyler.
Laura Chico, appreciate it.
You know, it's fascinating. I read a piece one time about how they come up with those drug names.
Yeah.
There's like really a big
Oh,
science to
mab,
it. And
something bagumamab.
I mean, there's a lot that goes into it. It's fascinating. Be sure to join Power Lunch tomorrow, though, February 29th, the rarest day on the calendar, as we mark Rare Disease Day. Laura mentioned a little bit about some rare diseases which individually affect relatively few people, but together, the rare diseases impact the lives of millions. Joining us will be former FDA Commissioner Scott Gottlieb and Samarth Kulkarni, the CEO of CRISPR, as we discuss the efforts being made to help those dealing with these diseases that don't often get a lot of attention. But tomorrow on Power Lunch, they will. I'm really looking forward to that.
Already further ahead, the current tone of the iPhone market. One analyst thinks we could have a strong refresh cycle over the horizon. We'll ask them why when Power Lunch returns.
See.
Welcome back to Power Lunch. Shift 4 payments jumping to session highs in the last few minutes as Reuters reports Fiserv and Amadeus IT Group are competing now to buy that payments processor. The companies are preparing to submit final bids in the coming weeks, and according to the report, though a deal is not guaranteed. Fiserv hit its session low on that report. It is bouncing back slightly now, nevertheless down 1 2/3 percent. Court.
Time for the bond report. Rick Santelli has that for us. Hi, Rick.
Hi. You know, obviously we all know about the big numbers tomorrow. Fed's favorite inflation numbers. And look what's happening in front of that. All three of the major stock indices are lower. Interest rates along the curve are lower. Look at an intraday of two-year note yields, lower on the session. And if you do a two-day, we're lower than yesterday's yields. And here's something else. A two-year break even right now is hovering around 2 3/4%. That's basically the highest level in 1 year. The 5-year break even you're looking at there is hovering near the highest levels in 4 months, which means Investors, traders, they're looking at sticky inflation in front of what should be a good inflation number. Let's go talk to a trader. Hey, Dave.
Joe. Hey, what's up, Rick?
Hi, Dave. So tomorrow, obviously, personal income and spending and all the PCE, personal consumption expenditure, inflation gauges. Is there anything you're going to be looking at in particular tomorrow?
If the number's good, I think we rip roar higher. If it's bad, we might have a little bit of a pullback, but there's nothing that feels like it's going to stop this market right now.
And that's a great point. It seems though every hurdle that gets put in front of equities, they find a way around it. So you think inflation could be the same scenario?
I do. I really do. I mean, it's high. I read an article this week about hotels. The wages, they can't get employees. Wages just keep going higher.
And
it's
of course, everybody passes these things on.
It's a vicious cycle, exactly. Then they have to pass it on to the people. Everything's going higher. It just keeps going up.
Now, the Federal Reserve, in the very beginning of this episode of tightening, the tightening cycle, the transitory, and then, but after transitory, it was, we're going to be inflation fighters till it gets down to our target. That's not the sense I get from Fed
No,
speak.
and it almost feels like they're kind of slowing up. We're not at that 2% target, and it almost feels like they're going to just trying to ease it.
Close, as it comes close. And there's no doubt, I don't think there's anybody that's going to argue that inflation has come down significantly from the highs. But the next question is, how sticky will it remain?
Well, that's a great point. I mean, if it's not sticky, there could be some panic.
I got you. And the final analysis for tomorrow, the one area I want to really watch is the year-over-year core PCE, and we have made some progress there. My final thought is, do you think that there's anything going on with respect to the numbers tomorrow that's going to alter your feeling on when the Fed's first ease takes place?
Well, I mean, I really think people thought it was going to happen at the first meeting. I think March is pricing at 65 or 70%. It's going to happen.
I think below that now, but it was at one point.
It was. I haven't looked in the last day or two, but yeah. So I mean, I think it's going to happen soon. I really do.
When you look at the market movement here, what's Vol been doing in front of tomorrow's number?
It's not a panic right now. It's kind of come off its chill. Everything's kind of easy. It's pretty tame right now.
It seems awful quiet down here. Well, Tyler, all I can tell you is it might be the biggest number that we've seen in a while in the morning, but it certainly seems as though there's more people getting out of positions than getting in them. Back to you.
All right, Rick, enjoy that warm weather in Chicago for as long as it lasts. Rick Santelli, thank you. Well, let's get to Contessa Brewer now. CNBC News Update. Contessa.
Tyler, Donald Trump's lawyers say he is prepared to post a $100 million bond as he appeals his $454 million civil fraud judgment. They admit he would be unable to secure a bond for the full amount and might need to sell some of his properties if he's not able to delay payment. Trump's attorneys also asked the court to pause enforcement of other penalties ordered by the judge, including a ban on running a company in New York for the next 3 years. Convicted FTX founder Sam Bankman-Fried is arguing federal sentencing guidelines recommend he spends no more than 6.5 years in prison. Probation officials recommended a sentence of 100 years for Bankman-Fried's role in orchestrating a multi-billion-dollar fraud. A federal judge will decide his fate March 28. And Senate Majority Leader Mitch McConnell announced today he will step down from his leadership position in November, ending his time as the longest-serving leader in Senate history. McConnell he did turn 82 last week, and he said it's time for the next generation to take the helm. So a lot of attention being paid to the ages of those serving on Capitol Hill.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Thank you very much, Contessa. Well, after the break, Beyond Belief. Despite some low expectations, Beyond Meat making a bit of a comeback, soaring following its results. We'll trade that name in 3 Stock Lunch. It's coming up next. Come hungry.
Time for today's three-stock lunch, where we take a look at three big movers of the day. Here with our trades is Ava Ottos, CIO of ER Shares. And first up, Ava, welcome. Second up, United Health, down today. U.S. has launched an antitrust probe into that company. What's your trade on the giant of healthcare?
This is a giant. It's a $500 billion diversified health services company, and it's in the eye of a storm. On the one hand, the U.S. Justice Department issued an antitrust investigation on them, and they recently faced a cyber attack from the well-known ransomware group known as Black Cat. So even though they have a revenue growth that's above average, in fact, it's 50% above average, their valuation is also 50% above the category. So given their relatively high valuation and the risk overhead they're now facing, and I think that's definitely a sell because the cost benefit here is not justified.
Okay, and it's interesting. Up next is eBay. The stock is on the rise after it did report its results after the bell. This one I do find very interesting for a lot of reasons. It's in the online space, but obviously deals with a lot of resale, refurbished type items. What do you think about this one? It did also, we should note, hike its dividend by 2 cents, announced a $2 billion buyback program as well. So what's your trade for eBay?
eBay, I think it's a hold. We need to mention that they are having a good day today after beating guidance expectations. But this is a company that over the last 10 years has not seen a margin improvement. In fact, even though their valuation is 1/3 below its peers, its net income margin is 27% compared to -7% for its peers. Its revenue growth is less than half its peers. And over the last 10 years, the company is down by 40%. We think it's on a downward path. We don't believe things are changing anytime soon. And there are better options in this category. We believe investors should not look any further than Amazon in this case.
What's their fundamental problem, Ava?
So their fundamental problem is that their net income margin. So even though their net income margin is improving and it's up 27% compared to 7% for its peers, its revenue growth, they're not growing as fast as the other competitors. There are other competitors that are taking away market share from them. Amazon has economies of scale. No one can compete with Amazon. At the end of the day, I think they're going to lose the race. We already have signs. I don't see how eBay will ever win over Amazon. So I don't know why investors would choose eBay over Amazon in this case.
All right, let's move on to Beyond Meat. Shares are soaring as that company tops quarterly revenue estimates, announces plans for steep cost cuts this year. Your trade on Beyond Meat, Ava.
It's beyond me why investors would ever invest in this company. In the best case scenario, that's a short-term hold. I would say like even a 1-day hold or a 2-day hold, if not a sell. So their sales, general, and administrative costs have doubled in the last 4 years. Their gross margin went from positive 34% to negative 24%, and the debt has skyrocketed by 17 times from 10% to 173% in the last 4 years. So we are seeing costs skyrocketing, debt is skyrocketing, margins are plummeting. I don't see why investors would be in this company. Today, they're having a great day, but I think that's a short squeeze. 1/3 of the shares outstanding are short. So in the best case scenario, short-term hold.
No, I really like a clear recommendation, and I think we got it on that one.
Beyond Meat, Beyond Ava.
Yeah,
Love
exactly. Ava Ottos, thank you very much for joining us. Good stuff.
All right, still ahead, Apple slamming the brakes on its electric car plans. We reported that yesterday. The tech giant instead says it's pouring its resources now into AI. Steve Kovac will give us the details when Power Lunch returns.
All right, guys. Sorry about that. I don't know what has been going on lately, but there's been a lot of just, I think yesterday was, I don't even know why they're still talking about this Apple Car. It was all bullshit from the beginning. That's the good thing about 0% interest rates, but I thought the whole time that they were going to just go ahead and buy and pay to put their name and kind of do a model with like Lucid. But it feels like there's been a lot of cybersecurity stuff going on lately. You guys remember about the routers from like Russia or China or something like that they were like trying to hack into like routers or something like that? I know there was news about that not too long ago. And then yesterday, I think the reason YouTube was down like it was because of the Gemini AI stuff. But you just heard what's her name from CNBC talking about the cybersecurity stuff. So there we go. We double topped right at our level. Tell me we didn't call it today. It's a beautiful thing, guys. It's a beautiful thing. It's not really much going on today. Feels like. Hopefully the gang all right. We doing all right. Tomorrow is Thursday. I'll be on early tomorrow morning because I really want to be able to take advantage of some of the stuff that we're going to get tomorrow. I think tomorrow's going to be a good day. Today was a good day. Today was a really good day. You just, that, this long I missed on the SPY. I just kind of let it go because I was hoping for another little pullback, but he gave it to me, and I should have taken it. That's a beautiful, beautiful double bottom there. It doesn't get much cleaner than that, right? And you never break that low from yesterday. Let's see here. Yeah. Look, see, we never really tested it. That makes sense. I see now. Look. Right? You got that little ass pullback right there. And what I was hoping for, I remember, because I was hoping to get that support. You only got that little candle right there. It is what it is. You kind of just moved. You know what I mean? You didn't sit there, like, break it, pull back, test, and really solidify you were going to hold that level. So it is what it is. Guess what? We took Coinbase today, and it was a beautiful trade. I feel bad for whoever bought it from me, but that's the name of the game. There's a winner and a loser, right? Whoever bought it from me, now that is the person that's going to be losing. Hopefully they were able to get rid of it. All right? Or let's see if it's working. It's rough, man, but just knowing that somebody we snuck them into buying it, that's what makes this game great, man. It really does. We executed the plan perfectly. We weren't giving up until we got yesterday's close. It was green. First thing, too, is like, don't get all crazy thinking this is bad news. Like, yeah, publicity-wise, it's probably not good, right? That Coinbase is having issues. Is Coinbase themselves doing this, or is this outside stuff that they've gotten hacked and this, that, the third? Because it's been going on a lot lately, a lot. All right, so they're not going to tell you the truth. If they tell us the truth, I probably wouldn't believe it anyway. I wouldn't know what to believe. I know the CEO. I feel like they wouldn't do anything to damage the brand. Okay. That they've already done as much as they can. A lot of people already don't like it because they want to own it, and I guess Coinbase, you're getting the price difference. Like, Coinbase owns the actual Bitcoin, and you're just getting charged for them to own it and the fluctuation. Second,
Intuitive Machines CEO said expects 5 more hours before Odysseus lander goes to sleep. Currently degrading its power.
So
That's LUNR.
I thought that was LUNR was. Did they buy them? Intuitive Machines? Wow. I thought that was Lumina. Wow. Hold on. Lumen Technologies. That's what it was. But anyway, I just felt like there's a lot going on here. So Palantir is kind of doing what we wanted it to do. I never took this because I didn't have faith in it. If we can see a rejection right now and get a rejection at, with the Qs or the S&Ps, I wouldn't mind a short here on Palantir at this level. You know, you got to, I mean, there's, you know, that's how far you are below VWAP. I would have much rather be that person right there, not this person. Because one, they're taking profit now. They paid a cheaper price. They're having a good day. Now you will get a little bit of if you can't get above there, you know, you'll with there only being an hour left, an hour and 10 minutes left, it just doesn't make sense. It's consolidating today. It's not moving. So let's move on. Let's see what we got that's moving. Oh, automotive sector. Tesla, Ford, GM, all those fun names. They're all moving today. Hood, yes. Chris, I already, we're on that. We were on that yesterday. I think we traded that yesterday thanks to Chris. Actually, wait. Check mic. Shit. Things that make you go, the risk to reward looks compelling. Giving away a lot of secrets there. Hood. But it was a great day today. I was really happy with the way things turned out today. We traded Hood yesterday. Robin Hood. I was actually surprised with how liquid this is. She's liquid. Right? She's got pretty tight spreads. Look, 22, 27. Well, that's not Robin Hood. It's Coinbase. Let's do this real quick. Let me just throw up 18 just to put a random number there. So earlier this morning I gave you guys, I don't know if any of you guys took it, but I told you I was looking for, they went up just about 100%. It was a great day today. Like, you guys could have made some really good money if you just took my advice. Right? Long the S&Ps. And then I took that short on Coinbase. I waited a little bit. I was patient. Got that back. Or that, that bounce back. And got short. That was my trade today. Nice green trade. What's going on here? Hold on one second. Okay, 252. Tonight I'm going to do a watch list. I'm going to do a watch list tonight, and we'll go over some ideas and get prepared for tomorrow, because tonight I want to be prepared for PCE tomorrow. Friday, I have a doctor's appointment. I won't be here in the morning. I'll be here in the morning, but I won't be here at like 7 o'clock, 7:30. And again, this morning, I apologize. I had really bad acid reflux. I had some pizza last night. Best pizza in the world. Kinda. It's really good. I'll just say that. It's really good. And I ended up falling asleep after I ate, and I ate a lot of it. So that wasn't fun. It almost choked me. Almost choked me to death. So it was a good time, right? It'll wake you up. So I fell back asleep. That happened at like 3:30 this morning, as some of you guys know. And then I was like, okay, I'll just stay up, right? 5:30 came around, and I was like dog tired. So, but that's that. Let's scan the markets again. Automotive industry, Tesla doing what Tesla. Oh. And what did we write down this morning? 202. Got to 205. Yep. Previous resistance up there at that goal line. goal line. Not goal line, goal line. Right there, the goal line. All right. Gold on my grill. Let's see. So, do we trust this area for a bounce? Do you flip a coin? Is that how you trade? Is that what some of y'all do? Yeah, I like this. I'm gonna just, you know what? Let me flip the coin. Let me flip the coin. Because chances are, here's the thing. What's funny about that is, even if you got the right side of the coin, you're still gonna lose money anyway if you don't know what you're doing. It's kind of funny. Because you could just play on both sides and you're still gonna lose if you don't know what you're doing. You know, I don't want that for you. I don't want you to be the person that I literally just had to take money from. I just had to do that. Coinbase. I paid 30 cents, 28 cents for puts, and I turned around and sold them at like 41 to 43 cents. 30 plus 30, so it was like 25, 35%-ish. Let's see. Do I still... Oh, I don't have it up because I didn't... Damn. It's all good. But let's go ahead and look at the map real quick. Let's look at the heat map real quick, see what we got going on. I did mention... Okay, so we are starting to pull back. Banks are starting to pull themselves back. Retail in particular. Retail banks. Excuse me. So that means KRE. Dude, everything's pulling back, y'all. Watch out. Watch out. Bank term lending program. Fed liquidity, right? Remember COVID? Everybody anybody that had a brain, that kind of knew about some stuff and just did the right thing. Again, it's a little hard if you haven't been taught. So I don't blame you. But for anybody that took the opportunity, and people are walking around this world that don't even know that the opportunity's there because they don't teach it in school. The people that took the opportunity in 2020 to change their life made an asinine amount of money, right? To get a good base under their belt. Owned companies not only being able to like buy assets that are just ripping and roaring, but buying them at distressed valuations. On top of it, I bought oil when it was negative. I bought Oxy Petroleum at fucking $13, $14, $12, $13, $14, $15, all below $20. It's up damn near 60 some dollars with an 8% dividend. Come on, bro. That's one. And Moderna. My cost basis on Moderna was like $18. The motherfucker went to 600 some bucks. $18. How many times does 18 go into 600? Or 400? Think about it. You got $100, right? These are the things that, you know, I'm not going to tell you to do it, but it would be wise, right? Do you want that steak? Do you want long, you know, you want to go out to dinner? Would you like to, you know, if you want to put some money away, you know, don't just give it to the bank for them to use that leverage that they get off of your money, and you know, get leverage off your own money, because the bank's going to get up to 10 times the money, but you know, that you give them. You can do the same thing. You got $1,000, you can have 10,000. Well, about 5 to 6 to 8,000 in buying power. You got $100,000, you could have $1 million in buying power, roughly 4 to 5, depending on. You know, don't do that to yourself, though, if you don't know what you're doing. Anyway, long story short, I don't even know what I was getting at. I know I was getting at something there. I was getting at something. I can't remember what the hell it was. Oh, tomorrow. Let's just go back. Tomorrow, big day. Tonight, live stream. Probably 7, 7:30, 8. All right, we're going to go over charts. We're going to just rip and run through charts. Oh, that's what I was talking about. Banks. KRE. The people that were able to take advantage of 2020 COVID with that liquidity, you did the same thing, but with banks, okay? Really, it was the big five. This is an ETF, okay? This ETF has a basket of names, all right? and it has. I think KRE is waiting. I would imagine it's waiting. It's weighted, right? Let's say like PNC may make up like, you know, not a quarter, but like 10% of that ETF. And then all the other retail banks, they're all like made up of little pieces. So as they all move around in accordance to the weighting, okay. And look here, what do we have on this daily chart? This is a beautiful short that I think I might take. Boom. Bro, you have a beautiful bear flag here. Let's get real for a minute. This is a really nice setup. I think I might. I think I just might. What do you think my chances are with her? What do you think my chances are? No, seriously though. Let's see here. Alright guys, we got 1 hour left. Listen, if you guys didn't do anything, you don't see anything, don't force it. Okay? Don't force it. We gave you guys the S&Ps earlier today. I told you guys 404, 405, 403. I told you I was looking for tomorrow's calls. Get it up to 406, 406.50. We're looking the middle ground. The middleman is 407 on the SPY. We're below it. You're looking to get short up there. If we're above 407, if we reclaim 407, you're looking to get long to 409, 410, 4850. All right? It's that easy, okay? But KRE. I gotta say, man, this is a hitter here. This is a setup for sure. I kind of think you could get a failed breakout. The more I look at it, I feel like you could get a failed breakout or a failed breakdown where it pulls back to that 100-day and they're like, oh, look, bear flag. Bang, we get long at the 100-day. So that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking with KRE. Make it tick. Every time I hear, oh, what's really good, Josh? So look, 3 o'clock. I'm going to run through some charts real quick and see what I see. We'll go to the NASDAQ, and we'll talk the tape.
And why it might just be a great thing for this bull market.
If you guys have questions, go ahead, throw them in the chat. Ask away. Hit the like button, subscribe, please. It would help us. We're trying to get a few more subscribers. I got to start doing watch lists at night so I can really start to get this thing going. I need TikTok, Twitch, all that fun stuff, but all that stuff I'll do later. I'm more worried about where we're going to make our money tomorrow and this afternoon.
Financials and healthcare each up 4.5%. Tech's only up 3%. And I'm going to go through some names too in a minute. But what do you think of this story?
I'll tell you your problem. You're putting people on the air that are looking at the Russell 2000. They're missing the boat on what's really happening.
Tell them, Josh.
There is a bifurcation taking place between large and small. Mid caps caught somewhere in the middle. That part is true. The question is, which one do we focus more on? We focus on Russell 2000, which is smaller than the meal Apple just ate for lunch. Or do we focus on how many huge, important companies are, as we speak, making 52-week highs or all-time record highs? From my perspective, don't worry about the small caps. Focus on the big story.
Okay, I'm so glad you went there. Perfect segue.
I always go there.
Yes, you do. Stocks in the last week outside of tech that have made all-time highs. Ulta Beauty, United Rentals, Hilton, Marriott Booking Holdings, NVR, TGX, Ross, Tractor Supply, AutoZone, O'Reilly, Colgate, Costco, Marathon, Diamondback, Phillips, American Express, MasterCard, Visa. I could keep going. That's like half the list. Maybe not even so.
But the small caps,
but that gives
the regional banks, can you imagine?
But that gives you an idea.
How about today? AutoZone, TJX, Otis, MasterCard, Home Depot, Costco, General Electric, Disney at a 52-week high. Don't tell anyone. Like, if these are the stocks that are leading the market, and they are, by the way, Apple is making lower lows, is not leading the market. RSI is 37, not even in the game. Alphabet actually somehow looks worse.
That 180 level is personal with Apple. They literally came out yesterday and brought up the car again once that thing got to 180 so they could hold it up. Yeah, we're not going to do the car thing. We're going to stay with AI. Yeah, Apple, stay with your margins and just team up with someone. Like, come on now.
Technology writ large, it looks amazing. Look at even equal weight S&P. It's making higher highs. It might not be NVIDIA strength, but that's what you want to see. So yes, there are a few thousand stocks that aren't really that important, that don't look great right now. There's no real cause for alarm, and I want to leave you with something.
I don't know, man. I disagree with that because there is a ton of opportunity out there now. Look at this head and shoulders you kind of have there. It's not really, because that's not, it needs to be higher than the shoulders. But
that's great. It's not higher than normal.
there's a lot of really nice setups, guys. I'm telling you right now, to trade.
Is the point. So if you're seeing
At least in my
52-week
opinion,
lows spiking, that's when you want to get concerned about the health of the rally. It doesn't exist. There is no list. So when are you going to see that spike? Well, let's start with 10-day lows. Then let's look at 1-month lows. Let's look at 3-month lows. We'll build up to that 52-week lows. There's nothing on any of those lists. And until there is, I think the bulls have it. And I think that's a very logical way to think about.
You're going to find out tomorrow, Josh, when we get PCE data. And if it's hotter, then you're going to talk about higher for longer. And market's not going to hold 500. That's for sure.
It's loaded with regional banks. For a while, we were using it as a litmus
And
test for the
what comes to an end at the end of this week or next week, the 1st of March, or not the 1st, like the 8th, the first week of March, the banks are done. They're done. Bank term lending program is over. So if the banks have issues, they got to take it up with the FDIC and the Fed. So watch your money in the banks. If you start getting that 3, 5, 6, 8 months from now, if they don't bring rates down, here's the thing, and I say this all the time. If the Fed does not bring rates down to that median level where the banks can compete and run their orderly duties and run their money throughout the day between deposits and loans, okay, and you've got a whole bunch of layoffs that just came, a whole bunch of layoffs that are coming. If they don't bring rates down and make, whether it be loans, like to take, they got to bring rates down. They got to bring rates down, whether it's 3.5, 4. They got to get to that level where the banks are going to be okay. Because right now, if they run low on deposits and they have to come up with cash, right now they're getting it from the Fed for free. If they have to sell bonds at a loss because rates are high and the price of those bonds are low and they have not matured yet, then that means they can be taking a loss. So they need to bring rates down to wherever that median level is. Whether when deposits get low, which you're still seeing it, you're seeing a bank in New York, a huge bank in New York, 2 loans with commercial real estate on their balance sheet, and that is enough to wipe them out because rates are higher and nobody wants to pick up that new contract, because if rates are at 6, 6.5, and the cap rate is 5.5, they're not going to go out of their way to pay 1.5% on 30, 40, 50 million. It's not how you make money. You're losing money. You're going backwards. So there's a whole tree root of things that are going on right now, and that bank term lending program is ending. So if any bank runs low on deposits, which will be coming up, which you've already quote unquote seen some things, you're going to see it again, and that's going to be your downside. And what tells us that there's trouble ahead? The SPY, right? The SPY. We always have, and I believe we always will, fill gaps. We still have some gaps way below us, and that will be your next buying opportunity. And if you're scared because you're talking about a recession and you do not buy this market, when you pull back to these areas, there's a gap here. I don't consider tails as a fill, right? You do have these over here, right? You're getting that low 400s, 420 level. You tested 409, 410, so that low 400. You get the 420, you get the 440, and you get a lot of these names to start pulling back, and you do not buy, shame on you. All right? More time in the market is, the longer you have, the less risk. The longer you the longer you have things, money in the market, the less riskier it becomes to an extent, right? The businesses could fail, but if we're talking about an ETF like the S&P, the longer you hold, or the longer you own these assets, the less riskier they become. And again, the S&Ps and Qs, they get reweighted in accordance to like who isn't doing too well, and they will get replaced. All right, so that's that. And I think that is our next hiccup. And you're seeing hedge funds. You had the first hedge fund yesterday start selling, or come out and say, hey, we're selling. We're net sellers now. And you're seeing it. And I told you guys 2-3 weeks ago, you saw glimpses of it, because they have so much money and they've been in the markets for so long that they have so much money, they just can't offload it in like a week, 2 weeks. Sometimes it takes them months, 6 months to a year to fully exit a position. And you got to worry about the cost basis. What is their cost basis? Remember, for every 10,000 shares, 10 cents on 10,000 shares is $1,000. Remember that. Let's see here. Let's go to the SPY. And I'm going to turn Josh back on. I just wanted to bring that up because I still think there's going to be... And it doesn't mean that, like... I don't know. Does the market pull back to 420 because the labor market's still tight and the Fed hasn't cut when the market's telling them to cut? Because the market's going to start pricing in a recession because they think, or going to start pricing in the Fed held rates too high for too long, right? Because of that lag effect, I think with the amount of liquidity, we're okay. I think it's the banks. I think if they can just solve the deposit issue that they have, because you're seeing M1 and M2 running dry. I haven't looked at them, but I've heard a lot of people talking about it. So you want to look at that chart, and that is money, right? That is the circulation velocity, kind of. It's not velocity, but
moment that they choose to unveil something
velocity
specific.
is how fast that money is changing hands and moving.
He said today at the shareholder meeting that they're going to, quote, break new ground this
So
year. Now,
this
we
was our
talked about
target this
active
morning,
buyers.
right here.
I'm glad we have Stephanie Link with us today of Hightower,
Right
the
there.
chief investment strategist
That was our
and
target.
CNBC contributor, because right there, you're looking at her, an
That's my
active
girl.
buyer recently of Apple.
Go off, Queen.
She is the queen.
Look, I think Apple
All right,
is
guys,
not gonna go,
let's do it. See if we can get a
back up
scalp.
anytime
See if we can
soon,
get
'cause you
something
mentioned
going
it. There's
here.
not really a short-term catalyst. That being said,
Again, I took a
there
trade
is
on
a smaller
Coinbase. It was
catalyst in
it was a
near-term,
beautiful
say,
thing.
like in the
I held.
April
I said,
quarter,
"Yo, I'm getting
in
that
time
close.
frame. And that
We're
is because
getting
I
that
do think
close."
the quarter is going to be better than
Coinbase was
expected. They'll
green.
have made progress with
I
China.
think
Services will stay double-digit.
there was real quick. I think there was a lot of people thinking like, "Oh, Coinbase is going to crash." Well, it's going to be hard for them to sell Bitcoin if they can't even log into their account. And that's what I'm talking about too with all these like cyber things that have been going on. Google yesterday, my computer did something. Chris's computer was acting up. You had the routers, remember like 2-3 weeks, maybe a month ago, with the routers that were taken from because Russia or China or someone was trying to hack them or something. At least that's what they told us. There was some more hacking stuff. So it feels like,
Right, so there's tons of
just be
competition.
careful
Meanwhile,
out there.
These guys are still, in their infancy and doing testing.
Oh shit, where's
So
my
they
head?
made the news. They made the announcement. They're going
Bro.
to use that $1 billion a year that they actually spend on the car to focus on AI.
Oh, I already took it out. I got
What's going to
scared.
be the story in the next couple of
I
years?
thought I lost
Maybe
my
not the story
AirPod.
this year, Scott. For the next couple
Oh
of
my
years, it's
God.
going to be huge for the next upgrade cycle.
The list that I read, Josh, at the beginning of the program about stocks making an all-time high.
Dude, what is going on?
Outside of tech seemed to me to be the exact.
Oh shit, do I still have Josh on? Because I was showing you guys the CNBC with Carl Quintanilla. It's got it. No, I don't. That's so weird.
On the list, GE Healthcare. You've got industrial stocks within there.
I don't know what happened there, guys. Sorry about that.
Parker Hannifin, the Costco's of the world, Tractor Supply.
I was going over why, like other people that are streaming, that can have CNBC at 11 o'clock to 12 o'clock, and they get paid for it. And I get copywritten because I upset Carl Quintanilla with the truth. And I hurt his little feelings. All right, so
by a 3% growth from the consumer. That is huge. That's 70% of our economy. And at the same time, we didn't even talk about this last week, Scott. I think I mentioned it briefly, but we were all wrapped up.
I'm not sure if you guys know this, but Tesla took back all of its gains. Come on. Hold on, my stuff's freezing up.
Went into expansion, and new orders were 53.1%. That's also very much expansionary, and it's a leading indicator.
Barely, though. It's flat. Don't say that because it's flat.
Implications to earnings. And so, tech earnings this past quarter were up 7%. Comm services up 9%. However, as you mentioned, healthcare up 8%. Financials up 7%. And then industrials up 6%. And so people are paying attention because those are the stocks that nobody really owned, and they were really, really cheap. And so I think there's a lot of momentum in those sectors, and that's really where I want to be. I don't not want to be in tech, because I've been buying some tech, but I've been trimming some tech too. I think you're just broadening out. You want to have diversification.
Yes, but when you start to see, like I brought up the other day, when you start to see Apple, Microsoft, all these things off its highs. Now, it's okay to consolidate, but this just doesn't look like a consolidation in my opinion.
That the market's either poised to top out or broaden out. You think it's the latter?
I do think it's the latter, because again, I think the earnings are coming through, and oh, by the way, the guidance was really good in many different sectors. And so,
sorry guys, I want to start looking at some of these mega cap tech names. Again, tonight we're going to do a live stream later on at like 7:30, 8 o'clock. Not too late, but not too early, because I really want to be prepared for tomorrow, guys. I want to be prepared. So we said this morning, I didn't write it down. The dotted line, I know that. Up here. That's where we said we wanted to look short on Apple today. It was only $1.50. That's up to you to take that. Okay? It's not enough. I would not take that, because I need, if I'm going to risk 50 cents, I need $2 to $3, and it looked like there. I wasn't sure what my risk was there. Right? Is it 50 cents? Is it $1? For am I risking $1 to make $1? I'll do it. I'll shorten up that risk, but just didn't seem worth it. But again, you did 182, 183 so that it kind of was. Like if you held from top to bottom, that's a $3 move in Apple. I'd much rather, like when I trade Apple, it's on the days where Apple really moves, and that was that Friday with earnings, right? This day. Like, these are the trades that I like to take. I mean, other than news and, like, with Coinbase today. Like, the $6 day. Right there, that day. Right, the day you get 180, 179.50 to 187, a $6-7 move. That's the day I want to be on Apple. Not this little shit. Which I'll take. I'll take it, don't get me wrong. It's a really nice retest of 182.50. Let's go look at Amazon and Google.
For me, those are my indicators. Where am I wrong?
I think you're 100% right, and it is all about the consumer. We talk about jobs. We always look at initial claims, and those numbers are ridiculously low.
I know they are. They really are.
Coming down. Savings rates are still elevated. Okay, they're down from their peak levels, but they're still elevated, and consumers are spending. And this country, we are a nation of spenders.
Yes.
And you and I are both guilty of that. And so to me, I look at all these indicators, the macro, and then you're looking at the micro, and I'm also looking at things like American Express, and then I'm looking at like a laggard. Let's look at something like, it's not going to look good on the chart, I know this, but Target. They report next week, and let's see what they have to say. But if Walmart was any indication, if Costco is any indication, and oh, by the way, TJX had a great quarter, I think Target is poised to move higher. Whether it does or not on the report, that's one thing. But it is all about the consumer, and it's such a big part of our economy. And so I'm right there with you in terms of looking at watching consumer
anything. All right, let me get my squawk box and stuff going. Sorry, guys. Hold on 1 second.
That are coming in OT that matter a lot. Salesforce, Josh, number one.
I mean, this is a get lean story. Like
if you guys are new, what's up? How you guys doing? If you could hit the like button, subscribe. We're trying to get a few more subscribers. It would help us out greatly. Matt, what up, fam? Hey, if you could check out DG. I got you, bro. I got you. I don't have my scanner up right now, so is this a small cap? Just wondering. DJ, Mad Dog. DG. DG.
That weren't really there to work, but were there to schmooze. What you have left when you do that is people that
Dollar
are
Gen.
working so
Bro, I was just talking about these names. That's so funny you brought that up, man. I just was talking about these. There you go.
trading right now, close to making a record high.
Gotta hold here. That'd be your entry, 143. That'd be an entry. You know, if you get shit, bro. I think this thing pulls back a little bit. I think you could probably get like.
Which you've been buying.
Yeah, it's a fairly new.
I think it's going to sit here for a minute because I think you can get. That's what I think. I think Dollar General's going to. I think you're going to pop a little bit up here. I think you're going to like kind of like get up here. And then look for that second entry if you can get like, you know, if you can get this low again or that low, but that would be that'd be a nice trade. I have to look at the daily chart too though. I know you didn't ask me, but that's crazy. So I was actually looking at these because I was actually bringing out like these are one of the only stocks that are decent on their lows that have a business that's unlike tech and all that stuff. Like if things go sour or if things go south and you start getting a bunch of layoffs and like we go back to a state of normalcy, I really wonder if they're going to flock here one day. You're going to see massive volume here in these names, and you are starting to see it. Like, look at that volume. Look at that shit. So they're coming in on the dividend, the days of the dividend, too. Like, look at that volume. That's exactly why institutions make markets. Not market makers. Institutions. Like that's a huge buy order. What is that? At 145, we'll call it 100. We'll just say 102. And again, this is just one stock. That's fucking 13 million shares bought that day for the most part. 13 million.
All right, Christine, thank you. We will be back to you shortly. We're just getting started. Up next, the fall of the Mag 7.
Dude, look, it's trying to hold the 200-day moving average.
What's happening in the tech space right now. She'll join me at Post 9 next with how she's playing.
You see that, Matt? She's trying to hold, bro. She's trying to hold the 200, which is also lining up there. Let's. All right, I want to look up some other stuff here. Fuck, I forgot what I was gonna do. What are our earnings tonight? I think Snowflake, and I did not look at Carvana either. There's so much going on in this market, guys. Like seriously, you can have your pick of like what you want to trade, what you want to do, right? Automotive went pretty crazy today. At least it had a really nice rally. Ford, Tesla, Lucid, Li Auto, Rivian even rallied. I'm not sure if that was off the back or it was an excuse off the back, an excuse to rally off the back of the Apple news, right? No, not activate, bro. Come on. All right, look at that double top you have there. What's the volume look like? To see if you're going to hold it. This could be a nice hold. Why would I say that could be a nice hold? I would say that because look at the volume. It's decent volume, but compared to yesterday, right? This to me is a low volume pullback. I got to be honest, you guys. I'm not going to, but let me pull it up on a 15-minute chart. I'm telling you guys right now, I wouldn't be surprised if you get a nice. You may not get a gap up, but you could get a slight gap up. I think Carvana could go tomorrow. I think this is a buying opportunity, in my opinion. In my humble opinion, I'm not telling you guys because I'll need Gary Gensler's goofy ass knocking on the damn door You telling people to buy Carvana? Huh? All right, come with me. That's gonna be about $1.3 million. Okay. Oh, you wanna be a registered investment advisor? Sorry. You remember that one time when you called me a name? You remember that one time Carl Quintanilla from CNBC got mad at you when you're a nobody, but a person on a TV station got upset with you? Remember when you hit that spot? That didn't sound right. But anyway. Watch Carvana, guys. You have nothing stopping you to the left of us. Nothing. Right? This thing could run. You could see Carvana back at 100. Look at that. Well, give me 90. First off, give me 90. Yeah, give me 90. Yeah, give me 90. No, that's a buck. Keep it a buck, bro. Damn.
Welcome back. Apple.
Oh shit, you do have. So look, you do have this little area here that was support for Carvana.
Bifurcation in the mega cap trade is set to continue. Let's bring in Ankur Crawford, Executive Vice President and Portfolio Manager at Alger, with me here at Post 9. It's nice to see you again. This bifurcation you're talking about, it's bye-bye Mag 7, hello Mag 4.
Yes, hello Mag 4. And, you know, there's some that occasionally become unmagnificent, and that's what we're kind of seeing right now.
I'm just going to keep it. I'm just going to keep that. So there's your mild resistance level there.
Apple, Google, and Tesla, they're go to the curb?
Well, just for now.
Yes, I agree with her.
So here's the thing with Apple.
I agree with her.
Apple has great prospects, but they just have to deliver. And oftentimes, Apple is a late bloomer. So they weren't necessarily the first ones to a large screen phone. They weren't the first ones to think about like a phone without a keyboard. So it's okay for Apple to be a kind of a fast follower, and I think that's what they will be for the consumer. It's just not now. I would say Vision Pro is.
Sorry, guys. I apologize.
It's not fantastic.
But in the past, because of everything you said,
I want to go through some of these big cat tech names. If you guys have any, tickers you guys want to look at, you just let me know. But I wanted to bring up Carvana because, you know, chances are people are taking that profit from yesterday's rally. But if you hold that double top, watch out. You got room. You got room. All right, and there's, you know, I don't know what the short float is right now, but there was a nice 30% of that float was short, and you get 30% of them, 30% of them people that are short, like half of that 30% met with half buyers. You got 15% of that float being bought up. It's a lot of money. A lot of money. A lot. How much money you got? A lot. All right, 21. Great album. If you have not heard it, go hear it. It's actually really good. If you like rap, don't like rap, it doesn't matter. The guy's talented. He really is. It's definitely last of a dying breed. So that's Carvana, guys. I would watch. I'm going to watch this 75 level closely, and if we, like, you know, you could pull back to like 74. So I would... Like, if I were to buy it right now, I would put a stop just under 74, right? I would give it a little bit of wiggle room, all right? But I want to wait. I want it to show me that she's got more left in the tank. Because it may not be today, it may not be tomorrow, it could be next week, it could be the week after that. That's my point. Is that it could be just not on my time. Just like everything else in life, right? Sometimes things happen when you least expect it. All right. Dude, come on, man. Well, it has been. I can't believe Judge literally just said the moon. Where is the moon? Where is that?
Yeah, and you know what? I think in all fairness, that probably has to happen, and in part because if you look at the valuation discrepancies in other sectors today, they are.
I just clicked it, man. Why am I having trouble here?
Have a catch-up trade of things that lagged, or normalization of everything that worked. And at this point, given where the economy is and the strength in the economy, where interest rates are,
All right,
I think we more have a catch-up trade of the rest.
Do you guys want me to turn her off? Let me know.
If you want to say there's maybe pockets of speculative activity in the market,
Let me take her little cute face off. Let me know.
every day, and then Bitcoin is matched with that sort of sign of
So let's go to AMD. We said that like AMD was in that area where it's like stuck. Look, AMD didn't move again. I hate to say it, but I can't say I didn't tell you so. I'm not talking to anybody in particular. I'm just saying, like, you got to understand where these are. Like, this is exactly why I have not been looking at AMD. Right? This is exactly the reason why I've been trading the SPY. Because it's not stuck. It's not in a position like AMD is where it can't get out of its own way because it has too much selling and buying pressure all around it that if it tries to leave an area, it can't leave. It's got to like soak up the juice, right? It's got to clean up the area before it leaves, I guess you could say, right? What does that mean? It's either got to find a whole bunch of buyers and the sellers kind of run dry to make it another leg higher. Or does it pull back and the sellers get exhausted? The sellers become buyers after they take profits short, whatever, right? You got to get it out of where it's at because if it goes up, bang, it's getting sold. If it comes down, it's getting bought. It goes up, it's getting sold. It goes down, it's getting bought. So it can't move, right? The SPY, there is nothing to the left of it. Nothing to the left of it from stopping, and that's why we've been having this follow through, and that's why I've been watching Coinbase, SPY, right? Because they're at areas that don't have a lot of supply, right, or demand. When you have a lot of supply and demand, it's not a good recipe, right? You want something that can move. So until semiconductors, AMD, NVIDIA, like, and as soon as like AMD can get like whether it's a technical setup or news, I don't think that's where it's at right yet. Now it feels like we're shifting back into AI though. I will say that with Apple bringing up AI yesterday, it feels like these AI names might start taking off. And excuse me, what's funny about that is that a couple days ago, I just so happened to look at AI. AI ended up having like a 2-3 day rally, and I took notice to that, and I'm like, oh, okay, bet, right? Look at this. It ain't even over with. Look at this. Bang, 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 bang. It pulls back, consolidates, right? Boom, double bottom. Nice divergence. Look at that divergence there, right? Look at that, right? You don't know what divergence is? Come on over. We'll teach you. Bang, right? Stock puts in a lower low. Dude. Stock puts in a lower low while the indicators are telling you that the buying pressure is still there. As in the new money coming in is greater than the selling pressure. And it's just like the buyers have stepped away and they're just letting a low volume pullback. A low volume sell, right? And then they jump back in, and that's giving you that negative divergence. And then look what you got Monday, Tuesday, and today it's consolidating. Can you get up to that level? Again, I don't know what we have there. So take notice to this stuff, right? Take notice to these AI names. Carvana and AI, remember, they like to run together. Remember what? Not a year ago, but months back, they were both trading hand in hand. NYSE have index options help me. NYSE and NASDAQ have any index options? Absolutely they do. Are you asking me about options? And what would you like to know about options? I'd be happy to help you. Have any index options help me? Will they help you? They absolutely can help you if you have to learn them though. You gotta know, let's say you have 10 calls, right? Maybe you have 10 calls, so you're long 1,000 shares pretty much, right? Okay. Maybe you use puts, okay? Or you short 100 shares to the short side. There's a mathematical equation. I have to look it up. Okay, because if you bought 10 calls, you probably paid, I'm just going to say, obviously it depends on the stock price, the volatility, Look at that 200-day rejection we're probably going to get here. You know what I mean? And like if it doesn't work out, you can flip over. But again, that's for people that have been trading for a while. How much time they trade? 6 hours or 15 hours? 6. I think you can trade, Rashad. I think you can trade SPX options. Here's what we have. If you go to Google, you could probably get anything that you want as far as that. SPX options. We have a few minutes. Yeah, we only have a half hour left. So, trading hours. Global trading hours for options on the SPX. Weeklies, SPX on a month. Beginning at 8:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time and end at 9:15 a.m.
I'm sorry. Why? Well, look, I mean, just because you want something or think something should be something.
Global trading hours. Yeah, the trading hours on SPX, XPSW begin at 8:15 a.m. Eastern Time and end at 9:15 p.m. I feel like that should say. I feel like that's what that should say. I'm unsure though. Yeah, no problem, Rashad. But no, options. Other than that, unless you trade futures, you can trade options on futures. Go to ES. You know what I mean? So if you decide, you'll have to watch depending on what broker you go to. All right, you can trade the E-minis, all right, on futures. About what's your limit? Damn, I don't know what the hell is going on here. But you can trade options on futures 24/7. I'm pretty sure. 24/7. I usually will trade futures when it comes to like if something crazy happens, a presidential election, like something that's worth my time. So like if there's a big event, then definitely Japan and their interest rate decision, I'll probably be trading futures. I might be trading Forex as well, right? You want to put yourself where the volatility is. Right now, we got a lot of volatility in semiconductors, AI, the equity markets, right? So bonds volatility kind of slowed up. But, so yeah, let's keep it moving. Let's keep it running. But thank you, Rashad. If you guys are new, welcome. We trade live every day. We're going to go over the watch list tonight and get ready for tomorrow. Tomorrow's a big day. If you guys could, give us a like. Hit that like button, subscribe. We're trying to get a few more subscribers. It would really help us. It's not even that it's helping us or it's helping me because it's only me, but it would help others find us that would like to be here and trade with us during the day. And we do appreciate that. All right. But again, thank you guys. And I hope you guys are having a good week. If you guys ever think like to yourself, or try to realize, if you guys want to watch that, I can keep it on. You guys just let me know what you guys want to do in chat. If you guys want to watch that or listen to it, I can play it. If you guys find yourself trying to force trades, remember, guys, I think I did make a trade or two yesterday and Monday, but I knew coming into this week that unless we had news, like I was going to be trading earnings or like some type of news, or I wasn't going to be trading at all, because I didn't think that the indexes had a move in them. They gave you a little bit of follow through, right? But they were really slow and boring Monday and Tuesday. Why? Because we have GDP, PCE, initial jobless claims, like that data set that comes out. You're not going to get any, any risk on or risk off ahead of that number. So when we start to get those numbers, that's when I want to say, hey, I want to be long or short. We gave out 2 awesome trades today. Beautiful trades. Bright and early in the morning. Man, we told you guys, 406, 450, right there. That circle, I ain't even moved it. Right there. That was our target. You could have got short. You could have got long, literally down here, guys, if you guys were there with us. 505.50, 506. You didn't have to wait for me. I was waiting for a pullback, but I said it. I said tomorrow, 507. I think I was looking at the 509s. They went just under 100%. Just under 100% on those. Could have got long here. Could have got long there. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. I want to get back into what I was saying was, if you find yourself forcing trades, take a step back. Be like, why am I trading this? Is it at highs? Did you guys see what I did from, it was either Microsoft or Tesla, right? Look at this. Sorry, I don't want to say I need to give myself a rubber band. Or it was AMD. That's what it was. AMD. All right. What are we doing here? Well, first, I know, it's in an area where it's not moving. I said it Sunday. I said it Monday. I said it yesterday. And what else? I said it this morning. I said AMD is not moving. You got to wait for the break out of this area. I put in an arrow up there, and I put an arrow in right here at 173. If you got to do it to yourself, start doing it. Say, I am not doing shit until it gets to that arrow or the arrow below for the long or for the short. If it's in between there, I ain't doing shiz. I'm not doing nothing. All right? And that means I'm just trading just to trade. All right? Sit on your hands. I'm new to the channel. What you trade and that terminal name, please. This is Thinkorswim is what this is. I trade equities. I trade Forex. Kinda, not really. Like, if the only time I'll trade Forex and futures and stuff, like I said, is like maybe like a presidential election. Like if Japan does start to raise rates for the first time in however long, 20 years, 30 years, however long it's been. So like when you get like big data sets like that. So yeah, let's go run through the markets real quick. We'll go through a little bit of big cap tech, see where they're at. Again, tonight at like 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you guys subscribe, it should let you guys know. I'm going to go over charts tonight. We're going to do a live stream tonight, and we're going to cover charts, because tomorrow, I assure you, we're going to either get that bounce in the SPY that's going to take us back to 410, or we're going to break 500. I feel like we got a nice move tomorrow. You have AI names starting to go, semiconductors that can't get out of their way. If we can get the markets to move, that means semiconductors. All right, banks are pulling back. Like, I think tomorrow is the day, and I want to be ready. I want to be ready. I'm going to clean these charts up. And, like I said, tomorrow's going to be a big day. The IWM couldn't hold. If you guys don't know this, the IWM has been running and gunning the past 2 days. There was a trade there because unlike the Qs and the SPY and the Dow that haven't moved, the IWM has just been ripping. All right? Well, kind of. Right? It really did it yesterday. Monday, Tuesday, today. So there could possibly... Here's the thing. You can't just go short there unless you think you're going to get a move in 10, 15, 20 minutes. Two, which we could. We could look to scalp something today. Right on the bell. And get something with like a high delta and throw on like a small amount of risk. And try to catch that reversal and get a quick... let's try that. Let's see what happens here. Because you have PCE tomorrow. We should get some volatility here the last few minutes. It's a little difficult to say, hey, let's get this rejection here up at 203, right? For the downside, right? To get like the downside there. Because of PCE. Right? We have data tomorrow. So I need to wait because you can't trade options pre-market, right? You can't trade it until that bell rings. At least in the equity market, okay? So let's go over to the SPY, and I'll save the mega cap tech names for later. Where is the SPY? We have called this week, and I'm pretty happy about that because people can find some real value out of that, right? We talked about it this morning about being long and understanding what is a buy trigger, when do you enter, when do you push that button, because when you push that button, the timing of which you push that button makes all the difference in your account. So yeah, once again though, thank you guys so much. Hit that like button for anybody that's new, and welcome. You know, we're glad to have you. We'll take questions and stuff like that. But I want to see here. Let's see if we get shit. I know I'm going fast because I just had Red Bull. Let's see. Look, let me go here. Let's go here, and I'm gonna pull up the SPY. Let's go for a daily. A daily. Let's go for a daily. What I would do. Look for this. Look, right there. That's where we want to. That's where you want to get short. Again, the bell's getting ready to close. You have some nice volume. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Hold up. Hold up. Oh, come on, man. Come on. Just give me 1 second. Buy. Is it going to break it? Is it going to pop up higher? I have been live since 7 o'clock this morning. 7 a.m. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I don't know. 7 to 7 would be 12. Today, 8 hours. Or no, the market's open for 6, 7, 8. About 8 hours, yeah. I've been live today for 8 hours. But later, tonight, I'll be back on it. I'll be back on in like 2.5 hours. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, like 3 hours. I'll get a little bite to eat. I'll do some chores around the house and stuff. And then I'm going to come back on tonight and really go over charts. Because I'm telling you guys, like, look at the follow through here. This is what I was expecting. To really see how we close this market today.
Former President Trump has lost his emergency bid to stay the $464 million judgment.
It's a fucking damn shame what they do to people. It really is. I want to know who is the judge to say what something is worth and not worth if the banks are the one that gave them the loans on it. Or the valuation. And at what time frame? Because obviously, you know, we're all smart people here, right? We all know that different periods of time with different rates determine different asset prices, right? I think we can all agree with that. I had a really good day today. We'll cover, again, later on, we'll cover the trade for Coinbase. With, you guys could have gotten, I don't know exactly how much, but, you know, it was a nice trade. You could have got anywhere from the entry price to the exit, you know, at least 50%, like 45%. You could have gotten all the way up to 100, if not over 100. So see what Coinbase is doing. Let's see. Let's go to a 1 minute. Keep an eye on Coinbase because I want to see what happens. Right? I want to see if we're... So this... Guys, I'm curious if this is another buying opportunity. I'm not sure, though. You know, again, you have to remember that, like, this is all going to come down to what that data comes out to be tomorrow. Right? Does it come in line? Does it come in above, below? I think it'll come in better than expected. And part of me still wants to grab some calls for tomorrow. I gotta be honest. You got some buying down here. You got some buying down there. So I'm going to look at tomorrow's and see what those 409s are going for again. They're still at 40 cents. That's too much. I still think that that's too much. because you got your rejection. Let me keep down. Hold up. Let's see here. And these things have, what's crazy about these is these have a delta of 20 cents. So that means for every dollar, I'm making or losing 50% of that position. So you guys have to learn that, or should learn it, I should say. You got to learn your Greeks. It's important because if you learn your Greeks, then you're going to be able to say, okay, just by looking at this or that, right, together, and in accordance to how fast or slow it moves, roughly we can say right now, if I were to buy 409 calls for tomorrow, I know from just looking really quickly, I'm going to be making or losing 50% of that position for every dollar. I can take that at if I'm spending what am I spending? 40 cents with a so that means for every 50 cents roughly, I'm going to be losing 25% roughly. Right? For every 50 cents it moves, the SPY moves. And again, I think that's because of what just happened here. Right? So with that, I'm able to say, okay, if I'm going to be risking pretty much, it's like a lottery ticket if I am risking 50%, because you still got to remember that the theta that's going to come off of this, because it expires tomorrow, and if you're not higher, it's not a good deal in my opinion. So I'm going to look to buy them tomorrow. But the thing is, they're jacked because of PCE. Because if it does go in that right direction, you're going to be in the money by the time you get to the bell. Especially if that PCE comes in under. Because that means, okay, the Fed's on track. That it's not higher for longer. It's let's start cutting rates. Not higher for longer. If it comes in hot, it's going to be higher for longer, and this market's going to pull way back. And if it pulls back and you got the wrong direction, you either need to have a put to back you up, you need to have a hedge on, or you're just going to have a very small amount that you can lose it all, because that's what's going to happen. All right. Wiz, what's up, baby? It's good to see you, bro. Good day for me today, man. Nice and slow. Oh, dude, we have AMC earnings. There's a lot going on here today. Coinbase, that was my trade of the day today, man. I felt real bad for whoever bought my bag on Coinbase. They paid nearly 50 to 60% more. I got in at 28 cents. It was 30 cents after commission. And I sold those up at 44 cents. So that's a 40% premium. I pretty much sold right at the highs. I don't think it went much higher, because once it cleared me, it cleared out a few more up at the market makers cleared out at 47s, 53s. I don't think the 53s got hit, because it was funny how we played that out, bro. I literally was all right, so I started dropping my bid, my order, right? I started dropping my order, and then we're bouncing, right? We're coming right into that 15-minute rejection of trade line, VWAP, or that prior pivot low on Coinbase. And I ended up, once we were rejecting that, I raised it. I said, give me 53. Give me 58. Just to see if I could get filled on the pullback. Because the volatility on those things, dude, the delta was nuts. It would go from 34 cents bid to 38 cent ask. It would go from a 38 cent ask to or a 34 36, right? 36 to 38 cents for the ask, and then it would just jump like crazy. And the last jump was off the resistance level. I put it down at 39 cents, and then I raised my bid to 51 as we come in. The spreads got real wide. Bang, I dropped it right down to 43 cents. And it pulled off at that level, and I got filled, and it was nice. It was a good trade. I was actually talking it out, because if you guys don't know what goes on underneath the sheets per se, it's actually pretty fun to watch. and how your order and putting your orders affect others. And they try to like front run you and like seeing the stock go into a level and then like pulling your orders back. And then it creates this widespread. And then somebody just market orders because they're trying to get the bounce back, right? The stock is bouncing back to the level and they're actually paying more for it. In this case with Coinbase, when you have a news-driven, it was like right there. It was right there. We broke the level, and I said, yo, I'm not getting rid of this until we go to yesterday's close. It was green. And whoever market ordered, and like, because they did the right thing, right? They did the right thing. They were trying to get that retest of this level of 204.75. They were trying to get short at it. And they literally bought the top. And I handed on my bag. And it was funny how I did it. Because we had these orders down at the low 40s. And then I put mine at like 48. And then I was seeing 51 across the board. Put it at 51. The thing goes right up into the level here. And then I drop it right back down. I'm like, you know what? I want to get out of this. Because I'm not sure, like... Because I'm noticing the filling. It's like, it's happening, but it's not. And it created this widespread again. And then, bang, right? I dropped my orders. And it was a sweet move. It was nice. And look... And that's the same thing that caused that. Bang. Right? We get them long extension candles. It was a good time, bro. It was exciting. I'm sorry. I fucking love this shit. I love this shit when the plan comes together. You know, I feel bad because somebody literally paid and gave me... I don't know. They took it off my hands and I appreciate it. I do. I owe you a steak. Whoever you are out there in the world. So... NYC and NASDAQ have 3 trading hours, pre-market, normal after-hours timing, and a good trade segment. What country are you from, Rashad? Where are you located at? So we have Salesforce. Let's see what earnings we have, guys. I do want to see. Because I think we have Salesforce, Snowflake. I think we have a few... I think we have a few earnings today. And again, I'm going to go live later on today at like 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I want to go over a bunch of charts. I want to go over mega cap tech. Like, I'm going to have a clear game plan. And I want to search and find some nice... things for tomorrow. AI stocks, for tomorrow. Because I think tomorrow is the day we get some real nice follow through. We're either going to get our bounce or we're going to get our pullback. Markets are getting ready to close, so I'm going to just wrap it up. So today's Wednesday, right? Yeah, look. C3AI, Okta, AMC, Salesforce, Snowflake, Marathon, Baidu. That's why those names were up. That's why those names were up. All right, let's get it, guys. I hope you guys all had a wonderful day today. I had a blessed day myself. Really thankful for the trade that I got into today with Coinbase. All right. So we have some really nice earnings coming up. So I'm going to get that set up for us. We'll watch these. Whoa. Sorry, guys. I'm going to get these earnings set up, and then we'll look to, see what this market does. Pay attention to when we get these earnings that if the market or the Qs, QQQ, SPY, how does that affect the market? And then we'll see how PCE, how it comes, like the data sets we get, how does that affect the markets in conjunction with the earnings tonight? Snowflake, I could say CRM, right? That's down, CRM is down name. Salesforce is a down stock, but appreciate you guys. For anybody that's still here, please do us a solid. Hit the like button. Subscribe if you haven't subscribed. It greatly would help someone else find us. We need to get our, we need to get some more subscribers, and I got to work a little bit more at that. So thank you for that, because what I'm trying to do with this, I think is really awesome. All right, I think it's really awesome, and I'd like to be able to get to that point. You'd help me by doing so. You can always donate as well. You know, we don't ask or say, we don't say that much about that, but that stuff's in the description. If you want to get a hold of me, that's in the description. Okay, if you have any, if you want to work with me, anything like that, promotions, all that fun stuff, you know, whatever can help get this stream to where I want to get it. So, appreciate you guys. I really do. Because I feel like there's a lot of people that don't have the money to waste to just give to someone else and make someone else's life better, to just learn how to be able to trade. I am writing and getting a book together that literally has a game plan that I use every single day to continuously stay profitable. It's about the long game. You make the money, can you keep it? And keep that equity curve going. Okay, the bell's getting ready to ring. 1 second, let me turn it down.
Has been interrupted in a bigger way. And then you're going to have people say, well, maybe we do have to slow the economy more to get there. So,
Yeah, I don't. The only thing I use is I don't need like AI or anything. If it's junk, dude, like you shouldn't have a thing to tell. You should be able to read your indicators and read things, and you'll learn that stuff here. You don't need none of that shit. It's a joke because, like, if I wanted an AI indicator. Now, I get if you wanted to incorporate it for scanning through stocks, right? I want you to, like, give me a pop-up if you were saying, like, give me a pop-up for every time the 9 EMA crosses below the VWAP. I have an RSI of 22 to 30 on the 15-minute chart, and, like, all these things combined, and it's giving you the stock. It's a little different. All right? But you should be able to just read it and weep. Read it and weep. All right, let's do it. So we got Snowflake here. I'm actually going to put the SPY here. Snow, Salesforce is out. Listen.
Well, the Dow extending its losing streak to a third day. Stocks in general taking a bit of a breather here ahead of that key PCE inflation data that we get tomorrow morning. That is the scorecard on Wall Street, but the action is just getting started. Welcome to Closing Bell.
CRM beats.
I'm Morgan Brennan with John Ford.
Man, look at that consolidation on Snowflake. That's a beauty. What a beauty. That's a nice setup. Look at the SPY. Look how it ripped right back to that 506 level. Bro, tell me the SPY didn't just literally run a test right back where I wanted it. It did. It did.
With Wall Street analysts. As we await those earnings, though, let's begin with our market panel. Joining us now is BD8 Capital Partners and CEO Barbara Duran and CNBC.
All right, CRM guys. So CRM earnings.
Barbara, I'll start with you.
Does anybody want these?
For the markets today.
Given
what we're seeing
revenue of 9.29.
ISM on Friday, which do seem to be like the key catalysts for this week. The S&P finishing fractionally lower, 50.69. But if you look at an equal weighted version of the S&P, it actually has fared better. What does that tell us?
I don't know what happened there.
I think it's telling there's a little bit of fatigue. I mean, it's been 4 months with only 1 week down for the S&P of just up markets.
Oh,
and
Weight Watchers.
Big run in the technology. Somewhere in here, there's a rest possible. And if you look what's happened in the last month in terms of the sectors that have really performed even a little bit better than
So
tech,
Salesforce is pulling back.
It's
You know what? I'm going to do
materials.
this.
You know, and others are participating as well, the financials and healthcare. So I think what we're starting to see, you know, is a broadening out, which we may have been distracted
284.
by all hubbub last week, NVIDIA and everybody racing to find the AI
Damn,
plays,
280.
which is understandable because that growth is real and
Dude,
sustainable. But I think
it
now
filled the
you are
gap
starting to
already.
see, a broadening
It's
out
below
of
the gap.
market.
Yeah, of course we're
Dude,
poised for a
CRM
4-month
is
win
not.
streak here,
Dude,
with
that's
all
not
the
cool.
major averages as we
Oh man, that sucks.
out February. Paramount Global
Dude,
earnings are out.
they're getting slapped, y'all.
Julia.
Look at this.
Paramount Global's
revenues missing. The company reporting 7.64 billion in revenues versus
It's down almost 10%.
estimated, but beating
What
on
was
the
it
bottom
pricing
line,
in?
reported an adjusted earnings of
22
4 cents
points.
per share. Analysts had been
Okay, so
expecting
that's
a
about,
loss of 1
okay,
cent
look,
per
if
share.
it did
Now,
it,
to dig
okay.
into the direct-to-consumer
So if you
division,
see
this is
here,
really key.
options,
It's a key area of focus here. The losses for the division were less than expected. Losses of
we're pricing
$491
in.
in the quarter versus the 564 million losses that were
It's so
anticipated.
weird.
And subscribers coming
That's
in just a
because,
hair above expectations at 67.5
are these still
million
trading?
versus
They
the
are. They're still
67.3
trading.
million estimated.
Yeah,
A keynote
that's
here,
cool.
the
I'm glad
company
that they did
announcing
that.
It now expects Paramount Plus to hit
So what
domestic
you're seeing
profitability
here,
in 2025.
and it's not
They
telling
say
you
that the
now,
D2C revenues
but
here were driven by subscriber growth and pricing
because
increases.
you need the limit
They note
orders.
that
These are
ad
all,
revenue grew in the
or no,
D2C
that's
division,
either for the
though it
SPY.
fell 15%
I don't
in
know.
TV media due to
I don't
a
know. I don't think you can trade CRM right now, but I know you can trade the SPY.
All right, thank you, Julie. I want to note Okta results.
So 22 points was priced in on those options, and that's pretty much exactly what you got.
It's up 20+%. We're going to get you those.
Close at 300, you're at 380. 20 points, less than 22.
Hey, John, so the big headline here from Salesforce is announcing a 40-cent dividend. It is, there are now very few non-dividend players in the Dow. Salesforce is a Dow component, but it was a beat for Q4, at least on the top.
That's why I say
line.
it is a
EPS,
Dow component.
$2.29. That was a 3-cent beat. That's the adjusted number. Revenue was up 11% year-over-year.
I think we could see.
$9.29 billion.
I think we could see that break, guys. I don't know though. It's like. I think that's crazy.
Yeah, at the moment, but it's still early, and you don't want to miss Jim Cramer's exclusive interview with Salesforce CEO.
Just seems like that's such a big move. Oh, this is the Dow. So the Dow's pulling back. The Dow's at that level. We want to get the SPY and stuff too.
As John just mentioned, those are out. Kate Rogers has those numbers.
All right, Okta. Damn, look at that support.
Damn. 20%. So Okta beating on all measures and also issuing some strong guidance here. EPS
Strong guidance from Okta.
63 cents adjusted, higher than the 51 cents estimated. Revenues also a beat for the quarter, 605 million, higher than the 508
Papa Sandy Tango Golf. Papa Sandy Tango Golf. Papa Sandy Tango Golf. PTSD.
That's much higher than
yeah, I don't know what that is.
585
Dude, Red Robin is a traded pump.
54 to 55 cents, also higher than the 42 cents estimate here. Full year revenues
Red Rob.
higher than previously estimated as well. 2.49 billion to 2.50 billion, higher than the
AMC reported yet?
billion estimated. Also saying
oh, Aurora.
Your EPS in a range
the
of
reefer.
$2.24 to $2.29. Again, much higher than the $1.98 estimated there. And as you can see, the stock is higher by more than 15% now, guys. Back over to you.
All right.
That's weird.
All
right. I'm out of here. I love you guys. You guys have a great night. Again, join us. And if you could, hit the like button down below. We would love to see you more often. We love to chat with you, trade with you, and make some money. Make some money together. All right. Again, like 7:30 or so p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You'll have to look it up to see where, you know, what time that is compared to where you're at. Other than that, guys, you guys have a great night. I appreciate all of y'all. Tell a friend about us. If you see a struggling trader, send them our way. You know, tell them that you're there for them, something, because trading can be difficult. It's not that it can be difficult. It can really put you down. All right, people kill themselves over this game, and it's sad, you know. But having a group that you can go to can help you from you know, making the stupid decisions that humans, you know, just human nature can easily lead you to making. Trading when you shouldn't be trading, right? Selling Coinbase because you're scared that it's not going down. No, we're going red, and we're holding that motherfucker. And that's what we did. You guys have a great night. 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Google it if you're in another country. And we're gonna cover a lot of charts, and we're gonna get a game plan for tomorrow. We're gonna see what names we want to be long, what names we want to be short, which ones we think give us the best risk to reward in accordance to PCE, initial jobless claims. A lot of data coming out tomorrow. I'll see you guys in a few hours. Keep your eyes on the earnings. Those will be plays for tomorrow too. I love you guys. Have a great night. I'll see you guys later on. Peace.